Okay. Are we good now? There we go. Sorry about that. Once again, OBS decided, hey, you know what would be fun? Let's just make it so that your audio and mic settings were set to something completely different than what they're normally set to. And of course, we don't tell you anything, so you don't notice it until you've turned it on. So welcome, Tenwin, Lord Brownberg, Taka. Good to have you all here. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Not much to get caught up on. I hope you all have a glorious weekend so far, and let's just dive right back into where we were. Note, I do not remember where we were exactly. Okay, let me adjust here. I'm working a little bit on my setup to try and keep it so that my posture isn't completely fucked up when I'm sitting here, so I'm trying not to lean forward. Just let me know if the mic doesn't pick me up properly so that I know that it's not working from where I'm standing, or where I'm sitting, rather. Okay, what the hell was I doing, anyways?
How may I serve you?
No, not you, Keston. Bring up the map. Bring up the map. Okay, 2 days for Amiri before she's done. 4 days for her. Found out last week that OBS and Doom don't like each other, especially when I do scene changes. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. Doom was from 2016. Pretty much any game before about 2018, 2020 has a lot fewer features when it comes to streaming because there just weren't as many people streaming back then. All right, that needs to get handled. So we need to be here for... We need to... I think our best bet would be to wait until both Amiri and Valerie's events are done before we head out again. Yeah, it was the 2016 Doom. It's when we it's what Kataka's been playing recently. What is our crafter working on? Is she working on anything? Does not appear that she is. Okay. Let me see here. We've got our various belts. Belt of physical perfection. I don't suppose we could get it up to a 3, but we can't get it up to a 4. Okay. Eyes of the Eagle. Headband of Vast Intelligence. Giving a +1 insight bonus to attack rolls against flat-footed and flanked targets. That's not the worst. Phylactery of Positive Channeling. The wearer of this headband has the Channel Positive Energy trait. It increases the amount of damage this ability does to undead or heals living creatures by +2d8. That's the one that I want to improve. So that means, let me see here. We can add... Let me see here. So if we rename, because it's going to be going on Tristan. Tristan's headband of positive channeling. We can add a +2 to wisdom to that for just 15 gold. 1,500 gold, I should say. And that should be done in a day. So if we go into here, and then we skip a day. There we go. Enhancement bonus of wisdom +2. Tristan, where are you? There we go. And we're going to throw that on you. You keep the bonus there, but that's going to improve your healing capabilities, which I'm very appreciative of. You don't really need much else. Wyvern Skin Cloak has a +2 enhancement bonus to natural armor. Right, we did want to put that on... Where is Dog? What is the dog? There he is. Why is the dog not in the screen? That has me very worried. Ah, that... Okay, so that does not stack. Right, they're both an enhancement bonus. Okay. It has to be an untyped natural armor bonus in order to stack with the enhancement natural armor bonus. Yeah, like the others are stacking with it. But not those. Okay, okay. That does mean we can take that off. And if that's the case, let me see here. So this is a composite longbow, yes? Which means he does add his strength bonus to damage with it. His accuracy is pretty solid, so anything we can do to increase his damage would be great. And it is just a... What does the luck of the draw do? Oh, right, that just adds an additional crit modifier. I'm thinking maybe if we could... I'm thinking we enhance Valerie for more frontline combat. Again, if she's going to be engaging with... Let me see what we can do for her. Work in progress. Lady Didalia, I need you to craft a magic item. Let's go... Can she upgrade armor? Usable, bracers, cloak, amulet. It does not look like she can yet. She cannot upgrade actual armor yet. At least not that I can see. Am I missing something here? I would have thought it would have fallen under the wondrous item requirements, but apparently not. Robes are its own thing, belts are its own thing, boots are its own thing, gloves, helmet, amulet, cloak, bracers, usable. No. What is that? Manual of bodily health. What does that do? Doesn't say what it does, though. And it's expensive. Oh, wait, those are manuals. That's the stuff that actually raises your stat permanently. Well, that's cool and all, but yeah, I figured that would be way too expensive. And a Tome of Clear Thought +5 is a DC of insanely high and a cost of insanely high, so that's not happening. See, she can craft mundane items, because that's just a knowledge world check as well. It does allow her to construct something, but how do we upgrade it from there is the question. Hold on. Feat reassignment. What does that do? Okay, so she has to get crafting arms and armor before she's going to be able to upgrade that directly. Good to know. Good to know. So that'll be a priority as soon as she's able to get that. Okay. And actually, we still might be able to be better off doing the... Because she can do adamantine or mithril right out the gate for a suit of... Where would it be? Full plate. Yeah, she can already do that. And then we can just upgrade it from there with additional effects. Okay, okay. But for right now, what else can we do that will actually help? We have the Baron's Signet Ring, which I believe I just have as a deflection ring and a sustenance ring. So we might want to start working on adding sustenance to people's stuff so we don't have to be carrying as many rations. Let's see here. We do have the ability to get my ring up to a +3, which would be nice. It's not the worst idea. How much is that going to cost? 4,500? 2,000 if we want to just get it to +2. Which also we can do in just a single day, I think, because the DC requirements for that are fairly low. And then it already has sustenance on there, so there's not really much else I want to add to that. The other thing we also need to do is start renaming some of these so that I know who the fuck's ring these are, because otherwise it's just a random assortment of rings, which is unfortunate. And as we discovered, we need to be careful when unequipping them if they are attached to somebody when they're being upgraded. Okay, yeah, I think we'll do that. We're going to go ahead and upgrade mine to 2,000, or not 2,000, to +2 for 2,000 gold. That's going to take 1 day. That's fine. Amiri's defeat of the troll should be coming in 1 day. There we go. Our scouts confirmed the presence of the monsters and the local militia successfully eliminated the threat. Good work, Amiria. Military +2. Then we have... Now I need to immediately send you out to deal with this. 85% chance of success. We should be fine. +3 to military. Yep, start event. So that's 4 days there. And 2 days for Valerie's issue. So my ring should be complete? Yes. And that is deflection +2, armor +4, natural armor, and natural armor enhancement. Nice. So I now have a base AC of 24, and I can boost that to 28 with shield and 29 with bone fists. And I can add displacement and mirror image on top of that. Very nice. Displacement does only last 1 round per level, so that's definitely something we should be casting during surprise rounds when we start the fight. But otherwise, quite good. Quite good. Okay. All right, we're going to go adventure for a bit. We have 2 days before Valerie's thing is done, and another couple of days before Amiri and Harim's stuff is done. Do I need to sell anything right now, or are we good? Oh, that's the lightweight padded armor. That should be going on Lindsay, I'm pretty sure. Because that's padded armor +2, leather armor +2. I think that's actually light enough for her. Barely. That's just barely light enough for her. Thank God. And she's already got a leather armor +2, so don't have to worry about that. Piss off your DM. Cast displacement and mirror image in quick succession. Source, I was the DM. Yes, but it's kind of the only way that Gishes can work on the front line without getting just splattered all over the ground in the early levels. Like, let's be very honest. I am still a sorcerer. I am still fairly squishy, even with my stats spread as they are. Because of the hit dice restrictions. I can hit pretty solidly. I can take a punch pretty solidly. But against dedicated melee builds, I still would die, which is why we have spells. If the dedicated melee build can't hit you or can't get to you, then it doesn't matter. We'll drop you off. We'll drop you off. We'll drop you off. We'll drop you off. And we'll drop you off. Just keep our weight a little bit lighter. Especially since we're still carrying a truly... oh, I should probably drop those off. Hold on. Hold on. Let's drop those off. Make some money real fast. Let me see here. Where is it? Found shards of a relic. Nothing has been completed. Good. Brought some relics. Any worthy of story. Got some gold coins. More gold coins. More gold coins. There we go. Alright, we'll talk to you later. Now, let me see here. Points for... Okay, remove the completed quest. There we go. Mushrooms from the mud bowl. Right! Old Beldame wanted that. I guess we could go finagle that real fast. Is there anything I want to leave Lady Dedalia doing while she's here, though? I wonder if I just want a new ring. New ring would cost 4,500. That's still cheaper than buying it, though, is the issue. The problem I'm having... Hold on. Ah, okay, you can select the stash. Good. So what I want to do is that ring of protection +2. I want you to add sustenance to it. And I'm going to rename it as Valerie's Ring of Survival. Because it's dealing with both surviving combat and surviving in the wilderness. And then we'll equip that to her when we get back. There we go. That'll be 1 day while safe. We'll pick that up later. I don't think we need anything else. Nope. Looks like we're good. Gonna take our usual team. So why do you use this mod instead of whatever's in the game, if anything is in the game? No, there is no crafting whatsoever in the base game, Tenwin. This mod is entirely built from the ground up to utilize as much of the Pathfinder tabletop RPG's item crafting rules as possible. Now. Ah, there's the mud bowl. So I'm guessing we have to get to it from over here. Actually, we did level up recently. Hold on. I need to go to the main square. Let me see here.
All according to plan.
I need... Actually wonder, do you also sell... You're mainly got metamagic rods, which we will need at some point. Scroll of the Arcane Eye. Travel outside your line of sight without hindrance. An Arcane Eye travels at 30 feet per second, 300 feet per minute, if viewing an area ahead as a human would. That might be useful, actually. Battle Mind Link, Blade Lash, Blade Tutor. Huh. Part of your casting of the spell, you can use this weapon to attempt a trip combat maneuver against one creature within 20 feet. You gain a plus 20 bonus on your roll, after which the weapon returns to its previous form. Okay. Bladed Dash Greater? Oh, that turns it into a line attack. Interesting. I need... So do you not have anything that can help me with this? I don't think you do. It's hard to tell because you have so many... Actually, give me those scrolls of glitter dust. We might need those. Hex vulnerability, hold person, hold monster. Scroll of hypnotism, scroll of implosion, incendiary cloud. Scroll of iron body. Great civil. Hold on. Let me see. Gain a plus 6 enhancement bonus to your strength. Take a 6 penalty to your dexterity. Your speed is reduced to half. You have an arcane spell failure chance of 35% and a -6 armor check penalty as if you were clad in full plate armor. That is unfortunate because that's only really good for a strength user. That's not actually good for a frontliner, even with the damage reduction 15. You only take half damage from acid and fire. However, you become vulnerable to all special attacks that affect iron golems. Thankfully, there's not many of those. Scroll of mage armor, magic weapon, scroll of magical beast shape, scroll of magic weapon greater. Definitely going to have to get some of these for our... No, I'm not... Strong Jaw. The hell is that? I'm guessing that's a druid spell. Laying a hand upon an allied creature's jaw, claws, tentacles, or other natural weapons, you enhance the power of the creature's natural attack. Each natural attack that creature makes deals damage as if it were a creature 2 sizes larger than it actually is. If the creature is already gargantuan or colossal size, double the amount of damage dealt by each of its natural attacks instead. This spell does not actually change a creature's size. All the statistics except the amount of damage dealt by its natural attacks remains unchanged. That's still really fucking good. Yeah, that has to be a druid spell, which is why we don't have it anywhere, because we don't have any druid companions. The closest we've got is Ekun, and he's going to take a while before... I think rangers max out at level 4 spells, so he's not going to get that for a while. But damn, that would be good. Yeah, there's nothing else here that I want, I don't think. Worm shield. Oh, flames. Okay, no. Just give me those 2 glitter dust scrolls to help deal with invisible enemies. And then... Where are you, Arsinoe? I need yours. Give me... I already bought a couple of those scrolls of restoration. I need 2 more scrolls of resist electricity. That is... Yes, resist electricity communal. And then, do you have protection? Yes. Yeah, okay. And that's caster level of 7. So that means it absorbs 84 points of energy. So we're going to want probably 3 of those. That lasts 10 minutes apiece. That's a lot of money, but we need it. Because we are going to Candlemere, and Candlemere is a pain in the ass. Yeah, another reason not to bring Ragongar. He specializes in lightning damage, and lightning damage isn't going to help us at all here. Ah. Alright. Blood Bowl first. If we do, we kind of have to go drop them off before we go over there. No, let's go deal with Candlemere now. Alright, hard save. Okay, here we go. One of the most annoying encounters in the early portion of the game. At least from what I remember of it. Alright, what have we got? Boat is in good condition. It looks like it was used not long ago. Food supplies. And a journal. We came to the island at dusk. Decided to spend a night on the shore and only push inland at dawn. We've got some lights floating over the underbrush. For some reason, they don't approach. They keep their distance. Tomorrow, we'll head for the ruins. The cleric and the paladin who hired me to guide them are staying aloof. They exchange whispers about something hidden and fall silent as soon as I come close. We've come here to search for treasures of a man named called Gunderson. But these two seem to have plans of their own. It would bother me less if Rismil wasn't a cleric of Nethys. People say the moods and methods of his followers change as often as that of the two-faced god himself. For now, at least, the cleric behaves nicely, save for the constant frantic speeches about the ruins. Anyways, Brit is a paladin of Iori, so I suppose I can rely on his sense of justice. We've heard about strange things that take place on Candlemere Lake. A few days ago, local folks saw a bright flash of light over the tower at the island, and none could explain what it was. Another strange thing I witnessed myself when we were coming to the island on boat. I noticed an old geezer on the shore. This island's supposed to be deserted. I know that geezer saw us too because he disappeared. I would track the old hermit down, but I don't dare leave the campsite unattended. I can't help thinking this island is cursed, as the locals say. If the curse is just a fable, and if Rismil doesn't try any of his tricks, we'll come back here and I'll take this note away. But if you find this note, traveler, hop on your boat and go back wherever you came from. Erastil bless me. Mori Fakre. And it's nighttime when we got here. Of course it is.
In due time.
It's not going to help us in terms
Look
of...
ahead.
Hello. We've got the Robe of Earth. Acid Aura. The Acid Aura... +2 DC bonus to acid spells. Oh, okay. So we might want to merge these two items then. I'd probably throw my persuasion bonus onto the Robe of Earth because I'm going to be using acid spells a lot as a black dragon.
That is not far.
Let me see what we can find. It does occur to me. I don't think I've looked at her spellbook in a while, unfortunately. Yeah, I should have gotten that memorized while we were in town. Oh well. She's got an extra resist energy, see invisibility. Actually, though, I haven't used her arcane bonded items, so if I go here... There we go. Okay, so we do have one. It only lasts 10 minutes, though. That's the problem. It only lasts 10 minutes. Oh, nope. No, guys, stop running. I know I misclicked. Stop running. Coals that are already cold. Okay, looks like that way is clear. That is definitely...
In due time.
Something seems off here. I do remember that there are traps. Somewhere. Yeah, God damn it. Okay, I should have had the resist electricity on from the get-go. Fuck me. Oh, he gets to go again! Son of a bitch.
I grant you death.
Well, at least Ekun can hit him. Oh, he gets to go again. Are you shitting me? Do not... Okay, good. He's out of lightning bolts, the ass. Alright, I have my claws out. Good. Move up.
This should do it.
There we go. That wasn't a trap. That was an ambush. True.
All according to plan.
Okay, hold on.
How may I help?
Tristan, you have your new phylactery on? Good. There we go. That's some right proper healing there. There we go. Good lord. All right, everybody, hold on. Dog, you're good. Yep, I took a smile. I took a small hit. We'll just go ahead and down a couple of those. Wish I could see my hit points. Where the fuck are they? Yeah, 69 out of 70. Nice. Okay, so I guess we need to cast the spells now. One moment. Let me see here. Where's the scrolls that we picked up? There they are. Scroll delay poison, scroll of restoration. Okay, scroll of... That is resist electricity communal. Yep, it's going to last for 10 minutes. And then protection from electricity communal. There we go. Everybody in the party now has... Let me see here. We have resist energy 10, and we absorb the first 70, 80 some odd points of lightning damage that we take. And lastly, I would appreciate it, Octavia, if you would cast See Invisibility, please. There we go. Okay, quick save. Actually, I'm going to hard save here. Because now the point is to try and get through this area as quickly as possible.
Follow my lead.
That means constantly pausing and not wasting time. Or using the ability to pause to not waste time when we're giving orders to people.
In due time.
Alright, this area is clear. Let's keep moving. You just need to be careful. Please don't fall behind, Tristan. Please don't fall behind. Thank you.
That is not far.
Not see. Aha! We saw them. Now, oh, they rolled really high on their checks. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. 0 damage. Get fucked. Pieces of shit. Honestly, Tristan, go ahead and give me Blessing of the Faithful on Ekun. He's one of our more reliable damage dealers against these guys. Valerie, just move up and engage. Yeah, I figured you wouldn't have the ability to hit him. I'm going to send the dog to assist you, though. He's not much better. All right, let's focus on the guys behind us. There we go. Oh, god damn it, Ekun. Right, Octavia, they all still count as having gone, so a lot of your spells are not that good against them. Shit. We try an acid spell, I think you still miss. Yeah, you need a 19. That's not going to work.
A calculated risk.
Oh my god. All right, Mary, charge that one. Thank you. Nope, no chance there. Go ahead, try it. I'm reducing the damage. Good luck with that. Unfortunately, that does mean our protection from energy is going to wear out real fast. Tristan, Blessing of the Faithful on Ekun, I guess. He's still our most accurate person when it comes to this.
Do not falter.
Yep, Valerie's not hitting a goddamn thing. The dog actually did hit. Nice. Good job. Ekun.
Nowhere to run.
There we go. Almost got him. Tavia. Again, I don't think she can actually do anything. We could try the snowball, see if that has an easier time hitting. Nope. It has the exact same chance of hitting as her cantrip, so there's no point. God damn it, game. All right, Amiri.
Tear them apart.
Really? Okay. Well, yep, see, her protection from electricity is already gone. We do have it reduced, though, so they are still doing very little damage, thankfully. Yeah, Ekund is still the most reliable person to deal damage to them. There's just nobody else can really hit them. Alright, actually, go ahead and turn off combat expertise, go ahead and turn off fighting defensively, and turn off power attack. Just because these guys don't care. They're using an electrical attack at close range. I'm pretty sure that they hit no matter what. Wow, the dog has managed to land more hits than anybody else. Thank you, Ekund. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Octavia, don't even waste. Don't even waste.
Let's try this way.
God damn it.
They go down.
Thank you, Amiri. All right, that just leaves one. What did he just try to do? Use his ability natural invisibility. Oh, he tried to go invisible again. Sucks to be you, dick. Same as before. Blessing of the Faithful on Ekun. Keep him accurate. Valerie.
Stay behind me.
There we go. Okay, yes. She's actually got a decent chance of hitting anything. The dog has had 100% accuracy so far.
I got you dead.
There we go. All right, 3 of them down.
As it should
That's another problem, is that these things... That's why I recommended a caster level 7 communal resist. I'm pretty sure it was caster level 7, and it's still already... Oh, yeah. Resist energy is caster level 7. Was it? I don't remember. Protection from energy was also level 7, but we're going to save the other scroll of that we have. Yeah, we'll save that for when we get to the top of the hill, because that's where I believe the stronger encounter is. We want to be careful of that. Tristan, why are you standing still?
all according to plan.
There we go. But in terms of time, we're still good. We've got 9 minutes on our buff. Tristan, what the fuck? Hello? There we go.
I am
Right, and if we do
prepared.
have that much time, I'm going to go ahead and throw on Bone Fists real fast. Thank you. And let's see here, we have Power Attack on. Go ahead and throw Blade Tutor on so that I don't suffer from the downsides of Power Attack as much.
In due time.
Hello? Torn Damp Page. I described the plant and the wound it caused as soon as I could. I hope in the future I'll be able to show these notes to some druid to learn more about this stuff. I should have known better than to go into a brush thicket. The slope was steep and it was dangerous to climb here anyways. Even if these light creatures won't bother us, Rismel started to behave strangely earlier this morning. He acted like a madman, made me search for a shortcut to the ruins, then refused to heal me when I got wounded. Damn priest constantly pushes us ahead. Supposedly he has a message from Nethys himself, and while his god is waiting for him in the tower, the cleric has no time for petty matters. I'm starting to believe that the rumors about the followers of Nethys and their unreliability were true. I wanted to turn back and leave the gold where it belongs, but Bert persuaded me to keep moving forward. According to him, this Gunderson guy has got the wrong meaning of the word treasure. The paladin is convinced that the treasure, which really is hidden in the tower, is a priceless magical knowledge left there by the ancient dwellers of the island, but he's not sure he can get to the place through the thickets without our help. If I had it my way, I'd just as soon leave this mess. I seriously doubt our client is interested in some dusty old books, but his argument won't work for the cleric who worships a god of magic, and the paladin who but this argument won't work for a cleric who serves a god of magic, and a paladin who serves a god of knowledge. Bert did try to heal my wound by himself. As a result, it is almost closed, but still stings. I hope it's a passing side effect, because at least for now, we have no way back.
Follow my lead.
And yep, there it is, the lore. Oh, come on. Okay, we had see invisibility on. That should not count as an ambush then. All right, fuck you. How did he... Wait, who just got hit with 17? Oh, fuck you. Even with the resistance, I took a shit ton of damage from that. All right, well, fuck you too, buddy. And I'm stuck because there's too many people here. Are you shitting me? All right. Delay. I guess delay until everyone else's turn is done because the fucking... Yep. He's gonna move close. I need Ekun. Okay, can we spread out to give us all a little bit more room to operate here, people?
Cannot hide from me.
All right, Tristan, blessing. Hold on. 5-foot step. Spread out, guys. You are all bunched up. Blessing of the Faithful Short. Valerie, I'm gonna need you to take your 5-foot step. Thank you. And then engage.
Let a strike is won.
Okay. Octavia, 5-foot step. Again, just spread out. All right, we are all bunched up here.
This is for you.
You're gonna have to do that anyway, so I want you to move all the way around so you're not blocking anybody. And you also missed. And then the dog. No, I need to move the dog. The dog is in my way as well. Move right about there. Thank you. And you missed. So far, I think everybody has missed. All right, and then we're just gonna move up.
This should do it.
There we go. At least I did pretty good on there. 1d6. Oh, the drag. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, okay. So the extra bite is still just 1d6 because it's pure cold damage. But my dragon bite is getting a plus 18 to its base damage. Very nice. Greater invisibility may help greatly. Yeah, that's definitely something we'll be getting later. Who's he targeting? Oh, he just tried to go invisible and then failed miserably. That's fine by me.
Nowhere to run.
Okay. Am I missing something here? Because that bonus was gone by the time he got there. That seems very weird.
Do not falter.
Whatever. We have more than enough dice to hit him eventually. Just start swinging, everybody. There we go. Thank you, Amiri. All right. Yeah, no. Given that the guy's description was, yeah, if you fuck up trying to go through here, you're going to take a shit ton of damage. I'll take the long route until we've cleared this island. Thank you very much.
I'm listening.
Tristan, give me a channel positive energy. There we go. Just top
Ready
us
for
off.
anything.
I'll take one of my lesser healing potions. Very good. We still have plenty of... Yes, we still have plenty of time on resist energy, so let's keep moving.
That is not far.
We're gonna have to go all the way up. I don't remember this map being that big, so as long as we keep moving, we should have enough time with our buffs.
In due time.
If needs be. Yeah, there's more of it. They punched right through our defenses. Holy oh, they get to go again.
This up much longer.
Oh my god. Holy shit!
I always survive.
So half of my party is dead. In an opening salvo. What the shit? Yeah, Octavia's down. I'm almost dead.
Calm down.
Oh, for the love of fuck. I'm okay. Fuck you, game.
I aim true.
Okay, well, we're probably going to die, and then I'm going to have to reload because holy shit. Try Scorching Ray, I guess. Nope. It needs a 19 to hit. Well, thank you for the dog to at least hit something.
A calculated risk.
Oh, thanks, game. Yeah, just make it so I miss everything. Thanks. Yeah, no, I have C invisibility, you dicks. It's not going to work. It's just a shame that I can't kill you very easily. Like, did you... I need to bring that up. Hold on. Scroll up. Yeah, 15... Yeah, because we all failed the fucking saving throw. 15, 16, and then 32, 32, 32, 32... Yeah, he rolls 10d8 for that. Fuck. And Octavia, the problem is Octavia's a skill monkey, and she just does not have the ability to hit these guys easily. At all. She needs a 19 or higher just to hit them.
This will hurt.
They have an armor class of 30. All of them.
Calm down. Not
And they can hit me on a 2 or higher. They hit me on a 2 or higher. This is such bullshit. Because they target touch AC. Yeah, meanwhile, their flat-footed AC is still a 17. Their touch AC is equal to their regular AC, which is absolute garbage.
Cannot hide from me.
Well, thank you, Ekun, for trying, I guess. We're probably fucked here. Does fucking... Would this even work? I don't even think color spray would work on them. Yeah, no, they're immune. They're immune. Of course they are. Because of course they are. Yeah, I go down next turn. I go down next turn. We didn't even do enough damage to kill it. Because they're focus firing me, and even with the resistance, it's still not enough. Yep. Okay. Yep. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, god damn it. This was back here. Fuck. You know what? I'm also thinking this is probably for the best. It's going to make traversing through here a pain in the ass, but it's kind of our only option.
All according to plan.
There we go. Spread out. Try to minimize how much damage they can do on a single strike.
In due time.
Give the order.
The other thing we can do is send either Valerie or the dog ahead. Hold on. How much? No, I can't even scroll that far back up, I don't think.
That is not far.
And I think it targets... I think Lightning Bolt targets a reflex save. So... Octavia... Ekun... Octavia and Ekun would be the best choices for that, but... I mean, I guess we could put them on the front lines. I guess we could scout ahead with that. Everybody has the sea invisibility, so
Keep your
hold
eyes
on.
open. Silent.
I'm gonna stealth with you, Ekun. You actually do have a high...
Finish them.
Really? They just... Oh, they spawned in... Okay, that's annoying. Okay, good. That... Wow, he actually succeeded and the dog doesn't even take any damage. Okay, actually, then the dog is at... Oh, he has improved evasion. Okay, okay. That actually... Okay, we might be able to make this work then. Put the blessing on Amiri. Then I need you to start moving closer. Yeah, go ahead and turn off power attack for right now. That does not help us.
Do it.
There we go. Okay, okay. Octavia, you are, as I said, completely useless in this fight. Ekun, Warwisp, okay, they're all Warwisp. That means everybody just needs to focus on one guy.
No strike wasted.
There we go. God damn it, dog. Mary. Thank you. All right. Let's go after the next one. There we go. Oh, yeah. We should just turn off her. We should just turn off her power attack stuff. Ow. Okay. It has to engage in melee now. No, not that. Blessing of Faithful short. Put that on Amiri. I turned off power attack, right? Yes.
A calculated risk.
Okay, we at least got a hit off. It's better than nothing.
This is for you.
Octavia continues to be useless. That's fine. Go after
Cannot
him.
hide from me.
Really? Okay, good. At least you hit him. Thank you. Amiri?
They go down!
Come on!
Do not falter!
Yeah, it's gonna zap Valerie. Yep. Zap Amiri. Zap Amiri again. Yeah, just... There we go. Ekun still has the best chance. Oh my god, there we go. We did get a hit off.
I'll fight if I have to.
And then open
Nowhere
fire.
to run.
Thank you, Ekun. Good. All right, dog. Good. Good. Mary, or not a Mary. Just go ahead and turn these off. Turn off power attack.
Onward!
There we go. He's almost dead. Tristan, are these the ones that are... Yes, they are vulnerable to magic missile. Okay, good.
In due time.
I don't think there was another group until we came around the corner. Yes. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Yep, we've got that. Just make sure the game registers that I read it, because sometimes you do get dialogue options for having read stuff.
I'm not afraid.
There's this one, and then there's the one up ahead. Ow. That's still Valerie, Terendil, and Tristan, Valerie, Terendil. Okay, so at least it missed half the group rather than us being bunched up and hitting everybody all at once. All right. Go this way. Attack. And miss. Octavia. Just... You're...
You
Again.
can't stop me.
I'm sorry, Octavia. This is just literally not an area where you are of any real use to us, unfortunately. Let's go up here.
Let's try this way.
Nope. Yeah. Ekun, delay your turn till after Tristan. Tristan, give him Blessing of the Faithful. Ekun, open fire.
I aim true.
There we go. Oh, that was beautiful. See, that's what I mean. When Ekun can hit them all in a single round, we can actually deal some decent fucking damage to these guys. Thundercats. God, no. These things don't deserve to get the 80s action treatment. They're annoying as shit. Go, Octavia, just keep shooting. Hey, there we go. There we go.
This should do it.
Okay, okay. Valerie, you did take a little bit of damage. Tristan, go ahead and give me cure moderate wounds. Thank you. Just enough to help. Okay. Quick save. Alright, how do we want to do this? Okay, firstly...
I am prepared.
What's the hold up?
I know what to do.
Move here. Give me Bone Fist so I can improve my damage. Blade Tutor on myself. And then... turn back on power attack. This Blade Tutor, right? When you voluntarily use one or more actions or feats that apply penalties to your attack rolls with melee weapons, the spirit reduces that total penalty effect by 1 to a minimum penalty of 0. The penalty is reduced by an additional 1 for every 5 caster levels you possess to a minimum of 0. Only penalties incurred by voluntary use of feats or maneuvers are reduced by this spell. I've honestly never seen the Thundercats, not the Thundercats. It's a classic show. I mean, they've revived it like twice now, I think. It's from that same era of He-Man and all that. No, not displacement. Resist energy, I've already got. Yeah, but we don't talk about the second revival. Yeah, it's amazing to me that they really seem to nail the theme of it with the first one. And then they did the second revival. It's like, wow, this just sucks. This just sucks. I don't know why you thought this was a good idea. You were doing well with the first one. What the fuck were you thinking? First revival wasn't nearly as bad as the second one. They tried to make like, yeah. It came after the Steven Universe and Gumball Cartoon Network revival, which, yeah. Thundercats Go, which was trying to make Teen Titans Go. Yeah, as if they didn't learn the first time around. It's like, yes, Teen Titans Go was still popular, but you did not attract the same audience that originally watched the original Teen Titans. So why are you trying to do that for a show that had an even more niche audience with Thundercats? It was a horrible idea, and I don't know who thought it would be a good one. Okay. Before we go any further, got all that. We've got See Invisibility Communal. I'm actually thinking... Yeah, I'm thinking we have the rest of the group hang back. Teen Titans Go is essentially the only thing Cartoon Network does nowadays. Yeah, it is. It has just consumed their lineup. First one was Rebel Sea, if I recall, but toy sales did not recoup the cost. Of course. I'm guessing that low-tier animators and writers were circling the waters with the second one, and I haven't seen a lick of it. I don't think many people have. All right, we're all spread out. Ekun, I want you to stealth. Also, actually, hold on. Ekun, I also want you to give yourself Aspect of the Falcon. Yes. I'm starting to think that's a better spell in general. There we go. That's going to get him... Oh, it doesn't show up in there because it's a competency bonus on ranged attack. Yeah, it'll only get applied later. Critical multiplier for bows and crossbows. Okay. I want you to go ahead and stealth.
Silent. Deadly.
Because we know that they're going to...
That's what I'll do.
Right. I want the rest of the party to move to
Follow
about
my lead.
here. Because there's going to be... If I recall correctly, they all kind of... Ekun, I'm really sorry about this. I don't suppose... Do we have any, like, single protective spells? Anything? Hold on. Shield of Faith. That's just AC. Resist acid, resist cold, remove curse, remove blindness, reduce person, Hell's wisdom, mage armor, invisibility. Heroism. How long does that last? 10 minutes per level? Gains a +2 morale bonus. You know what, Ekun, you're still our most reliable person to hit things. I'm just going to have you down that right now. That also improves his reflex save. Eagle Splendor's Charisma. He does have a +2 from the belt, but I could also give him a further +2 from Cat's Grace. Bark Skin, that's not gonna help. Bear's Endurance. I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, just go ahead and use that. That gets you a +15 to the... Alright, everybody else, move up slowly. Go about right there.
Ready for anything.
In fact, spread out a little bit. In fact, I'm also going to just go ahead and throw Enlarged Person on myself, because that will massively increase my damage from my natural weapons. Funny thing about Teen Titans Go is that 90% of it is garbage trash, 8% of it is actually genuinely good comedy, and 2% is oddly accurate in informal information about surprisingly adult niche subject matters that no child show would ever bring up. The gold standard, taxes, inflation, and such subjects, Teen Titan Go is actually talked about in comedic ways, and it's so strange. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Like, it is very much a diamond in the rough. There are actually really good episodes of Teen Titan Go. It's just, for one thing, the way they presented the series means that pretty much nobody who watched the original series wants anything to do with it. And those that do have to sift through a mountain of crap in order to find the good stuff.
I need to concentrate. Becoming distracted leads to becoming dismembered.
I'm open to your
They should be spawning in quickly. I don't suppose... Resist energy still up. I don't know how much his protection still has.
You can count on me.
And that's just still to resist energy, so we can't really... Is there anything else I could do to help make him a bit safer? A mountain of toilet humor, mean-spirited humor targeted at Robin, so many butts, and meta humor of the show making fun of critics. Yeah. Fairy Fire. Oh. Fairy Fire could work. No, 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 stay. Saves against fear effect. No, that's not going to help him against anything. +2 resistance bonus on saves. That might actually still be a good idea, because I think this is one of the harder combat encounters on this island, if I recall. Because it's got the Ancient Will-O-Wisp here, which is a level 16 fucking creature. There was a rumor they were gonna revive the OG series and make a 6th season, but with VA for Beast Boy getting canned, I don't know if it'll be worth watching. Yeah. Okay. Move you here.
Right here,
Kristen
my friend.
here.
Don't
Valerie
hesitate.
here. Amiri here. Dog here. Octavia.
I won't let you down.
Where are they? Where are they? What do you mean, Ancient Will-O-Wisp spots Equindile?
beginning of the hunt.
Well, I guess that answers that question. Thank you, Ekun, for actually, yeah, reflex saves. He's making the saves. He's taking very little damage. All right, let's actually get up there and help him. So what we want to do is, I do have Blade Tutor on, right? Yes, Blade Tutor is on, which means we can have Power Attack on. Give me a charge. And I still need a 13 to hit, and I critically missed. Thanks, game. Okay. I mean, Ekun is still taking hits, but he's nowhere near... We took so much less damage from that. And maybe also Raven's VA not being great. Trust me, I don't keep up on much VA fucking... I do not keep up with VAs and drama. I'll take your word for it. All right, move 5 inches. Actually, no, I can't have him delay now. Let's see here. War Wisp, Ancient Will-O-Wisp. What is his... We don't know anything. Caramba. All right, fuck it. Let's just try focusing on the War Wisp then. Thank you, Ekun. Very good shots. Very good shots. Sacrifice one of the most prolific and talented VAs in the industry. Come no, that's not even possible. You mean Sarah Strong. Oh, yeah. Tenwin. It doesn't... She's a female voice actor, Tenwin, and she's one of the biggest ones in the business. She would have to literally have murdered somebody for them to drop Tara Strong. It's not happening. Like... There we go. Okay, that's good. That was actually decent damage. Valerie, I would appreciate it, actually. Could you move up and try to draw that guy off of Ekun? I don't think you're going to have a very good job at it, but that's fine. Hot damn. There we go. One of them down. A lot of rolls just from what I wear. Both the Beast Boy VA and Raven have said some really questionable things on Twitter. Well, if I recall from what I did hear, the Beast Boy VA was being dropped because he had a health defect and they didn't want to pay his medical bills. At least that's what he's claiming. Oh, Amiri can't attack this turn. All right, my turn.
A calculated risk.
Oh, come on. 3 D20s and not a single one of them was over 13. It was over a 10.
I'll fight if I have to.
All right, Ekun, go ahead and take another 5-foot step. Try to get away from that guy. Oh, no, I didn't mean to end his turn. Fuck. Aggravating. All right. Cool. There we go. Damage is dealt.
Let us strike as one.
Yeah, he has Parkinson's. And you missed. And you missed. I don't suppose the game would like...
Will hurt.
Nope. There we go. Okay, that at least hit.
You can't stop me.
He used health thing as an excuse. Apparently you said some really bad things. Leveraged his position of people for that purpose, but that is what I've heard. Isn't that how it's always going to be when it comes to complaining about bad thing or not complaining, saying bad things on the internet? People who support him are going to say it was the health issue. People who don't support him are going to say it was the things he said, and nobody's going to believe the other side regardless of what happens. Okay, Ekun, I want you to delay. Actually, Tristan's doing enough damage. Just shoot him.
Hide from me.
Really? Okay, there we go. I was about to say. It still takes an 11 to hit the Will-O-Wisp. I think it was an anti-vax thing he was peddling. Regardless. Zap. Alright, more magic missiles. Terra Strong is a bit too big. She's a bit too much everywhere. Okay, well, that's a personal thing, Tenwin, and I completely agree with you, but guess what? People who develop these shows see that as a positive, not a negative. Look at Steve Blum's career. She's the worst Harley Quinn VA for some reason. She's the only one they use. Because she's Terra Strong. That's why. You've answered your own question, Tenwin. Hot damn, Valerie. 2 for 2. Alright.
They go down!
Ay, nobody's hitting this damn thing.
Let's try this way.
Okay, there we go. I know. It doesn't make it any less annoying. I am aware.
Consider me provoked.
I am very well aware. Trust me. Alright, Ekun.
Nowhere to run.
There we go. Come on. Oh, so close. Well, he's going to get another attack off. Ow. Yeah, more magic missiles.
Onward!
There we go, Valerie. Nope, nothing there. Come on, Amiri. Nope. Why does his... Okay, hold on. Why does her first attack... Hold on. I need to see this. So she has a plus 18. But then it goes down by 8. Why does it go down by 8? Furious Focus. Oh, okay, right. She has the feat that also negates her power attack bonus, but only for the first attack. I didn't realize it was my turn. I should have attacked.
This is for you!
Son of a bitch. Wonder how Steve Blum feels about returning as Cyrus in Dawn of War 4. I mean, it's Steve Blum doing like his normal voice, so I don't think it's anything special, really. If I recall correctly, Steve Blum usually pays more attention to the roles where he's required to not do his normal voice, like when he did Gillimon from Digimon. Like, I didn't even know he did that until a few years ago, and I was shocked. Steve Blum has range. He has really good range, but 90% of the people who hire him just want him to do a variation of Spike Spiegel's voice. And that's all they want.
Stay behind me!
There we go. 240 experience from that asshole. And now we can get moving. Kristen, go ahead and give me another AoE heal. There we go.
I am your shield.
Valerie, go ahead and down one of the good potions. Good. Dog is good. Ekun's only taken minor damage. We still have some of our protection from electricity still, which is nice.
That is not far.
What did you drop? A Dryad token. Yeah, not surprised. And you had a dagger, the Chaos Shard. +2 dagger with a chance to confuse an enemy on hit. Nice. Oh, we just played through the ad, didn't we? Oh, well. Shit. That was my bad. Maybe I should get a sound alert that plays when the ad starts going. That would actually wake me up. I don't think we're going to have anybody using a dagger, really. +2 dagger is a chance to confuse an enemy on hit. Okay, but what chance? How much of a chance? You're not telling me how much of a chance, game. I can't blame them, though. It's a really good voice that it feels as if many can't really copy. Oh, God. Hold on. Sorry, phlegm stuck in my throat. Bleh. Sorry about that.
As it should be.
I have no idea how many more of these fucking things are on this island.
The forest makes care for everyone. Today it shelters and feeds you. Tomorrow it feeds someone else. With you.
I do like Ekun's voice lines when he's doing like his
All
little
according to plan.
when you select him on his own.
Depend on me.
I don't think there was anything else. I'd like to hope that that was the major combat encounter. I know there's another encounter at the top of the hill
Be on guard.
when we get to the ruins, but I don't think it's as tough as that one because
In
that
due
was
time.
the only ancient. Well, never mind. That's a lot of them, and they all get to go first. Yep. Ow. Well, it's still not as bad as before, even though they're all targeting me. Okay, War Wisp, War Wisp, War Wisp, Ancient Will. There is another Ancient Will Wisp. Fuck! Oh, God, do I hate this place. Alright, Blessing of Faithful Long. Throw that on Ekun. He's still our most reliable damage dealer. And then Ekun, Open Fire. You still have your buffs? Yes, Aspect of the Falcon and Cat's Grace. Good.
I got you dead.
There we go. Good God. I'm going to use Magic Missile now. We've got plenty of level 1 spells right now. Good. And then I'm going to move up. Try to sneak over this way. And now he's also... Okay, for the love of Christ, can you shoot at somebody else? Alright. Octavia, all of your spells are still completely useless. We can throw out a Glitter Dust, though, and try to blind at least these guys. One of them failed. Okay, still better than nothing. I don't know if that blindness lasts very long, but... Right, move up. There we go. There we go. Amiri. Can I have you charge? Yes. There we go. 28 damage on him. Nice. Valerie, I want you to move up and block the Ancient Will-O-Wisp. That's kind of the only thing I need you to do. Really? You had another lightning
Not
bolt?
dead yet.
You son of a bitch. Tristan, I am going to need you to heal me, please. Something, anything. I'm not really picky about what it is. How did you not get close enough? How did you not get close enough? How? How the fuck? Game? Game? It's not letting me move the map. It's not... Oh, God. And it won't even let me... Alright. Turn that off. Turn it back on. I hope that... Oh, God. It reset everybody's fucking... Alright, shoot him.
Cannot hide from me. Let yourself exposed.
There we go. Still, that's one less alive. Unfortunately... we can
This
try to
should
engage
do
that
it.
one. Holy shit.
Left yourself.
There we go.
open.
Thank God. Bite that thing in half. Yes. Fortunately, he gets to go. Okay, good. He's focused on Valerie now. Thank God.
I'll fight if I have to.
Sneak attack actually got him. Holy shit. All right, now we just need to deal with the big boy. So did that still... Yes, yes it did. Could you please heal me? Thank you. Amiri, get over here.
Bring it.
Nope, we need a 12 in order to hit him there.
Do not falter.
We need a 15 to hit him there. Kristen, give me Blessing of the Faithful on Ekun. He's still our best offensive option.
Nowhere to run.
There we go. Look at that. Perfect. Double critical hits. Fuck you, you ancient will-o'-the-wisp bastard.
A calculated risk.
Ow. Yeah, try to use natural invisibility. I can see you. I already have the ability to see it. Sort of wonder what will-o'-the-wisp flesh is meant to be. Yeah. You got me. If you don't know, then I don't know. Yeah, like there's no description of like their body. Oh, there we go. Their actual bodies are barely visual globs of translucent, spongy material, 1 foot across and weighing roughly 3 pounds, capable of emitting light from any surface, every surface. So yeah, they're like a floating magical sponge in texture. Can't imagine that my character is very happy about biting into a giant sponge, but you know how it is.
Tear them apart.
All right, that was a good shot though, Amiri. Thank you for the damage. Tristan, again, go ahead and Blessing of the Faithful on Ekun. Yes, there's probably some psycho who serves it as a delicacy. I mean, this is a fantasy setting. I would almost be disappointed if there wasn't somebody who did that. Okay. Tristan,
Confide in me.
heal, please. They seem to be aware that that was a cure moderate wounds, and you healed 12 HP. Are you fucking kidding me?
Focus on the goal.
I really do hate the randomness of healing spell. Like, I can understand the randomness of damage spells. Fine. Okay, sure. I don't like it, but I can at least somewhat understand it from a game balance perspective. Healing spells being as random as they are is goddamn annoying. All right, dirty travel log. Only the last page is readable. Left me behind. Played Pathfinder Society scenario where you go to a dinner where they serve Chul, an invisible stalker, as a meal. I begged them to stay. Rizmil doesn't care. Nethys has turned the dark face to him, so the cleric is lost to us. Britt promised to come back, but it's been a long time since he left, and he hasn't showed up yet. I just hope the paladin survived and managed to save himself at least. These are the last words of my log. The wound is festering. Yellow stuff is oozing from it. I couldn't climb the rock to reach the ruins, and now I won't even be able to stand. All of my skin burns and I can barely breathe. I'm going to die on this cursed island, and no one will ever know how I spent my last hours. I'm alone, left alone, but not alone. The damned lights in the underbrush, they're closer now. I'm not delirious. They came for my death. The lights watch. They want my pain. Erast'll take my soul. Yep. Sounds about right for will-o'-the-wisps. Oh, come on! How many of you fucks are there? Oh, it's another ancient will-o'-the-wisp. Are you shitting me?
Consider me provoked.
And he gets to go again. Does he have a third one? No. But he's still being a pain in the ass. All right, you know the drill, people. Delay. Blessing of the Faithful.
I grant you death.
Thank you, Ekund.
Stay behind me.
Yep, nothing you could do there.
This will hurt.
I fucking hate you, game. 3 D20s and not a single one could get to 15. Thank you. At least the dog hit.
They go down.
This is for you.
Who's he targeting? Amiri? Yep. Okay. Natural invisibility. No, fuck you. You don't get your invisibility. You are annoying enough without it. I don't also need you disappearing from me in the middle of combat.
Hide from me.
Ekun, fill him with arrows. Thank you.
Let us strike as one.
What suppose the game would like me to...
try this way.
Nope, still nothing. I can't hit above a 12. Good lord. That's 60, 20 I've rolled. Not a single one has been above a 12. And Amiri missed all of her attacks.
I'll fight if I have to.
And yes, apparently visible stalkers have flesh. Well, they're physical beings, so I mean, yeah, they would have flesh. The question was it served to you and was it invisible when it was served to you?
Nowhere to run.
Oh, come on. Come on. You know what? No, don't. I just wanted to speed up the animation.
This should do it.
I have so that is 9d20. Do I hear 9d20 that I have rolled on my attacks and not a single one has been above a 12? Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm listening.
All right, heal. It was. I had to make a check to eat it without looking silly. Okay, that is kind of cool though. That is kind of hilarious. Okay, Valerie's barely getting healed by this for some reason, and I don't know why. And here we go. 15. There we go. That's better.
In due time.
Okay. There's a chest here.
I did as you asked.
Hey, a noble warhammer. It is a +3. I mean, good backup weapon for Amiri, I suppose. The Troll Reaper's still better just from a killing... Well, I mean, actually, hold on. Oh, that's a one-handed weapon. Oh, I thought it was a two-handed. I mean... Okay, bias showing. I hear Warhammer, I think two-handed. But historically, yes, most Warhammers were one-handed. They were not two-handed weapons. So, might just be something we sell then, because it's probably not going to go on anybody.
All according to plan.
I think there's anything else we can do here. We have to climb the hill from here. There's no other choice. Okay, we didn't take any punishment. That's good. How are we doing on spells? 4 minutes for that, 4 minutes for that, 4 minutes for that, 54 minutes for See Invisibility. Oh, wow. Okay, so See Invisibility lasts a long time. I did not realize that. I thought that was 10 minutes total, not 10 minutes per level. Okay, that's good at least. Like, the War Wisps are not the problem, because the War Wisps have the less powerful version of lightning. They just deal a bit of damage when they manage to get a good attack off on you.
We will prevail.
It's the fucking ancient Will-O-Wisp with their 10d8 bullcrap. That is the problem.
I'm bad at an end.
Oh, for the love of shit. And Ekun is down. That's not good. He had our best saves and he still got fucked. What the crap? Jesus fucking Christ. Well, Octavia, you're useless, so...
Stop me.
Mary, honestly, I'm gonna actually have you use Rage and try to...
Bring it.
There we go. That at least gets you a 50% chance of hitting with the initial attack. Okay, good. Ancient Will-O-Wisp did that. I'm going to begin attacking.
Calculated risk.
Thank you. I actually rolled something above a 12 for the first time in 12 D20s. There should also be a communal See Invisibility. That's what I used. Everyone has See Invisibility on them, Lord Brown Bear. The whole party has it, and we still don't see them until they unleash their lightning attack, which is a pain in the fucking ass.
Do not falter.
All right, Tristan, I need you to get... I'm starting to think you're the next person I need to get a mobility boosting item for, because fuck, do we need you to heal. Unfortunately, they count as living creatures, which means that that doesn't work. So I need you... Cure light wounds on him. You're not going to be able to reach him this turn, are you? Nope, of course not. That would be too easy. Ow, ow, ow! Jesus Christ! How many fucking attacks do you get?
Consider me provoked.
Thank you. Holy shit, she actually managed to hit something for once.
Tear them apart.
There we go. Nope, I wasn't expecting much. You still got the first hit off. That's great. Yep, nothing I could do there. Come on. There we go. And he's down. Fuck those things.
I didn't even break a
I
sweat.
even got a critical hit on the last one and did over 50 damage. Fuck you.
Onwards.
Alright, thought there was supposed to be a... I really don't like this. There we go. Okay, Ekun should be able to get up. Thank you. Sorry about that, Ekun. If you could open fire on him, that'd be great. Thank you. Yeah, fuck you. You don't get to disappear. You don't get to disappear.
They go down!
I told you to move forward and attack! God damn it, Amiri.
Let's try this way.
Okay, one of those hit. That's good.
Stay behind me!
Go ahead and give me Blessing of the Faithful Short. Ekun. There we go. And open fire.
Grant you death.
Oh, come on. That should have been the end of him. God damn it. Ow. Ow.
I'll fight if I have to.
All right, Amiri, would you like to... Oh, it's saying she can't get there. That's
Bring it!
bullshit.
Tear them apart!
Oh, that is horse crap. There's enough room.
They go down!
Fuck you, game. Just somebody.
This should do it.
No, of course. Now nobody who's standing next to him is going to be able to hit him.
One.
Good God. Blessing of the Faithful Short on Ekun. Ekun, please.
Cannot hide from me.
No, okay, I was about to fucking say. Oh, okay, okay.
In due time.
We might have to rest up here because we're blowing through spells quite quickly. I don't know if it'll be safe to rest up here. Probably not.
That is not far.
But I don't have much of a choice. We've used a lot of spells to get this far. I don't think there's much else, but knowing my luck, I'm completely wrong. Because we got all of this to explore. No, we're gonna rest, which means I need to, let's start healing people. Do as much healing as we can. And if that's the case, is there anything I want to swap out in his spell book? Is there anything that would actually help? No. No, no, no. Remove fear, protection from alignment. Not at the level 1 stuff, but I do need to fill his last slot. Fairy Fire, Shield of Faith. Light Wounds, there's no point in that. Divine Favor's worthless on him. Stunning Barrier, Inflict Wounds, Summon Monster, Haze of Dream, maybe Command. It's a decent, basic, first level spell. As for his level 2s... Path of Glory. You cause a 60-foot line to glow. So I'm guessing 60-foot, it would be a... That description doesn't... All allies with a 30-foot bush centered on the targeted point within close range. Okay. 1 round per level. While standing in the glowing area, your allies gain fast healing 1. That's really not... Like, even at max level, that gives you... That heals everyone in the party by 20 hit points. So, okay, for a level 2 spell, once you get high enough level, that's not too bad. But until then, it's really not. Consecrate Area, Ghostbane Dirge, Spiritual Weapon, Desecrate, Consecrate, Bone Fist, Silence. No, because they always get those spells off immediately at the beginning. They ambush us, which allows them to cast it. Then they get their first turn of the ambush, which they cast it again, and there's literally no time to cast a silent spell on them. Literally none. So honestly, for right now, for his level 2s, just more magic missiles then. Because that actually will give him a way of contributing to the actual damage if need be. As for you... Yeah, no, nothing. Like, melee touch attack, doesn't matter. Wisps have the same AC touch as they do regular AC, and it's bullshittingly high. I guess we could give her magic missile. If we're going to be resting, I would rather... Yeah, because that will at least give her some ability to do this shit. Glitter Dust, Eagle Splendor, Acid Arrow, Blur, Protection from Alignment Communal. Actually, that's not the worst... Hold on. It's not the worst choice, just because that'll give us a second casting of that in case there's more than one encounter left tomorrow. See, Invisibility is already spec'd. Haste we're saving for the final fight, and Resist Energy Communal we have a free casting of. Good. Valerie, go ahead and give me... Effortless Armor's not the worst idea for her. Aura of Greater Courage? She doesn't get Aura of Courage, though. That's the thing. So that spell's useless for her, even though she knows it. When you touch the subject, you grant that creature a sacred bonus to its saving throws equal to its charisma bonus, if any, on all saving throws. That'd be nice to throw on me from now and then. Ah. What is this? Affected by spell resistance, use a close range. Your litany is a fascinating diatribe of grace, causing your target to do nothing but listen. The target is fascinated. Any damage to the target automatically breaks the effect, but it basically stuns them for 1 round as long as you don't attack them. Weapon gains a +2 sacred damage bonus on rolls, or damage rolls, and if the weapon scores a critical hit, the target of that critical hit becomes shaken for 1 round with no saving throw. This is a mind-affecting sphere effect. Ooh. Lasts for 1 minute per level. For right now, Blade Tutor's still a good choice for her, but I'm going to keep an eye on that Weapon of Awe. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good buff. Yeah, I'm actually going to take Longstrider out and just give him a second casting of that. Hurricane Bow, though, is also not a bad choice for level 1, but he just doesn't know enough spells. I need to get him some items that raise his wisdom. He needs that in order to get some more spells memorized. In the meantime, whenever you score a critical hit, your weapon damage is maximized. Ice Slick, protection from energy. His caster level counts as caster level 5, which would give him 60 points of resistance. +2 to natural armor and a +2 enhancement bonus to CMB rolls. You can gain the ability to perform a bull rush combat maneuver. Okay. Sense Vitals. This allows you to make sneak attacks as the rogue ability of the same name, dealing an additional 1d6 points of damage. This additional damage increases by 1d6 for every 3 caster levels to a maximum of 5d6 at 15th level. That's a great spell, just not for here. Because we have almost no way of triggering sneak attacks. But then again, I don't really have anything else at level 2 that I really want. So actually, that might not be a bad idea. Bark Skin is actually not doing us much good here. Go ahead and memorize Cat's Grace so we can throw that on you first thing on the morning. The dog obviously does not know spells. Nothing I can do there. Amiri does not know spells, and I don't memorize spells. Okay. Give me a hard save here in case this just leads to us getting fucked. Rather avoid that, and let us set up... Oh, really? It's not going to let me camp here? No. Come on. You've got to be shitting me. Do we have to go back down the mountain in order to find a spot to camp? I think we do. You piece of shit. Okay, just... there we go. Okay. I do not want anyone hunting. We don't... Because hunting usually goes off of what the area enemies are, and I do not need to be ambushed by Ancient Will-o'-the-Wisp in my fucking sleep. No. Double HP regeneration, give us cooking, give us camp camouflage. Amiri and I will be on night watch. Use healing spells, rest. There we good. We have plenty of rations. We'll be fine.
If you'd remained a paladin, you would have gained many powers. You could heal wounds, banish the undead.
No offense, but the powers a deity grants in return for your service is like a cape your master doesn't need and casts aside for you. I might not be able to claim much, but I owe all my abilities to myself only. No one is going to take them away for disobeying.
Everybody healed? Did we get attacked? Come on, game. Please, no. Thank you. Okay, everybody's rested. Everybody's ready. Let's go ahead and start throwing out our buffs real fast.
Time's not
Center
waiting.
myself here. Everybody gets a bone fist. Then I'm going to go ahead and... Actually, I'm going to go ahead and throw on shield. And fly. That's minute per level, right? Yeah. Blade tutor. Make sure my claws are on. Enlarge person. Come on. Day now, game. There we go. And mirror image. Miri, you don't need any buffs. Arxene has 10 minutes per level, though. That's not bad. Okay, Tristan, go ahead and... I think his sorcerer caster level is technically higher than his cleric caster level at this point. Yes. Okay, so... I want you to use your bless spell, please. There we go. And then at level 2, we don't need any of those. No, no. Nope, that's all good. Remove sickness. Nope, that's fine. Save the protection from evil. Don't need that just yet. As for you, that last 1 minute, we don't want to use that. Give me see invisibility.
I'm listening.
Valerie, go ahead and... That last 1 minute per level. Go ahead and bless your weapon. Go ahead and give yourself blade tutor.
Done with waiting.
I will protect.
Ekun, that's 1 round per level, so we only want to use that in combat. Give me Aspect of the Falcon. And give me Cat's Grace. It's only giving him a +2 to dexterity, but hey, every bonus helps. And then lastly, we're going to go back over to my character. We're going to Scroll of Protection from Energy, and we're going to Scroll of Resist Energy Key. Go. Everybody's got it. Everybody's good. Are you still... You done casting, Valerie? Good. All right. We're all set to go.
Plan.
We can't go this way? No, we can. Okay. And there's another one. Yep. You how many fuckers are you? Ow. I really hate this place. I truly fucking hate this place. Okay, this is at least... Okay, it's nothing but war wisps. That's the weaker version. Alright. Ah, you missed. Sucks to be you, dick. There we go. Octavia, take a 5-foot step back so you're not in melee range. And then just... Yeah, let's just go with magic missiles. There we go. Actually contributing to the fight. Ekun. Delay till after Tristan's turn, because I need to make sure you can hit them. Ow. Dick. Alright. Amiri, go after the one that's standing right next to you. There we go. First attack. Yep, Mirror Image is doing exactly what I needed it to. Where is it? Blessing of the Faithful. Throw that on Ekun. Ekun, go ahead and give me your 5-foot step. Nope, that's... I said 5-foot step. I said 5-foot step. There we go. Just pull yourself over this way a little bit. And then go for the weakened one.
Nowhere to run.
There we go. Critical hit. Nice. He's hitting on 3s against them. Fuck yeah. Alright.
Do not falter.
God damn it. Well, you can't turn on power attack because you have Blade Tutor, so you don't have to worry about that. And as for me... Claws are on. Good. Target the... Okay, one of them died, so we don't...
Risk.
There we go. Okay. They're still going after Octavia, you son of a bitch. Stop it. What the fuck? Why are they focused on her? It's not like she could even do that much damage to them. I mean, 17 is still not bad. Especially given the fact that will-o-wisp just, or most wisps just don't have much in the way of health. It's the one redeeming factor of fighting them.
Bring it!
Thank you, Amiri. Good job. Slice and dice. That just leaves 2 of them. Yep. Mirror image continuing to do exactly what I need it to do. Blessing of the Faithful on Ekun. There we go. Ekun, I would really appreciate if you killed this guy. Perfect. And he's down. That just leaves 1. These guys are also worth a good chunk of experience. Like, we're actually making a decent amount of experience here. We're just not making much in the way of cash.
This will hurt.
Oh, perfect. The bite went off. And then... Okay, nope, we didn't get that. You still have 2 left after this, so there we go. Vaporize him. Okay. Quick save. Everybody ready? How are we doing, actually? I mean, we're a long way to level 9, but still, we hit level 8 at, I think, 51,000 or 52,000, and we've already made over 2,000 experience points a pop
In due time.
for each person. So that leads... Hold on, that leads down the hill. So that's that other check. So you could have used a check to bypass this whole area, which, admittedly, yeah, if you're not prepared for this area, that's probably good, but I think you also take massive damage if you fuck up this.
As it should be.
All right, please tell me we're close to actually getting to the final encounter and not running into yet another pack of fucking war wisps. Nope, more war wisps. Never mind. And they get to fire it off again. Yep.
Wounded.
Oh, come on. I'm already out of everything. Fuck you.
The plan.
Oh, because there's an ancient will-o-wisp. Of course, because there's an ancient one. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Gods above, do I hate that. If you turn on only active party members to get EXP, your EXP rate explodes, especially if you do only skill use to get EXP. Yes, I have heard of that. Because there are people who will do that and basically only recruit the party members they're only ever going to use, and then they will just power level out the ass. Because Owlcat, it's almost like Owlcat did not balance their areas or their acts or their combat encounters or their boss fights or anything for people doing that. I'm glad they gave people the option, but it's very obvious that they did not design the game with that in mind. Blessing of Faithful short on Ekun. I was about to say, oh god, they're all gonna focus on the dog. All right, Mary, it's worth. There we go. Only hitting on a 7. Wait, what? No, where? Attack bonus of 20. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, I know I'm down, game. Thanks. Thanks for the reminder. All right, Ekun.
Grant your death.
Good damage. Good damage. Valerie.
Stay behind me.
Nope, nothing. Ow. Octavia, just... Maybe that'll kill it? Thank you. Okay, one less target. Very nice. Let's focus on the War Wisp again. Kristen, more Blessings of the Faithful. Thank you. He's gonna attack the dog again. Ow. And Amiri... Yes, go after the War Wisp. Damn it, I was really hoping she'd be able to do another point of damage there. Ekun, target the War Wisp. Thank you, Ekun. And Valerie, get around the side. Octavia, you're just kind of out of it now.
You can't stop me.
Alright, dog can't do anything. Blessing of the Faithful, Ekun. I once leveled twice on one skill checkbook in book 5. Yes, I know that if I recall correctly, it's late act 3 where the experience numbers just start exploding. Because they do want you powerful at that point, because you are facing down some pretty heinous shit by the time you get into act 4. Oh, come on. All right.
Nowhere.
Ekun, come on. There we go. There we go. Good damage. All right, give me Vindictive active smite.
Do not falter.
There we go. That actually gets her a solid chance of hitting. The experience numbers aren't reasonable if you split the EXP. Yeah.
Consider me
Yeah, I know Octavia's not going to hit anything, but she doesn't have much of a choice. And then Blessing of the Faithful. Yep, he's going to attack the dog again. Yep, still keeps trying to jump into invisibility, but it don't matter. Thank you, Amiri. Okay.
I know what to do.
Okay, Tristan. No, I don't want to move.
Anything.
I just want...
Me.
There we go. And... Heal. Heal. There we go. That gets me above half. And then I'll go over here and... There we go. Much better. Alright. And I keep saying I hope we're at the end of this, or I hope we finally found the final encounter, but I think we finally have, because I'm pretty sure the boss fight is over there. I don't remember what is in the boss fight aside from the Cleric of Nethys. Because I know he's gone bonkers while he's here. The experience numbers aren't unreasonable if you split the EXP. Yeah. Hey, that is a heavy shield and some gold. Ancestral Dwarven Shield. This +2 heavy shield grants its wielder a DR of 2, which means it's going immediately on Valor. That gets her to a base AC of 34 and gives her some damage resistance. Alright. What do we got here? This stone is covered with drawings of jagged black spirals.
That is not far.
Okay. Quick save.
In
Are we
due
ready
time.
to enter? Okay, yes. All right. If that's the case, this
Time's
should be the
not
final
waiting.
fight. Quick save. All of our buffs are still good on time? Yes. Everything's still good on time. Does occur to me. Yeah, I actually have a 27 AC with that. Don't I have shield? Yeah, I have shield. Why do the wing bonuses not show up? Did I cast fly? Yeah. Speed is increased by 10, and it gains immunity to difficult terrain and ground-based effects. Receives a +3 dodge bonus to melee AC against non-fly. Ah, okay, so it's not to everything, so it doesn't show up in the AC until they actually calculate the combat. Okay, so I have an effective AC of 30, which is nice. And we still have Bone Fists active, right? Yes, okay. Displacement is 1 round per level, so I don't want to use that just yet. I'm going to reapply my mirror image. Seems like a good idea.
Here.
Valerie, you still have all of your buffs? Blade Tutor, yep. Bless Weapon. What happened to your Bless Weapon? There's Bless, but there's no... Bone Fist, see invisibility. Power attack. That's weird. Why did her Bless Weapon go away? Huh. Alright, well, whatever. Just saw a clip on Twitter, the intro to Pee-wee's Playhouse, not American, so I didn't grow up with it, and I just realized something. What is it with kid shows from the 80s and the early 2000s having random playhouses in the middle of nowhere? I don't know. Dude, I grew up with some of that stuff, and I don't have a fucking clue. Is that the... Yep, a dead warrior in full armor with the Aurori holy symbols lies on the ground. He was stabbed in the back. Big shocker. So what I do want to do,
on the goal.
if we're going to be heading into the final encounter, is we're going to use our last protection scroll. So that way we rebuff everybody with the protection. There we go. Maximize that bitch.
All according to plan.
We'll check that after the fight. There he is. Okay, hard save. I mean, part of it, Kenwin, is probably just to save on money. Like, why animate and have a bunch of other things in the set, like other places and houses and buildings, when you could just be, yeah, it's just on a hill in the middle of nowhere. Like, what's the problem with that, really? Okay. Move up. Do we have to? Yeah, we have to engage in talking with him. A man stands in the center of the half-ruined hall. He is motionless. His eyes are closed, head tilted as though he's listening to something inaudible. He is clad in tattered black and white robes, though mud and dust have made his clothes look almost uniformly gray. Hearing your footsteps, the man shudders and turns abruptly. The left part of his face is covered in blood and dirt. Seeing you, he gives a low growl in his throat. Trespassers! He spits upon the ground. Are you so eager to die? Who are you? The man stares at you for several moments, then suddenly grins and raises his eyebrow. In mockery. Who am I? Soon the whole world shall know my name. The man straightens and raises his hands to the sky. Two-faced Rizmel, keeper of the gate, harbinger of Nethys. I have many names. You shall pay fealty to them all. The all-seeing eye has brought me here to this sanctuary of magic. Others came, but they did not survive the trials. I am the only one who hears the word of Nethys and can open the gate. Then the all-seeing eye will reward his chosen, and I shall become a lord of his new era. I remember seeing Pee-wee's Playhouse on Adult Swim. Yeah. Rizmel's eyes turn glassy and dull as he keeps talking. His speech becomes a stream of barely understandable words. It's impossible to distinguish which part of his ramblings is true and which represents his delirious fantasies. Nonetheless, the madman seems to lose interest in attacking you right that moment. An enchanted sanctuary with gates to other worlds. They're here, in these ruins. Silence! You are too blind to see what surrounds you. Vibrant, bright, glorious to those who have embraced the power of the arcane and mastered its power. Hey, I'm a sorcerer, thank you very much. I am a master of the arcane. I also know how to tear you apart with my claws, but you know. Rizmel's voice drops and his eyes slowly become unfocused. Nethys himself led me here. His voice rings in my head, calls from the portal. These writings, the wandering lights, only the blind cannot see the coming of the all-seeing eye. His voice drops to a hiss. So watch your tongue. The moment nears when the eye open the portal and let a god into the world. Fear my lord's wrath, for there will be no escape for blasphemers. Yet some say this place is cursed. Cursed? He bursts into hysterical laughter. Only fools would claim a place such as this is cursed. On the contrary, this tower, this portal, they are a true blessing for those who grasp at real greatness. The will-o-wisps roaming this island. How did you get past them? Will-o-wisps don't devour flesh. They feed on suffering and on fear. The island is full of them, since the times when this temple was sanctified with human blood. Besides, there is no fear in my heart, only joy and awe, for I am to meet my god and master. Where are the others you came here with? Who? He ponders your words for a moment. Ah, you speak of those who came to the island with me. They are gone. One of them gave up halfway here. I know nothing of his fate, but the second, that miserable creature, he closes his eyes as if fighting to control his temper. He kept talking. How knowledge must belong to everyone. Wisdom must be shared to tell others of this place. He kept talking and talking. He falls still for a moment. So I silenced him. Whether this island is cursed or not, you are no longer in your right mind, my mage. You don't know what you're doing. Rizmel shuts his eyes, then slowly opens them. How dare you? He hisses through clenched teeth. Nethys himself guides me. How dare you judge a chosen one of the all-seeing eye? As you listen to Rizmel, you can't stop frowning. Something is clearly not right, not just with this man, but his words. True, Nethys is the mad deity of magic and wizardry, but he never speaks directly to his followers. Indeed, his followers take pride in this, for their god is much too great to lower himself to such base form of expression. Whoever, or whatever Rizmel has heard beyond the portal, it is not Nethys. Listen to yourself. Nethys speaks to me. Nethys has chosen me. I am a sorcerer. I have studied the ways of your religion to understand the arcane. You know your god does not waste his time on mortals. How long are you going to lie to yourself, claiming that the voice in your head belongs to Nethys? But his voice begins to tremble. It's just... He averts his eyes and falls silent. I am the chosen one. He shakes his head. I knew it. Always. The chosen one must be different from the others. His voice begins to falter. I found a corpse on the island. You know the one I speak of. He was your traveling companion, and he perished in suffering, terrified, cursing those who left him to die. The will-o'-wisp surrounded him and fed on his fear, even as he succumbed to his injuries. What did he do to earn your cruelty? Rismel meets your gaze silently, and after a moment he frowns, then winces. Mori, we said we'd come back for you. As you look at him, Rismel's face changes. The obsessive gleam in his eye gives way to astonishment and terror. He throws a haunted look at the surroundings, then touches his face, stares dully at the blood and dirt caking his fingers. What have I done? Great Nethys, what nightmare is this? This cannot be. But I failed you. I was misled by illusions, darkness in my mind, and I... Rismel utters a heartbreaking cry, burying his face in his hands. Cast a curse on you. I think you turned into a lycanthrope. You haven't. When he finally lifts his head, his eyes are full of tears. How can I atone? Everything I've done, everything I did. His voice is a choked whisper. It's not possible. Rismel blinks his tears away and turns to the portal as if recalling that it still exists. But the voice that urged me to open the gates, He falls silent for a moment. It's still within my head, but it's not Nethys. No, it's not him, it's something else. The man turns back to you. I cannot, would never, be able to repay you for your help, stranger. But I must ask you one more thing. Will you aid me in confronting the creature that waits beyond this portal? I can open it and let this thing into Galarian, but we must destroy it before it finds new prey. Oh no, the moon. I become a werebear and randomly save people on the road. Welcome, Terrell. Welcome. Haven't seen you in a while, buddy. Thank you for dropping by. Rismel covers his eyes. When we're done with this, I will stay here and make sure that no living soul falls victim to this island. As the lord of this land, it is only right that we banish this evil. I will assist you in this fight, Rismel. And I'll begin the ritual now.
I know what to do.
Everybody get ready.
No mistakes.
Dog, move forward. Valerie, move forward. Amiri, I want you on the flank. Ekun, Tristan, Octavia, you just stand exactly where you are. That's perfectly fine. Actually, dog, keep moving a little bit further that way.
Face me.
There we go. The portal has opened. Help me. Duke Dazzle Flare. You misunderstand. You weren't a werebear. You are a werebear. Every full moon you turn into a big hairy-head homosexual man. Oh no. All right, what any way we can get some stats on him? Neutral evil. Good. All right, I would actually, how much? No, we don't see any of his other stats. He is an ancient will-o'-wisp with additional stuff, but he is still flat-footed right now. So what I want is just hit him with everything we've got. There we go. All right, good damage. I'm okay with that. I mean, if your normal self is totally straight and your werebear self is totally gay, does that just make you bisexual? Octavia, give me haste. Center that on Valerie so it hits everybody. There we go. All right, send in the dog. Yep. Oh, he's using magic missile. That's going to be a pain in the ass. Okay. I don't need anything else. Claws are out. Claws are out. Bisexual with a thirst for men every full moon. That makes you all sexual.
This way.
God damn it. Still need a 10 or better. Are you gonna... Okay, you're summoning monsters. That actually works. Anything that adds more shit to the initiative order so it forces them to attack. That's fine by me. Amiri, you are still exhausted. Oh, come on. It's fatigue of 0 seconds. It should have worn off. Fuck you. Whatever. She's still hit. Tristan, give me... Actually, just give me magic missiles. I think we can actually burn him down pretty quickly. Valerie, give me... There we go. Vindictive Smite. Yeah, because he counted as flat-footed, so, he's fucked. Just fucking JoJo stomp that man.
Follow my lead.
What did he drop for us? The Cypress Queen's Flute. All right. Rismel. Ooh, this is a Knowledge Arcana check. I think these are important here because this is related to the curse studies.
Done and done.
There we go. There's a closed portal to the center of the room. It seems it was used not too long ago. Well, yeah. 7-page Muda stomp, pretty much. All right, Rizmel. Why are you still here, traveler? Are you sure you want to stay here on this island? This is my penance. Someone must keep watch over the portal, and I will not let anyone else die here or become enslaved by temptation. As the Baron of these lands, punishment is still due for your crimes, but it seems that this exile is worth the price. As such, I name you Warden of the Island and its sole prisoner. You will ensure that nothing else emerges from this portal to threaten my realm. In exchange, I will have supplies sent to you at regular intervals and order all others to avoid this island until such time as this portal can be permanently closed. If that takes the entirety of your life, so be it. But if we manage to do it beforehand, I will consider the rest of your case and whether to allow you to live or not. Now, tell me more about this place now that your mind has cleared. He glances at the ancient tower. It is a place where two worlds meet. The border is razor thin and it gave birth to this portal. Though it is sealed now, but... He rubs his forehead. When I was performing the ritual, I noticed that it is very easy to open it. Someone has used this portal before, and not too long ago. Is there a way to seal it permanently? If there is, I am not able to do so. The only thing I can do is become the guardian of the portal to the end of my days. The locals claim this island is cursed. Definitely not. The tower is full of magic, but cursed. He looks aside. Unless you call a clouded mine a curse of sorts. Thank you. I'll leave you be. See, I feel like that's a lawful evil response. He's more than willing to do penance for what he did. We need somebody to keep watch over everything because of how dangerous this place is. It only makes sense to make him essentially both the warden and the prisoner of this island. Now, if we ever find a way to free it, that's a different story. We might have to re-look at his case, shall we say. Also, that is a suit of full plate armor +2, which is just straight up better than what we have. There you go, Valerie. Go ahead and get yourself up to an AC of 35. Very nice. Very nice. Let's keep looking around here.
That is not far.
Ragged, meaningless scribbles. Alright, there's nothing else up here. There was a skill check, though, out here. Also, now that we're no longer dealing with lightning bullshit, I can make it so that we're not having to be spread out all the time. And that, I'm pretty sure, was one of the most difficult areas in the beginning of the game. Like, in the first couple of zones of the game.
I did as you asked.
There we go. The weathered relief, worn down by time and the elements, bears a faint inscription. The inscription is jagged and uneven, as if written by a trembling hand. Past, present, future, all are one in him. Is the key and guardian of the gate where spheres meet. Shogogo Yog Sothoth Naga Satath. Well, if I suddenly scream and the stream ends, you'll know that that was actual words used to summon the dark outer gods. So, you know, pray for me. All right, I think that's everything.
In due time.
I don't remember that. We do still want to do the skill checks that are over here, though, if we can, because those are worth experience. So that's this. We're going to go ahead and F5 here. And if we... Okay. Okay, we don't get any points for that one, unfortunately. Ah, there we go. Athletics. So we have Lore Nature and an Athletics check. You need more than just words to summon the outer gods. You need a sacrifice, and I've said too much.
Done.
There we go. But we also want to... Okay, so we can't use the Athletics check. So we use the Lore Nature check. We got another 90 experience points. That's fine. Yeah, because when you really think about it, you have to multiply the experience number by 6 every time if you want to imagine what each skill check is actually worth. So yeah, if you do it where only the person who passes the skill check gets it, Ekun would have gone from getting 90 experience points to getting 540 experience points. Hold on there. Hold on. Hold the phone. This area... Is this explorable?
Look ahead.
Aha! What is that? Wand of Crushing Despair. That's... probably not that worth it. Cone of Invisible Despair causes great sadness in the subject. Each afflicted creature takes a -2 penalty on attack rolls, saving throws, ability checks, and skill checks. Will negates, and it dispels good hope. Yeah, not the worst. Glad we found that.
That is not far.
All right, we can leave Candlemere, and we've completed one of the most annoying areas in the entirety of the game, in my opinion. I don't think... Hold on. Double check along the coast. Make sure we didn't miss anything. We're good. We found a couple items. Hopefully it'll be worth the gold we spent to prep to come here. Ah. All right. Now what do we do? Ad's about to play, so we don't have much time. If we go do Mud Bowl, then there's kind of no reason not to swing by our capital. We can do the Mud Bowl, drop off the supplies at the Swamp Witch Hut, and continue from there. May as well rest while we're here too. So we'll head to the main square, sell off our well-gotten goods. And the ad will probably start in a moment here, so we are going to be taking a break. I need to stretch my neck. God damn. I'm trying to be more conscious about not getting what some people have called streamer neck, where you just end up like leaning your head forward all the time. Let me see what you have, Hasuf. We're going to keep that. We can sell the heavy shield. We'll keep the full plate mail, but that means I can sell the other heavy armor that I have back in my stash. Don't want to sell any scrolls or those yet. Don't want to sell any of that. We can sell the various books, the sweet syrup. I'm constantly cracking my neck. Feels amazing after a while. Oh, yeah. So all of that. Nobody's going to be using a Warhammer, so that's an easy 4,000 gold, and I don't think... daggers... The problem is that I don't really have anybody who makes use of daggers effectively, is the issue. Chance to Confuse is nice and all, but I just got nobody who can make use of it. And there's the ad. Okay, we're going to hold here. We'll just hold on this screen for a moment. Well, actually, hold on. Hold on. Do I have anything else I need to sell? No. Okay. There we go. Holding here, and we'll be right back in a moment.
Hey, Kerava! Caravassa di amore!
I swear he was speaking Italian. Where is this coming from, Kenwin? One of the NPCs spoke Italian. I mean, maybe they just recorded some stuff in alternate languages. Also, it didn't even occur to me. Did I? YouTube, you doing all right? Okay, yes, everything's working fine there. Hell, we even had somebody who stayed for like over an hour in the YouTube chat. Don't know who that person was. They didn't chat or anything, but thank you nonetheless for being here, whoever the hell you were. I don't think we have any. Let me see here. We have one of the pieces of sky metal. We have 6 of the pieces of the knight's bracers, 4 pieces of the ring, 4 pieces of the dwarven helm shard, 2 pieces of the scrap of script-colored leather, Cypress Queen flute, diamond, Cypress Queen flower, Taldan whip, Taldan stirrup, soot blackened apron, soot blackened brand. Some of the things they ramble really sound close to Italian. I mean, as I said, maybe they do. I don't know, Tenwin. Let me see. We have to go to the Mud Bowl for the errand. We have 167 days to the Ancient Curse. Troll trouble is going to start, I think, picking up here shortly. If we keep delaying, it will start to have issues for us. So we need to be careful with that. Let's see. Oh. Oh, Boken, what have you got for me, buddy? Unfazed by the awkward silence, Boken searches through his bag quite for a while. Finally, he pulls out a sizable brown paper package. There you go. Little something from old Boken. If you ever need anything in particular, just let me know. If you're not sure, I'll go home and think of something myself. Ugh, my bones ache. I want you to craft something specific. Yeah, focus on... Because I don't think his potions or his oils are very good, so I want him to focus on his alchemical items. Boken carefully writes something down on a scrap of paper. Very good, very good. If you want to buy anything else, just come around. Oh, and while I'm here, there's a book that I've wanted to read. Of transmutations and bodily poisons. It's in 3 volumes. If you were to find it for me, I could produce something most remarkable. Something that might even... He cuts himself short. Oh, there's no use in empty words, but they say there's an ancient formula hidden in one of those books. Bring me those books, and I will brew such a potion. I know that old Beldame, the witch that lives in the swamps, has one of those volumes in her hut gathering dust. I'm sure she'll have it for sale. As for the other 2, I have no idea. Visit a magic shop, look in bookcases, locked drawers of other alchemists, if you happen across these their possessions in your adventures. Boken grins, bows to you, and leaves the throne room in a shuffling walk. Pretty sure we've seen them over the course, so we're gonna just have to visit the vendors that we've been to, and deal with that. What was I about to do? Right, I need... Let me see here. No, go away. So if we have full plate +1, we already have full plate as well, so we can sell that actually. Good. As for the Robe of Earth, I'm going to get that enchanted. Nothing else. Acerbic Ring. When this ring wearer attacks with bombs, they deal an additional 1d8 damage. We're saving that for Jubilos. That, the Bombardier's Vest, the Headband of Vast Intelligence. There we go. Valerie's Ring of Survival is completed, so we're going to go ahead and grab that. There we go, Valerie. You now no longer require any... rations. Now that you have the sustenance ability, that's going to make camping so much easier. So much easier. I think we still have to rest for 8 hours to restore spell slots, but still, being able to not have to worry about rations or hunting or anything like that is going to make things easier. So let me see. We can sell the... Yes, we're going to be able to sell the full plate armor. That'll get us some more money. Don't wanna... We can turn in those. Don't need to touch anything there. Have there been any updates in the time since we left? Yes, it looks like one of our projects is complete. Nope, we have a new project, right. 30 days to solve. The villagers believe the lake is cursed. The island at the center of it is, or at the very least, the tower on the island. Sure, if nothing else, the tower must be cursed. Yeah, unfortunately, we only have Harim to do that right now. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Harim needs more wisdom if he's going to keep doing these events. What does he have equipped right now? He has a phylactery of negative channeling, which is more useful for him because he can actually deal damage with that. So let's go ahead and get him leveled up real fast. That gets him to level 8. Bonus hit point. More Lord Religion. So he has level 8, level 12, level 16, level 20. You know ZZZ, you know how every advertiser clip you see is horny as hell? They recently of a new character that rides a mech and has a foot fetish vibe, and the animation is absurdly over the top. Like someone went deep into the animation on each individual toe. It looks hilariously dumb. I mean, I'm not surprised. And no, I am aware of ZZZ's existence. I have not played it or touched it or paid attention to their advertisements. I have seen the Rat Woman, and I am most intrigued by the Rat Woman. But other than that, also watching various other female VTubers absolutely lose their minds over Von Lycaon. You know, just the usual. So yeah, I think we'll give him his level 8 and his level 12 bonus will go into wisdom, and then his level 16 and 20 bonus will go into strength. But we need to get him some higher wisdom. That's for damn sure. He's going to be functioning as our main priest. That'll also boost his combat ability because Sacred Fist does get quite a few bonuses from having high wisdom. So actually, Lady Daedalus, if you would please, I need you to upgrade. Let me see, wondrous item. Where's it at? Helmet. Not the stash. It's in the inventory. Where is it? Phylactery of negative channeling. I need you to... Oh, cool. You can buff both of them. That's actually quite nice. I need you to boost his... Yes, you can't do a +4. I'm actually going to pay for the +3 because he does have an odd number right now. So it's not actually the worst. I think I actually... Let's see what name we can come up with this. With the jiggle physics of Loon's bikini outfit, you can see I'm developing a taste for mooncake. Claire Obscure is even as close to feedy as ZZZ. I'll take your word for it, guys. I haven't played either. We're gonna get to Claire Obscure soon. Don't worry. Don't worry. Harim's headband of destruction. Because he is a cleric of a god of destruction. There we go. Phylactery of negative channeling. Custom, this is going to add +3 to his wisdom. It's going to take 2 days. That's fine. Is there anything else we need to do while we're here? I do want to combine my robe of Black Dragon Guile with my robe of Earth so that I can... Because I do want that acid aura. That +2 to DCs to acid would be quite nice. Wonder how many people will get that reference. I certainly don't. I'm convinced every popular gacha has their art department separated by fetish. It wouldn't surprise me. It would not surprise me in the least. From what I've heard, frickin' Genshin Impact must have it. At the very least, Genshin has a divide between the art department that makes lollies, the art department that makes twinks, and the art department that handles the regular looking characters. At the bare minimum, they've divided it up by that. God, we need to get Jubilus in the party. I really hope I haven't fucked up his stuff. Do we want to rest or do we just want to keep going?
That is not far.
All right, first off, storyteller. Have some relics. Yep, 600 gold coins, thank you. We'll talk to you some more later. Amiri, you don't have anything? Nope. Harim. Oh, are you sure you want to see the old dwarven ruins? Why open old wounds? He looks down and strokes his beard a few times. I'm not sure, Perendil. This will likely bring nothing but pain. But I suspect I will regret going to those ruins, but nonetheless, I ask, please take me there. Alright. He nods with dignity. I'll be happy to continue our conversation later. Oh, those are my guards. Kristen, you good? Yep, nothing on you. Valerie. Oh! No, that starts the romance, and I don't want to do that. And also my character's lawful evil, so no, he likes that Valerie constantly maintains proper etiquette and good manners. Why wouldn't he?
How may I serve you, York?
Anything from Casil? No. There was nothing else we needed in here? No. So, hold on, I do need to double check. How long? Wonder how many people... quests are super easy to fuck up in this game. Yeah. Okay, 1 day, so kind of no reason not to rest while we're here and get that finalized. As well.
Follow my lead.
You are lawful dead. Oh, haha. I'm just using the portrait. It was either that or get somebody who I know who does like random AI stuff that they fuck around with to make a portrait, and I didn't want to do that. I do have one of those for when we do Wrath of the Righteous, just because I could not for the life of me find an artwork piece that would work for a fire kineticist, like at all. At least not a male one. If I did a female fire kineticist, I could just use a picture of Chandra from Magic the Gathering. But God help you if you want to find a pyromancer who's male. There's like no artwork of that anywhere. There we go, Valerie. The mine has been restored and is now ready to produce ore. We get an additional 1 BP per week, plus 3 community, plus 3 economy. We have also, okay, more troll raids. So if I recall correctly, this DC is going to start increasing over time. A Miri will be done in 2 days. That gives us enough time to go to the mudcap, go grab the mudcaps, and then go give them to the witch. Harim's headband is still under construction. Why the hell did rest take 16 hours? The fuck? Lady Dedalia is not able to cast the prerequisite Owl's Wisdom, which raises the crafting DC by 5. Oh, right. I need to make sure that I'm giving her scrolls. Actually, if that's the case, we should go buy some basic portrait pack 2024. Pretty sure you can download tons of portraits. I have, Terrell. I've done that. I've just looked online for stuff as well, because don't forget, Terrell, like 90% of those portrait packs are just containing stuff that people found off of Google. Let's be honest. Resting until heal, accounting for ability damage. We didn't have any ability damage though, Lord Brownbear. That's the thing. We were fighting Will-O-Wisps. They don't deal ability damage. They just smack you in the face with a lightning bolt over and over again. And it is nighttime, despite not being nighttime again.
All according to plan.
Right. Zarcy, I need you to show me your wares real fast. Firstly, did I ever sell you any books? Does not look like I did. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and sell you this full plate armor for 600. We'll keep the Ring of Deflection for right now. Don't need to give you anything like that. And then I need you to sort by price in descending order. We'll start from the very bottom. Rest into, that's just 2 rests, so you're probably just down health after the first and had rest until healed on. Yeah, and when you rest at your capital, for some reason, I don't think it counts your companion, so it wasn't doing like, oh, Tristan, use your healing abilities. It was just, you have to rest the entire time, which is kind of fucking stupid, but nothing you can do about it. Okay, so we want to get as many spells for her as possible. So let's just start with the cheap stuff. Corrosive Touch, Dazzling Blade, Ear-Piercing Scream, Reed, Enlarged Person, Expeditious Retreat, Flare Burst, Force Sword, Frostbite, Grease, Hermione Potential. I don't even know what that is. Hex Vulnerability. I don't even know if she can learn half these, but it doesn't matter. They're really cheap, so we're just going to go with it. Scroll of Omen, Invigorate, Scroll of Lend Judgment, Destruction, Scroll of Long Arm, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Magic Weapon, Obscuring Mist, Scroll Produce Flame, Ray of Enfeeblement, Reduce Person, Spirit Magic, Shield, Shillelagh, Shocking Grasp, Sleep, Snowball, Spirit Call, Stone Fist. Oh, that just gives you natural weapons if you didn't have them. Okay. Stunning Barrier, Summon Monster 1, Bloodletting, True Strike, Vanish, Warding Weapon, and that is... Okay, so that is all the level 1 spells. Okay. Then we're going to go over to her. We're going to go over here. We're going to sort by type. And we're going to, there we go, copy everything you can into the spellbook. You can't copy that. You can copy that, though. Nothing we can do there. 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 Copy spell. Nothing we can do. Scroll of Dazzling Blade. Oh, they use the same thing. To be fair, the mods that add spells only have so many of these little icons that they can use. So fair enough. He's already got that. We can access that, and that, and that, and that. Nothing we can do there. Nothing we can do there. And that. Probably gonna have to do this with Octavia as well. Nope, she can't learn that one. There we go. We want her to have as many spells known as possible so that we can ensure that when she's creating our items for us, she knows exactly what to do. Nope, can't learn those healing spells. We can learn that, though. Doesn't need that, doesn't need that, doesn't need that. Why is there somebody screaming in the background? What? Was someone not aware that their Baron is a draconic sorcerer and he's got scales and claws and fangs? Like, come on, people. Calm down. I'm still your boss. All right, there we go. So while we're here, may as well do this with Octavia as well. See what spells she needs to learn. There we go. There we go. Nope, nope, nothing there. Copy to spell book. She knows that. She knows that. Plus, this will burn through a couple of our scrolls, so we don't have to be carrying them around all the time. I mean, it's not like you're some kind of monster or anything. I mean, not yet. Just wait until the Baron starts walking around in a full dragon form all day. Oh, right. I need to make sure that... Okay, good. She has it. The Hand of the Megaston is on, so she has the chance... I should have put that on the other lady, too, as well, but oh well. That has a chance of not using up a scroll when she copies it, which is quite nice. Yep, can't do anything with those. Can't do anything with those. Can't do anything with those. Those. That's Fireball. Nice to have. Nice to have. Nope. Can't do anything with that. Can't do anything with that. Can't do anything with that. That. Can't do anything with that. Can't do anything with that. Copy to that. And that's it. There we go. Much better. We sort by type. That cleared out quite a bit of that, so we don't have to worry. Oof. I mean, just you wait. Just you wait. If I recall correctly, let me even pull that up. If I recall correctly, let me see here. We get Breath Weapon next level. And then at level 4, our natural armor and our strength increases. So we're going to get buffer and scales are going to cover more of our body. Then we switch back over to doing sorcerer levels. Right, because 7, 8, 9, and 10 are going to be Dragon Disciple levels. Then it's a question of, do I want to go back to getting sorcerer levels or do I save that? Because I could go another 4 levels of Dragon Disciple and then switch back to sorcerer. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We would be sorcerer. We would be doing Dragon Disciple levels 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. Which might not be the worst because that would get us the other bonuses from here faster. I'm actually considering it. And we'd only lose out on 1 more casting level, which we would then catch up rapidly once we get into the last 6 levels. And it would also give us another major advantage is it gets us our constitution bonus and our intelligence bonus much faster. We don't get the wings just yet until we get higher in the sorcerer's bloodline ability, if I recall correctly, but we will get them. Yeah, there we go. Now it does stack, so we'll get them at level 15 regardless. That lady is still screaming in the background for some reason. Dear Lord. Yes, the Baron of Dracaria has claws, fangs. He's gonna have frickin' wings soon, so calm the fuck down, people. I don't even really want to bother with Canera and Calique. Like, so I don't think she's still working on. Yes, that.
Ready for anything?
I guess. Okay, so hold on. If we are going to be doing, I do know what I do want to get from her. So sort by price again. I just want. We're only going to buy. Where is it? I just need Fox's Cunning. Thank you. I just need the enhancement spells. Wow, does she not have them? That's... No, Eagle Splendor. There we go. Hold on. Oh god, it's... Okay, hold on. Sort by name. Sort by name. So, let me see here. I don't actually know what they're all called, is the problem. Blindness, blood, bloody claws, bone fist, bone shaker, bow spirit. Bow spirit is a shapeless force that hovers about you, taking ammunition from your quiver and firing it. For as long as the bow spirit lasts, you can send a swift action to direct your bow spirit to fire an arrow or bolt at a target of your choice. Oh, okay. We're just looking for the stat bonuses. So we have Eagle Splendor, we have Fox. We need to find the rest. You cannot tell me that she doesn't have them. Like, look how many fucking scrolls she has. Damn, maybe she doesn't. Yeah, I'm not seeing... No. That is weird. I would have thought she'd have had the rest of them, given the sheer fucking quantity of scrolls that she's got on hand. But apparently not. No, no, she doesn't. All right, well, give me the 2 that you have at least. Lady Daedalus. Where are those scrolls? Fox's Cunning. Oh, you already have Eagle Splendor. Good. Maybe our... I swear to God, that man is floating. Like, everyone else you can clearly see is on the ground. I swear to God, that man is floating. He has to be. Everyone else's shadows are touching their feet. His is the only one that isn't. My man, have you been cursed by a fae, or are you a fae? Because if it's the first one, we need to get that cleared. And if it's the second one, I need to kill you. You don't have anything that I want. And I don't think she just has the protection spells, unfortunately. Yeah, she doesn't actually have...
As it should be.
Not a fae, you're a fae. No, my soon-to-be wife will be a fae. Oh, maybe Jode has some. If not, I could always head back to... Why are all these people here? Also, that dwarf is also floating. Maybe that just happens.
How may I serve you?
And no, I think he has the exact same... Yeah, he has the exact same scrolls as the other one. Okay, oh, right, that's what I forgot. I need to check to see if I sold those books to anybody. Come here. On transmutations of bodily poisons, 2 and 3. So all we're missing is number 1. Right? That's the only... Thank you. All right, go ahead and give me those. This is iron, this is iron, this is iron. I don't like fae, they're way too skinny. But most of them are short, Lord Brown Bear, so, you know, give and take. So now we just need to find part 1. All right, yeah, we're going to take our regular group. I don't want to put in Harim until he's got better gear, and when we're actually going to the fort. All right, so let's go take care of this on the one. I like short stacks. Fae missed the stack part. Yes, but Fae can often change their appearance, Lord Brown Bear. Quite easily, in fact. Oh, hey. That's good. Ooh, a sapphire field. That'll be really nice to pick up. There we go. Okay, go ahead and give me a save. Jacked Fae. I mean, if that's what you're into, I mean, they can do it. I imagine that satyrs are probably quite fit. Don't know about female Fae. That might be a little bit more difficult. Why are we taking... Oh, everybody's nauseated. Oh, fuck.
Outdoor adventures are good for skin and body shape, but they just ruin the hair.
Right here, my
Didn't
friend.
I put delay poison on you somewhere? I thought I did, but I guess I might have taken it off of his spell book. Yeah, I did. God damn it. I don't even have delay poison communal yet. Fuck. I think we have a scroll of that. Unless I had her learn it, then oh well. Oh god, it's so... Okay, hold on. Sort by name. I said sort by name. There's no way you're sorted by name right now. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now sort by name A to Z. Thank you. Scroll of... It would be delay, so D. Delay poison communal. There we go. Fairy of Muscles, you get trapped in a year-long fitness course. Sounds about right for them. Oh, we're still taking... Okay, now they're succeeding. So, DC of 15. Yeah, black rattlecap.
All according to plan.
Okay, Octavia failed, but okay, so it's only causing nausea. Hello, Tendriculus.
Follow my lead.
You dick. Thank you for popping up out of nowhere. Level 14 plant, 20-foot speed, so I'm thinking... Well, he's probably going to activate combat regardless, so...
What's the holdup?
Yeah, there it is. Didn't even get the spell off, unfortunately. We did beat him on the initiative order, though, so let's just start shooting him.
Cannot hide from me.
Okay, not seeing any damage resistance, and his AC does not seem that high, so we should have this in the bag. Tristan, where's your blazing arc, please? Okay, oh no, he is resistant to fire, of course. Of course. It's a plant. It should be weak to fire. No, they always have resist fire. They always have resist fire. Always assume they have resist fire. They never don't have resist fire. What happened to the wizard running in battle with a stack of 15 spell tomes strapped to his back? Do not ask. Okay, I'm going to delay my turn until after he has a chance to attack, because I want him to focus on somebody else. Give me an acid splash. Sneak attack worked. Good. Dog, you will also delay until after he has a chance to move. I'm hoping he comes in and attacks Valerie. Yeah, he attacked Val. Really? Yeah, because she's flat-footed. Of course she's counted as flat-footed. What do you mean saving throw failed? Paralyzed? Oh, fuck you. Alright, I'm corrosive touching you. Fuck you. Get fucked. Now at least I'm in position to actually hit him with multiple attacks. Same thing with you, dog. Engage. I think we've got him. We just need to rage. Oh, Amiri, come on! Right, Ekun.
Nowhere to run.
Ekun! My dude, what the fuck? Alright, magic missile. There we go. And I would like you... Scorching Ray would still probably do more damage, though. Yep, there we go. Sneak attack. Fuck you. She's paralyzed for a minute? Shambling molds are the worst. Tendriculus, 120 HP, immunities to acid. Well, he didn't have immunity to acid because I hit him with multiple acid spells. Resistance, piercing 5, slashing 5, weakness, fire 5. Well, they took away his immunity to acid, but gave him a resist fire by 10 or 15, I think. Which makes no fucking sense. He's a plant. Alright, waiting for the paralysis to wear off. Because I'm not going to just leave Valerie here and have us run into somebody else's combat. Feel like that gave them resist fire. Yeah, they gave them resist fire but took away the immunity to acid. So, I guess it evens out. It doesn't, like, your common sense tells you it's a plant. Surely fire would make sense, right? No, they don't want you to use common sense. Fuck you. Rise of the Rune Lords, there's an ogrekin who's torturing a nymph to death with person slowly turned into a tendriculus while the PC, which the PCs come across and fight. Sounds about standard for a nymph, honestly. Oh, what do we have over here? What is that? A frost battle axe +1. It's one-handed though, so not that good. 12 to 24 damage. Yeah, no, not bad for a one-handed weapon. I just don't have anybody who can really use it. More black rattlecap. More black rattlecap. Come on, gimme. Let's keep searching this area. I want to make sure that we get everything. Hopefully there's nothing else here. Also... Oh, wow. He was worth 540 experience? Hot damn.
Should be.
That's over 3,000 if you had made it so that you were here on your own. Good lord. No wonder the witch didn't want to do this herself. This place is a pain in the ass.
All according to plan.
Oh, he didn't have any loot on him either. That's a shame. I hope the witch gives me something good for this. I don't even know what she gives me. Check down here.
In due time.
Also, vine-like plant monsters are likely filled with moisture and thus easily resistant to fire, while more bark-like creatures are susceptible to it. I mean, I get that, but still. Damage resistance to cold, fire, and immune to lightning. And if you're in melee, it has a grab attack. Okay, so they must have built their shambling mounds even with different names around the same template, which would explain why they all have resistance to fire rather than their own unique immunities, because it seems like some of them are immune to acid, some of them are immune to electricity. Yeah. Okay, I get you. I get you. All right, I think we have all of them. Hold on. Yeah, we picked up 14. We got more than enough. Bet you thought Sudowoodo was a grass type when you first saw it. I was like 10, so yeah. That was also the Lord Brownbear, that was also the first time anyone encountered Sudowoodo. Who the hell thought it was a rock type? Be honest. The very first time you saw it? Really? You're honestly gonna tell me you thought it was a grass type right from the get-go? Because I'm gonna call bullshit on that. Before anyone knew what the Gen 2 Pokemon were, no one would have guessed that that was a rock type. We triggered the battle with a water can. That is the only hint you have, and that goes right into the battle. Unless you're telling me that somebody paused and went looking around and thinking, why would it react to water in such a way? Like, I'm sorry, Terrell, I just don't buy it. Okay, Kataka, either you're being sarcastic or you are one of the people that I was thinking. So at least knew it was weak to water. That doesn't mean much. The first time I saw Sudowoodo was in the mystery dungeon. See, that was... and how many years was it between Gen 2 and the mystery dungeon games? How many years?
In due time. Time's not waiting.
People had plenty of time by that point to come up with stuff. Or to figure things out.
Strike with sentence.
There we go. Acid splash. Alright. We're gonna move the dog this way. Tristan, if you'd be so kind as to throw a blessing of the faithful on a Miri. And then move Valerie up. Serious, I thought it was a grass type. Never played Mystery Dungeons and I only play Fire Red. Yeah, Sudowoodo is a rock type. It is meant to emulate looking like a tree.
I aim true.
It's camouflage. I'm just gonna move around your flank. Miri. Oh, we can't charge because Valerie's in the way. Okay. Alright. Move over this way. Mystery Dungeon was also the first time I came across the word discipline. I pronounced it discipline. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. Sudowoodo is a rock type, hence its name, literally pseudo wood. Yep. Holy shit, he actually got him to collapse. Thank God. Alright, go ahead and throw a Blessing of the Faithful on... Actually, throw it on me, please. Hello? What? No, you piece of shit. Fucking... Fine, throw it on Valerie for all I care. Fucking asshole game. Sneak attack worked.
Stay behind me!
Stab him in the face. Ekun will probably finish this off. Yeah, there we go. I'm a brainlet when it comes. Well, Sudowoodo's Gen 2. Oh, anything other than Gen 1. My apologies. I misread your post. Really? Yes, because Ekun rolled a 2 on his lore nature roll. Thanks, game. Tristan, go ahead and give me that. That there. That was not as much as I was hoping, but oh well. Experience points are experience points. Can't really complain. Alright, keep moving. We need to go drop this stuff off at... My Pokemon expertise falls off around Gen 5 or 6. My Pokemon expertise never recovered after Gen 3. I didn't even bother playing Gen 4. I don't think I played anything else until... X and Y. Okay, this area should be clear, so we should be safe to just head over here and drop off our shit. I don't think anything respawns here. God, I hope not.
In due time.
Hello, old Beldame. Here are your black rattlecaps. The old woman smells the mushrooms and takes a bite. She chews on it slowly for a moment, then grins with a gleam in her eye. Strong. These'll be good, all right. All right, 400 gold coins, 300 experience. Nice. And also, I've learned what happened to the village, slain the monster, and freed the cursed souls. Oh, good thing we came back here. Gen 3 is my personal favorite. I just wish it happened before the physical special split. Yep. She listens to your tale, nodding her head. So that's how it all happened. Scary thing it is, this curse and all. It would seem a tall tale, but here we are. The village is gone. Who's to blame, do you think? Dorsey, he was the one who cursed Wilbur and Calistropsia. Nita, if she hadn't cast Dorsey aside, none of this would have happened. Wilbur, he'd been stalling with the decision for too long, and in the end, everyone started hating him. Calistropsia, she put a spell on Nita, stole her from Dorsey. I think something else destroyed the village, since all of them talked about having someone else interfere with what was going on. Now that's clever of you, and you're sharper than I took you for. You're right. Dorsey wasn't a mage, so why would his curse come true with such strength? She raises another eyebrow. Turning a dryad queen into a monster is no simple curse. Like making a neighbor's knees ache when he tells a lie. She sniffs and her voice drops. Besides, the air in these parts still feels wrong, like... No. We should speak no more of it. What do you think? The old woman slowly smiles and shakes her head. Now more than ever, she reminds you of the Fae of the Forest. It's not up to me. Judging folk, gods, can judge. It's easy for them, for they know everything. The young folk can judge as well. Even easier for them, as they know nothing. I just keep it all in my memory. I'd need to see what you have... Ah, she has part 1. Good. So that means... Part 1, Part 2, Part 3. Perfect. We can take these to Oleg's trading post the next time we're up there. Also, what scrolls do you have? Scroll of Greater Invisibility. That might be a good idea to have. Touch creature becomes invisible, except it does not end if the subject attacks. Yes, but it also does not last nearly as long. 1 round per level rather than 1 minute per level. Don't need any of the rest of this. Do I have anything? I do have that. I have some more rattle caps. She can have those. I don't need them. Don't want to sell any of that. Don't want to sell that. Do I need the frostbite? Is anyone... So it's a martial proficiency group. It's one-handed. There's no special effect. No. If you'll give me some money for it, I'll take it. There we go. 2,000 gold. Thank you kindly. All right. That's another quest ticked off the list. He needs the 3 volumes. Yep. Curse has 165 days. Still working on that. Still working on that. Need to find a treasure. Take Harim to the Dwarven Ruins. Find the Wizard's Whip. Check out Ekman's Leads. Check out the Ancient Outpost. Find out more about the trolls.
That
Yep.
is not far.
All right. Let's keep moving. Okay, so what we want to do now is finish exploring down here, I think. That also means we will know the location of the troll wilderness here. Oh. Which does mean, I think, we can run back and grab Jubilost and Harim and then bring them on the final part when we actually deal with the trolls. Speaking of which, what is...
Follow my lead.
What is here? Oh, boggards. Pieces of shit. Are there any behind us? No, doesn't look like it.
Don't hesitate.
I am prepared.
What you want?
Set up
Be
over
on
here, Ekun over here, Octavia over here.
Once a girl told me my eyes light up
I'm
her
open to
world.
your orders.
I said that the
Silent.
blessing of Saren will light
Ekun,
up her
can
soul.
you...
She seemed disappointed.
Ah, there we go. Another boggard there. I wish the game would show me what the rolls... So if there's one there and one there, there's probably a third one over there, but it doesn't look like there's any more on our flanks. That's the important part. All right, Octavia, go ahead and start us off. Give me an acid splash on him.
To arms!
Get fucked. 15 sneak attack damage. That's exactly what I wanted to see. As for me, you are over there, so I'm going to move up. Ekun, go ahead and shoot
Cannot
that
hide
one.
from me.
There we go. Good damage. Tristan, give me a magic missile on him. Get fucked. Amiri, go ahead and charge in. Slice and dice. Valerie, move up. Just keep an eye out. I don't see any others. I think it's just the two of them then. Okay. Just the two of them. They couldn't take us if they tried. Just the two of them. Time to tear them apart. Go ahead and just give me a charge bonus. There we go. And Ekun finishes it. Oh, combat did not end. Where is the... where are they? Where are they? Where are they? No, seriously, where the fuck are they, game? There they are. Coming in from the far side. All right, well, they're going to have to use their whole movements to get over here, so let's just set up a defensive line. Oh. Okay, send... Dog, can you reach him? You can. Go deal with that. You... This is what I mean, like... Dog should have no problem attacking the enemy and causing him to trip. Nope, you rolled a critical fail on his very first roll. The idea that you have, that you can plan for anything means absolutely nothing in the face of D20s that hate your guts. Okay, well, we can't get sneak attack bonuses on any of them because none of them are flanked. So, Octavia, delay your turn until after that.
This should do it.
Go, decent damage there. Ekun. Go ahead and open fire on him. Good shot. Tristan, go ahead and give me Burning Arc. Try to finish them off. There we go. Good damage. Amiri, I would appreciate it if you kill this bastard. Close, but no cigar. Go after that one.
Strike at once.
Real another critical fail on her attack. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, please sneak attack him. Thank you. That's one less to deal with. Dog, I would appreciate it if you knocked him over. You... Really? 2 critical misses in a row. Oh, who the... I failed the will save? Are you shitting me? Fuck you, get... Just kill this bastard.
Good. You did it.
Thank you. Good lord.
All according to plan.
They don't even... Look at that. 1 gold coin and a spear that's worth 1 gold. Fuck you, game. At least they gave... At least they give like 22 experience a pop, which is actually decent for something of their level. Ugh. Aggravation. All right. We need to connect the road here. Then... So I believe we just need to enter this area, and that counts as having discovered it. Then we need to run back and grab Jubilost and Harim. I really hope we can bring Jubilost, because he's supposed to have interactions here, I'm pretty sure.
In due time.
Do we actually have to reach the top of the hill and gain the... Why did we run it? There we go. Bring Jubilost to the outpost. Perfect. Let's go. Let's go grab him. We need to grab him, and we need to grab Harim. Let's go. Yep, find the troll lair. We've got it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, people. The sooner we get Act 2 done, we can use the rest of our time before Act 3 to clean up the surrounding area. All right, so we need to get back. Yes, we need to... Oh, wait. We need to go to the Skunk... I mean, unless he went to our capital, which I don't think he did. We'll have to check. I mean, we had to cross here anyway, so... Oh my god, it takes forever to get anywhere. Who is trying to stop me in my own lands? Kingmaker in the Times events. Yeah. As I said, I have mods to help moderate that somewhat, but yes, it can be one of the more annoying. Oh. Oh, wait. Beautiful game design. Yes.
Focus on the goal.
I will
Ekun.
protect.
Give me a stealth real fast. I would like you to see... There's no way it's just one. Surprised we haven't engaged the trolls proper yet. You're taking your sweet time. Well, I want to make sure we get... Oh, there's more skeletons. Okay. Is this going to be another case where I kill these two and then more of them spawn? Because I'm getting a little sick and tired of that already.
Ready and willing.
Something bothering you?
I've been told
Valerie, move
if someone
forward.
annoys
Miri,
you, you
move
either
over
pray
there.
or polish your armor.
What's the
Octavia,
Why
go ahead
my
and start
armor
us off.
gleams as it does.
And you missed. A critical miss. How many ones are we going to roll? That's the case, fine. I'm just going to wait back here and let them come to me.
Cannot hide from me.
Oh, and now it's raining, which means Ekun is going to be taking a massive penalty to his fucking attacks. I hate you, game. I really do. I reached the point of Kingmaker where I focused on the main quest and then I did as much of the side content as possible. You kind of have to at a certain point, which honestly I'm fine with. It's a way to do that. It isn't like they, I don't know. This is one of the few games where timed events seem to mostly work. There's no point in attacking from. Deal some damage to you. There's at least one more that spawned. Let's go ahead and move you here. Amiri, just move up. Get ready. All right, my turn. We should be able to kill him.
This will hurt.
Yep, there we go. Tear him apart. As much as I dislike paladins, I also dislike pseudo-intellectuals like Valerie who think they're above the worship of any god because she grew up in a shitty church. I mean, if anything, I can at least understand it. Like, you're in a setting where you know gods exist, but that doesn't mean that you think the gods are deserving of worship. That's a very different argument.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah, oh, okay. Thank you, Ekun, for completely fucking that man's day up. Yeah, more of them spawned. At least they're being, oh, hey, the young Dwemer cat has appeared. I don't know where he is, but he's here. Unfortunately, yeah, we don't have anything that allows us to get a sneak attack on you. Yep. Hey! Oh, wow. Okay, thank you. Took care of that one. Thank you very much. Dog, if you'd come over here. There we go. Oh, okay, these are the weak ones. Weird. I thought these were the strong ones. Dread Skeleton. No, the Dread Skeleton ones are only level 3. Interesting. I thought they were the stronger ones, but apparently I'm wrong. Go ahead and use your Heavenly Fire then. And you missed, of course. Of course. What did I expect?
Do not falter.
Mary, come over here and smack him. Thank you. Well, thank you, young Dwemer cat, for assisting again. Masterwork longsword. Good. These are actually worth some money. And to be fair, Lord Brownbear, to Valerie, she doesn't even really, she doesn't come across as a pseudo-intellectual. She openly acknowledges that it is purely her biases. It's just that she also hates the fact that she's surrounded most of the time by people who don't share that bias. And so she's constantly having to deal with, she's having to deal with either people like Lindsay, who do worship Shellen, which is probably a sore spot for Valerie, or she's constantly dealing with people like Tristan, who is who's just an out-and-out cleric, who's also going to be bugging her about it. Also, there's a bot. Hello, dipshit number 15. Get banned. All right, keep moving, people. I do think we also want to bring Harim to the ruined watchtower, because I think that also has an interaction, if I recall correctly.
I need to catch my breath.
I know you do, but we're getting close to getting back to the capital, so calm down. Ah.
Time to
All
search for
according
this
to
body.
We will when we get back to the capital. There he is, Jubilost. In Kingmaker, Valerie is an exception among your companions at being the only atheist. Maybe Jubilos is one. I don't hear him play very often, but I think he's Desmond. Let me see.
It's you again.
I found the dwarven outpost you told me about. The trolls seem to have found it before I did.
Unbelievable. Amazing. Its location must be mapped at once. I definitely need to see the place with my own eyes. Lead the way. Oh, as for the cart, well, never mind. It'll be okay. I'll send someone for it later.
Jubilos shouts in excitement, totally ignoring your mention of the trolls. Probably Valerie, because I'm pretty sure he gets trickery, so we can drop Valerie, or not Valerie, Octavia, and bring Jubilost. Did they change anything with Jubilost? Oh, he's a preservationist. Oh,
My
okay, so
skills
he's
are
not
getting
just a
rusty.
regular alchemist anymore. These preservationists may use bottled animals and monsters as teaching tools, but some learn how to reanimate them for short periods. Oh, so they made him a summoner. This is the summoner type alchemist. Interesting. I guess that would kind of fit him a bit better. It'll be okay. The card has been here for a week already. It's already ruined. Annoyingly enough, in Wrath of the Righteous, there are two atheists, one of them being a modified version of a background story NPC who is specifically an Iomidane saint. I have no idea which one that is, so don't spoil it for me, Lord Brown Bear, because I have no idea which one you're talking about. So let's see here. He starts with a heavy crossbow +1 and leather armor, which we are definitely going to get him upgraded on. Let's just go ahead and throw him a ring of protection +2 while we're here. I don't think there's anything else I need to grab from him. Atheist in games just means you choose not to worship. Atheists tend to be more characters that don't see a point in worshiping gods. Yes, yes. I think it's openly declared in the Pathfinder lore and in D&D lore in general that there are no true atheists. There are no people who actually, like, if you run into someone who in a D&D setting, the gods don't exist, that's just usually a sign that the person has massive, like, mental illness. It's not a spoiler, but I'll bring it up again when you get to the game. Thank you, Lord Brother. Like, atheist in most D&D and Pathfinder setting is someone who just refuses to worship the gods or does not think that the gods are worthy of worship. It's a very different case than what we would think of as an atheist. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I missed Terrell's message. That's who you were all responding to. Yes, not believing a god in World of Magic is weird. It's not a matter of not believing. As I said, you do occasionally find people like that, but they're openly acknowledged in the setting as being, like, delusional. Because you can see the gods doing work. It's one thing to say they're not worthy of worship. That happens a lot. But to say that they're not gods or to say that they don't exist is just straight up denying reality. In the NPC Codex, there's a player character written by one of the OG devs who actively doesn't believe the gods are real, but I think he's intentionally written as an idiot. That or the dev is not a good writer. Both work. All right, so I do have a Jubilos build, but I don't know if it'll work precisely with the Preservationist, now that I think about it. Where did I have it? Please load the pages. No, that's Tristan's. No, that's Ragongar's. Where did I have his? That's Octavia's. Where is he? That's weird. I could have sworn I had one open for him. Lindsay, Octavia, Ragongar, Ekun, and Tristan. Why do I not have... I am very weird. Hold on. Valerie, Lindsay, Mary, Hareem, Jathal, Octavia, Ragongar. Okay, so this guy did not have one for him, so it had to have been from one of the others. Right? Yeah, we'll see if this works. So hold on. We have... So he gets Bruising Intellect. Persuasion is considered a class skill, and you may use your Intelligence modifier instead of your Charisma. Okay. Pragmatic Activator allows him to use Intelligence instead of Charisma for used magic device. Okay, that makes sense. Precise Shot. Good. Alchemist proficiencies. So he starts with all simple weapons and bombs and proficient in light armor, but not with shields. He has Throw Anything. +1 circumstance bonus on attack rolls made with thrown splash weapons. Good. He can brew potions. Nice. Mutagen. That he can buy to heighten his physical prowess at the cost of his personality. As a standard action to drink a mutagen upon being imbibed, the mutagen... Yeah, you basically always use this to give him a bonus to his dexterity. Deity selection, yada yada. Bottled Ally. So this is the main thing for the Preservationist. So he still gets discoveries, and his bombs still increase at the normal rate. Oh, but he doesn't get any of the mutagen line. So he does not get the usual bonuses from the various mutagens increasing in capability until he gets to his grand discovery at level 20. Okay, okay. But he does get Bottled Ally. Let's actually... Please let me read it. There we go. At second level, a Preservationist adds Handle Animal to his list of class skills, which is not... I think that means they'll give him Lore Nature. Because again, Call of the Wild added a couple of these subclasses, and they just kind of copied verbatim from the rulebook what they did. When he prepare... Okay, let me see. He adds Summon Nature's Ally 1 to his formula book as a first level extract. When he prepares that extract, he actually prepares a tiny preserve specimen in a bottle. As with a caster casting a spell, the preservationist doesn't have to choose the creature until he uses the extract. When the alchemist opens the bottle, the specimen animates and grows to normal size, serving the preservationist as per the spell and otherwise being treated as a summoned creature. When the duration expired, the preserved creature decays into powder. The augment summoning feat can be applied to these specimens. Okay, so most of this build is still applicable, but he also has the ability to just, yeah, he now gets, as at 8th level, the preservationist adds Summon Nature Ally 4 as a 3rd level extract, Ally 5 as a 4th level extract, Ally 7 as a 5th level extract, and not, okay, so he, because Nature's Ally 9 is usually a 9th level spell, and he gets that as a 6th level spell as part of this. So they are still very good at getting additional allies onto the field of battle. So if we go with level 2, they suggest Precise Bomb. Yes, because that will prevent us from blowing ourselves up. Adds 1/2 to the number of bombs per day the alchemist can make. Oh, that actually sounds really good. That sounds really good. Did they change much of his... Hold on, go back. Go back once. No. Where is it? So let me see here. They actually boosted his strength by 2. They boosted his dex by 2. They boosted his con by 2. They dropped his intelligence by 1. Dropped his charisma by 2 and boosted... Actually, wow, he came... The Call of the Wild version of Jubilost is actually much stronger stat-wise. He lost 1 point of intelligence and 2 points of charisma in order to get 2 points of strength, 2 points of dex, 2 points of con, and 2 points of wisdom. That's actually really fucking good. He also gets 3 skills. Obviously, one's going to be trickery. And then... one is going to be... I do think having him Knowledge Arcana and Knowledge World is still pretty good. We might be able to boost up his Use Magic Device later. He's going to get higher intelligence, so that's not going to be a problem, I don't think. And we do have enough people in party with Ekun, the dog, and Tristan that our perception's going to be fine. As for his level 1 spells... He's already got all those. What else can we... Extra enlarged persons are never bad. Never bad. Okay. Then level 3. Yeah, we're just going to keep taking bonus bombs. Like, more bomb casting for him is more direct damage that he can do. Level 3, they suggest Precise Shot, but he already has that. So we'll figure something else out. Oh, good. So he has that. I'm actually going to not give him Perception, and I'm just going to keep boosting his Use Magic Device so he can use pretty much anything we come across. So they are suggesting Point Blank Shot, but quite frankly... Oh, it does add to damage rolls, though. But I wonder... Is there anything we can do to boost his summons? Because that would be an interesting... So he does have Meta Magic. The only meta magic I can really think of for alchemist stuff, though, is usually you want to extend, because alchemists get a lot of buffs. Also, sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the... Oh, shit, the ad's in progress. God damn it. I didn't even have OBS up because I was looking at the build. It's not, in the NPC, for context, he was a player character for Rise of the Rune Lords. Ah, okay. I'm just going to keep going. We're already halfway through the ad anyways. I really wanted to refill my gamer subs, but oh well, too late. In a caster class that is advanced by prestige classes, persuasive, precise strike, no. He doesn't need any of those. Toughness, 2-weapon fighting, no. Skill focus for him might not be the worst, though. Meta magic toppling spell. Now, he's going to have plenty of different grenade types to use for that. He doesn't need improved armor strike. Improved initiative might be good for him, though. Extra bombs is also always nice. Hold on, let me pull his build back up. So yeah, they're suggesting... He already has Precise Shot. But so they're suggesting Point Blank Shot. And... still not the worst. The +1 is never bad. And the +1 to damage is also, you rarely get that. Ability focus bombs adds +2 DC. So wait, do they suggest that anywhere? Let me double check. They don't. Interesting. So that might be one that Call of the Wild added, now that I think about it, if it's not showing up in the other build. Not the worst idea. He can also take weapon focus bombs, but I think they suggest that later. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Ability focus or point blank shot? What is the DC on these? The DC of this save is equal to 10 plus 1/2 the alchemist level plus the alchemist intelligence modifier. So he's going to have a +4 here in a moment once we get him to level 4. So that's 10 plus 4 plus half the alchemist level, which is going to be 8. So that's 4 as well. So that's a DC of 18 right off the gate, and this will get it up to 20. But it'll eventually increase. We want to keep stacking intellect bonuses on him. So we're probably going to be shooting for at least a +10 by the end of the game. So that would be a base of 10 plus half his alchemist level modifier, which at the end of the game is going to be 20, so 10. Plus his intelligence modifier, which we're going to be shooting for at least a +10 there. So that's a DC of 30. And that's as a reflex save, which is not bad because the main advantage of the bomb is that it is a very easy to use AoE attack that most classes just do not get access to. So the question is it better to increase the base damage or is it better to increase the DC? For right now, we're going to go with the base damage. Okay, we're still going through here. Targeted bomb admixture. When you throw your bombs, you can only hit a direct target. They do not splash. However, the bomb deals its base damage plus double your intelligence modifier instead of just its base damage plus your intelligence modifier. I do think that's a good idea because that does help him immensely when dealing with single targets. And we have level 4. Acid bomb. We obviously want that to compensate for the fact that some of these trolls are going to be immune to fire damage. We're going to immediately put another point to intelligence. There we go. Did that actually? Yes, that gets him an additional 2 intelligence points from his levels up. So we're going to boost Trickery, Knowledge Arcana, Knowledge World, use Magic Device, and we can now get his Knowledge Arcana to the max as well. Good. As for his level 2 spells, Bark Skin, Bear's Endurance, Blistering Invective. Blur is probably good because anything that gives him Restoration Lesser is also not bad considering our usual problems. See Invisibility isn't bad. Protection from arrows isn't bad. Honestly, a lot of these are really good. Cure moderate wounds. The thing is, we are going to be having Tristan not in the party during the troll encounter because I'm going to be bringing Hareem. And I don't want to drop a Miri because she just does too much damage. So we're going to be low on support spells. So I am going to grab Cure moderate wounds for him. Level 5. Again, OBS is down, so I cannot see chat right now. So hold off on anything you guys are typing until I get done with leveling this guy up. Sorry about the delay, but I'm very happy that we finally have Jubilost in our party. There we go. Use Magic Device. Now, if I recall correctly, use Magic Device does not need to be that high. Like, I think you can get away with having about like a +10 in it or so, and you don't have to really go much higher than that. Okay, so we are at level 5. Oh, wait. Yeah, ability focus bombs. Oh, it is in the chart. Oh, never mind. So good. We're going to go ahead and grab that. Perfect. Let's go ahead and grab Blur. Yep, he has Bottled Ally 2. Nice. Alchemist level 5. Or no, 6. Yes, 6. My bad. All right, we're getting Discovery. We want Infusion. Allows an alchemist to use his extracts not only on himself, but on other people. With this discovery, all extracts will behave exactly like the spell's same name when considering targets in range. Nice. More bonus bombs. Same as before. Let's just keep boosting these. There we go. More level 2 spells. Aid is not bad. +1 morale bonus on attack rolls. Saves against fear effects. Plus a temporary hit points equal to 1d8 plus caster level. I wish the morale bonus went up, but it doesn't. Fiery runes, invincibility. Restoration lesser. He has blur. Blood armor. Hold on. Your blood becomes as hard as iron upon contact with the air. Each time you take 5 points of piercing or slashing damage, your armor gains a +1 enhancement bonus to your AC. An outfit of regular clothing counts as armor that grants no AC bonus. This enhancement bonus stacks with itself, but not with an existing enhancement bonus, to a maximum of +5. Only lasts 1 minute per level. See, you'd think if that lasted a long time for multiple combat encounters, that would be great. If it was like 1 hour per level or 10 minutes per level, but it's not. When you cast this spell, make an intimidate check to demoralize each enemy within 30 feet of you. Nah, that's not going to be very useful for him. Fiery runes. 1 creature within friendly range, 1 minute per level. The rune could deal an additional 1d6 +1 points of fire damage to a maximum of 5d6 +5 points of fire damage at caster level 11. That just doesn't seem like it's worth it. Not for a second, like even a second level spell, that just isn't very good. Restoration lesser isn't the worst idea. Protection from arrows isn't the worst idea. Vine strike is personal target. Doesn't do anything for me. Bark skin. I think aid. I think we'll grab aid. It's still a decent buff spell. Level 7. We want extra bombs. Yes. That and that and that and that. Where is it? Extra bombs. Extra bombs. It should be... There it is. That gives us 4 additional bomb throws per day. And he now has access to 3rd level spells. Let me see here. Haste would probably... Yeah, if we lost Octavia, if he's going to be replacing her in the party, haste is definitely a good idea. And then level 8. Let's see here. Fast bombs and more intelligence. Alchemists with this discovery can quickly create enough bombs to throw more than one in a single round. The alchemist can prepare to throw additional bombs as a full round action, as if his base attack bonus is high enough to grant him additional attacks. This function works just like a full attack with ranged weapons. That is good. What else do they suggest getting later is the question. They are going to suggest force bombs. That's a good idea. They're also going to suggest explosive bombs. Splash radius of 10. Okay, good. What else are they doing? Holy bombs and awakened intellect. I'm assuming that's going to come online later. Or no? Oh, that's grand discovery. That's an entirely different thing. Never mind. And enhanced potion. What does that do? Any potion the alchemist drinks functions at a caster level equal to their class level. Oh, that is good. I can see why that would be... I could see why that would make Alchemist a really solid soloing class, because that takes a lot of the... That improves pretty much every potion in the game. All right. Fair enough, game. Fair enough. Yeah, he doesn't need the Cogna token. He just needs more of that. So, sorry, which one were we grabbing? Fast? Fast bombs? Yes. And more bonus bombs. And more intellect. That is the other advantage. He starts with an odd number in his intellect, so we can put all 5 points of that. So he'll have a base intellect of 22 by the end of the game. And we'll also go ahead and grab Heroism as a big level 3 buff spell. He now has Summon Nature's Ally 4. And there we go. Okay, let me pull OBS back up. OBS. Okay. Whew. For a second, I thought OBS had turned off. All right, I am back. I can see the chat again. I'm sorry for leaving you guys.
Follow my lead.
All right, let's get moving. That also means I need to go grab most of Octavia's gear when we get back to the capital. Oh, my neck. And we have other items we need to put on him. So we need to go do that. And Mary, why are you all the way back there? Why is Ekun in the front? What the shit? Okay, him joining the party completely threw everything out of alignment. Kristen and Ekun back here. We do need him a little bit closer because he is shorter ranged than other ranged characters because of the bombs. There we go. All right. Okay.
May we have a moment of respite?
2 hours to the capital, then you can rest, Tristan. Shut up. Okay, head to the throne room. I do believe this also means we can finally just give Jubilos the position of treasurer. We don't have to worry about nothing else. All right. Go over here. I'm going to need Bombardier's Vest. I'm going to need the Headband of Vast Intelligence. I'm going to need the Acerbic Ring. Really wish I had a Belt of Dexterity right now. Shame. Really don't, do we? No, we don't. All right. Probably going to have to grab that from Octavia because honestly, he's better. We're going to go ahead and give him the Acerbic Ring. We're going to go ahead and give him the Headband of Vast Intelligence. That gets him to a 21. Going to give him the Bombardier's Vest. +2 bonus on attack rolls with bombs. Nice. And what else? He's got a crossbow as a backup weapon, which is perfectly acceptable. I don't think there's anything else we need to give him right now. Oh, right. Octavia, I'm gonna need to swipe the belt, the gloves, the boot. Does he have mobility? I don't think he does. No, he does not. All right, you can keep the mobility boots, Octavia. Nope, that's just bows. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, no, I should be giving that to him. Take the professor's hat. I mean, so he doesn't even need the... Yeah, he doesn't even need the headband. We've got this instead. That massively increases the amount of weight he can carry and the rest of the party can carry. And it gives him the additional... Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. Perfect. Also, he is a professor. Like, he is a classically trained and whatnot. That'll give him higher dexterity. We don't need that. Trap Springer gloves. Trickery +20. Perfect. Perfect. That also means we can put this back here. Nice. Very nice. Oh, and I'm pretty sure, since we were gone... Yes! +3 enhancement bonus to wisdom. There we go. Alright, so the main thing I need to be doing for Harim is we need to get his strength higher as well. Because we need to keep his strength and his wisdom going high, as well as his dex. Okay. Let me check on... Where is Jubilos? He doesn't spawn in here. Interesting. Alright. I would make a joke about your neck being stiff. Well, thank you for not doing so. Oh, the squad sent by the general defeated the bandit gang, returned a portion of their plunder, and discovered a secret cache of stolen jewelry. 100 build point. They found jewelry worth 8,000 gold? Holy shit. I suppose I should be glad Amiri picked the right people. They didn't steal it. Military +3. Very nice. Yep, there we go. We've got a bunch of different things. That's unfortunate. And Jubilost with a +5. He aims to cut expenses and spend diligently, and he's sure to let everyone know it too. That's fine by me. And that completes the Loyal Servants quest. We have now filled our 5 primary advisors. Our Counselor, our High Priest, our General, our, what is this one called? The Regent, who serves as a link to the people, our Treasurer, and our High Priest. Yes. All right, so what are we dealing with here? Troll raids, Amiri just got done. 85% chance. She should be able to handle that. In the name of the law. A group of volunteers have arrived from Brevoy. They are looking to help bring order to these lands. Their people would make a welcome reinforcement for our forces if they could be persuaded to join our ranks. Kristen, 90% chance. Go ahead and start working on that. The citizens are concerned about their safety. They wish to raise funds to build fortifications around the villages. Jubilost, only a 70% chance. Let's go ahead and throw a crisis point on that and get that started. There we go. So 14 days, 7 days, 7 days, and 14 days there. Okay. That's all handled. I think that also means Jubilos should be in the throne room now. Yes, and we can talk to him and get his stuff talked about. Jubilos raises his head and closes his notebook. Ah, it's you! How can I help? I must ask why you're jotting in your notebook all the time. Notes on our adventure. Good ideas that come to mind. I don't know how it is with you, but in my case, my mind is constantly producing thoughts and ideas worthy of writing down. Some I use in my articles, some in books. Others I share with the audience next time I speak at the Foray Logos in Absalom. Other thoughts should be kept out of the public view for a while. Our world isn't yet ready for certain revelations. Why don't you tell me about yourself? I've heard this request so many times, but since we're traveling together, I suppose I can give you an interview, free of charge, of course. Where are you from? All of Galarian is my home. I am a citizen of the world. Though some might say my home is Absalom, that great old patchwork of a city. It's there that my books and my magazine articles are published, and it is there that I am held in particularly high esteem, owing to my vast knowledge. In fact, once I was invited to the College of Mysteries itself, but I prefer to think of Absalom more as a headquarters than a home, where I plan to go on my next adventure. I visited every country worth mentioning in Avestan and Garund. I've trodden the exotic lands of Tanjar. I have seen miracles you couldn't imagine, and in every place I've been, there was a home that would have gladly received a renowned explorer such as myself. The name of Jubilos Narthropple is known even in the most remote corners of this world. Well, if I might ask, where were you born? You know, the line between pertinence and importunity is quite thin. You risk crossing that line. He sighs. Do you think I haven't mentioned my birthplace because of forgetfulness? I was born in Taldor, if you must know, the empire in vast decline these days, but still cherishes the illusion of its past glory. It is a country torn by prejudice. In Taldor, my mind was trapped in a cage of restrictions by birthright, by poverty, and their beggars be damned attitude. I left that country as soon as I understood that. So if you ever try to rekindle any patriotic feelings in me, you'll be very disappointed. My very first article in the Independence was about Taldor. The magazine was almost closed as a result of the scandal that followed, and it should have been closed were it not for the crowds of my supporters marching in protest under the windows of the publishing house, making its editors change their minds. Well, if you've traveled so much, why not tell me of those travels? He tilts his head, peering at you. You are aware I've written a fair number of articles and essays on my journeys, and if you'll excuse me, I have not the slightest desire to retell them to you right now. If you wish to learn about foreign lands, pick up the issues of the Independence and read all you like. I'm sure you can find my magazines even in this hole of a place. Is that really all you just do, write for books and magazine articles? I do, and I'm too generous not to share my thoughts and journeys with other minds who search for knowledge, though judging from your face, you don't belong in that category. Among my scientific works, I'd recommend the range of articles published in National Alchemy. If you prefer lighter reading, you might take the Traveler's Essays or the Scandalous Independence. If pictures capture your attention more than words, page through the Illustrated Atlas of Avestan, and you should give your cook a volume or two of my culinary almanacs. Trust me, it might help. He throws a speculative glance at you. Some have tried to blame me for a sleazy romance novel called The 5 Sins of Sarenrae, but I have no idea on who spread these crazy rumors. But if you like such frivolity, then I have been informed that the novel's sequel, The 6th Sin, was recently published. You know, I'll just keep that information away from Tristan so you don't wake up with a bolt planted in your skull in the middle of the night. I'm surprised someone of your importance would wear glasses. Why not just ask a cleric to heal your eyesight? Jubilos throws a cutting glance at you. I'm sure you could have figured out the answer to that question on your own if you'd bothered to use a logical approach. At least I sincerely hope so. I prefer to think of you as a lazy person, not a stupid one. He tightens his lips. Though I suppose it is my fate to enlighten you. There is no time like the present. Let's build to this logical conclusion together, shall we? Starting with the obvious. 1. A cleric's services can cost upwards of several hundred, if not several thousand gold pieces. 2. Spectacles cost a mere dozen gold coins. So, I might not be able to afford to pay the cleric. That would be an incorrect conclusion. I earn more than enough, and many of the clerics who are fans of my work would help me free of charge, because they're just fans of my incomparable talent. The answer cannot be money then, so what must it be? Let's push further. Surely you've noticed that I am a rather famous man. Just to be clear with circles I'm famous in. My scientific articles are well known among the students and teachers of the various institutions of higher learning. My articles that satirize the rich and powerful are extremely popular among the minor nobility, the traders, and the everyday workers, that is, among anyone who doesn't have any power for themselves, the kind of people who don't usually have enough money to afford such a cleric. Can you add it all up and find the right answer yet? He doesn't let you give a single word in edgewise. Apparently he's uninterested in your reaction, as instead enjoying listening to his own explanation. My spectacles are something that unites me with my readers. People are more open to those who share a similar level of social status. Many of my readers cannot afford to heal their eyesight at a temple, so when I, too, refuse such healing, I am closer to the people I write for. My spectacles are part of my image. Jubilos exhales at last. I believe I've managed to explain the basics of my logical thinking. No need to thank me. Thank you for telling me so much about yourself, Jubilost. Let's talk about something else. Ask away. What can you tell me about the history of the gnomish race? Oh, what have I come to? Jubilost Narthropple, famous explorer, writer, and scientist, reduced to giving simple lessons on history. Fine, ask. What questions? I do not know much about how the gnomes first appeared on Galarian. Ah, they came here in ancient times from the First World. Please tell me you know about the First World, right? If you don't, then ask me about that some other time. I used to give several lectures on it at a couple of institutions. According to the understanding that I have accumulated, the gnomes were an immortal race until some of our especially insightful ancestors came up with a truly brilliant idea. They decided it would be fun to learn how it feels to be mortal. I would very much like to meet those gnomes. I wouldn't even kick them. I'd just look them in the eyes without a single word. It's a shame they are all long dead by now. Academicians not being able to afford curing their eyesight with magic does serve as a fair explanation for their depiction, often including glasses. In a universe like this, yes. As everyone knows, a stupid enough idea is extremely contagious. The gnomes of the First World caught this infection, nigh all of them without a hope for cure. They found their way to Galarian and decided to settle here, and you'll never believe it, they got just what they wanted. They severed their link to the First World, they gained mortality, and the bleaching, and a heap of local diseases that have been keeping our race on the verge of extinction ever since. Do gnomes live long? Academicians? I just prefer if I'm going to be referring to multiples of that, I usually just use the word academics. Do gnomes live long? Oh, certainly, long and happily ever after. He shakes his head in response. We'd live as long as elves were it not for the bleaching. That is the curse of our race, which only struck after the gnomes left the First World. To put it simply, gnomes must constantly crave and desire and achieve new experiences. If a gnome ever gets stuck in a rut, so to speak, well, he bleaches. We start to lose our color, literally. Our skin and our hair become pale, and the worst thing is that our soul starts to lose its color too. If the process continues unchecked, then the gnome dies. History recalls only a handful of cases where gnomes actually died of old age. Most of them perish either because of the bleaching or in the middle of some crazy adventure they've joined to stave it off. So do you travel that much in order to send it off? He stares at you, but then nods slowly. I can't believe I have to explain this, but I enjoy being alive. I like to eat pancakes in the morning. I write articles for magazines that I like. I like it when I leave the publishing house in Absalom and a crowd of fans immediately mobs me. I do not intend to die at the peak of my life because of some stupid ancient curse. Do not dare imagine that everything I do is for fear of the bleaching, however. I tell people the truth about the world that surrounds them. My theoretical research aids the development of different branches of sciences in numerous institutions. Sooner or later, I will bleach and die like any other gnome, but the name of Jubilost Narthropple shall live through the ages. Gnomes really get fucked, huh? How old can they get? As he even said, if a gnome can manage to die of old age, they live like an elf. We're talking, Lord Brownbear, I believe it's 800 to 1,000. I thought elves lived way longer than that. Jubilost even said that if a gnome can live to old age, he lives like an elf, which I thought that was close to a millennia. Oh, my neck. I'm going to have to defer to Lord Brownbear. I don't know exactly. Elves live up to 600. Jubilost may be exaggerating. Well, no. I was providing the number. Jubilost just said they live as long as an elf. Even so, like 300 to 600 years, even if it's somewhere in that range, is still pretty solid. All right, let's go back to the First World. Well, you've asked the right person. I'm an expert in studying the First World. Go on, give me your questions. What is it like? It is huge. It is wild and extremely unfriendly to those who are unprepared. Nothing remains constant there. Matter can change before your very eyes. What was a mountain yesterday becomes a river today, and that river flows upwards. The trees touch the sky, the heat of the desert could melt metal, and hurricane winds can tear a living person completely apart. Pathfinder seems to operate both the higher fantasy and lower fantasy than standard D&D at the same time. Yes. Kitchen sink fantasy world. Any trope you can think of when it comes to fantasy is somewhere in Galarian. What's up? Welcome, Jin. Welcome. I'm doing great. We're still making our way through Kingmaker. We might, I don't know. We've got about 2.5 hours left. I don't think we can finish the final dungeon for Act 2 in 2.5 hours because it's big. But we're definitely getting close to finishing up Act 2 here. It is huge. Oh no, we already read this. Hurricane winds get terrible. It would be wrong to think of the first world as a plane of destruction. Creation is just as important. The deserts spring alive into forests. The hurricane subsides. Animals emerge from hiding. Huge, wild, untamed is the world itself. The first world epitomizes life in its original, chaotic meaning. There is a theory that the gods used the first world as a training ground to practice their abilities to create matter, though they then abandoned it to its own fate and wandered off to create Golarion. Some say the inhabitants of the first world still hold a grudge against them for this. I finally ended another solo run and maybe going to chill out on Mountain Blade Bannerlord, eventually continue Dynasty Wars 4. Good choices. I do want to play Bannerlord eventually, but I don't know. It's just, that one's particularly low on my priorities because I remember Mountain Blade in general is really good, but its story and its world building is very lacking. There's a fun character detail. Wrath the Righteous character was a gnome who started the game with pale skin. I made the decision on a whim, but later on I rationalized that him being too timid to leave Canabras after he had a brush with the Whirlwind proper as a child. Ah, yeah, that would make sense. How does someone even get there? Mainly through magical portals created by skilled magicians, but the price of such a portal is usually in excess of several thousand gold pieces. There is another way though, for there are documented cases where a spontaneous portal to the first world have opened in remote places in Golarion where, as mages say, the boundaries between the two worlds grows thin. I meant ancient long-lived elves in a relatively standard fantasy setting, even low fantasy. So 600 seems relatively low for Pathfinder, which has so much high fantasy elements. Almost similar to Eora, where they only live 300 years. Well, remember, that is the standard elf. You still have the usual catching terms to that, like druid elves and wizard elves and sorcerer elves tend to live longer than their low magic counterparts, shall we say. A monk elf is going to look physically fit right up until the moment he drops dead of old age in 600 plus years. There's a couple of different caveats to stuff like that, as there always is, but yes. Spontaneous portals, however, are rather dangerous. You never know what's lurking on the other side. Only desperate adventurers and madmen use them. And of course, romantic, suicidal idiots who think that good common sense is far too boring. In proper D&D, they can age past 1,000. There are also regions in Avestan where any non-human is so uncommon that a gnome or an elf can be a circus attraction. Pathfinder's all over the place. Yep. Dynasty Wars 4, I love the challenge, which gives it how it breaks the stereotype of Musu genre as mindless butt mashers. I have not played a Dynasty Wars game in a long time, Jin, so I'm gonna have to take your word for it. And I don't remember hearing much great about the more recent entries, so at least nothing groundbreaking there, I have to admit. Are there any sentient beings in the first world? Of course, the Fae, and all their relatives and all their relatives' relatives, and then some more Fae besides. Sometimes one meets leprechauns or satyrs there. They're actually another type of Fae, just called by another name. All of them are immortal, at least within the first world. The souls of the creatures of the first world have no connection to the realm of mortals. When a creature of the first world dies, its soul just materializes in another body, usually similar to its old one. It's not a pleasant experience from what I've heard, and the resurrected creature loses almost all of its powers and abilities that it developed over its life, but it keeps its memory and its personality. In my mind, it's still much better than mortal death, I would say. Sometimes the process doesn't even take long. A killer might meet his victim in another week. Naturally, this immortality has influenced the way that the first world inhabitants think. For instance, Fae enjoy mischief and tricks that in their world are perfectly fine, but can easily end in a normal mortal's death. The Fae think it's funny, and anyone from another world who falls victim to such tricks doesn't end up having so much to say in it at all. Once, the gnomes were yet another immortal relative of the Fae. He sighs. Who rules the first world? It is commonly assumed that the eldest rule it. They are its overseers. They're more of a glorified version of Fey lords. Power attracts pompous blockheads in every world. I prefer Dynasty Warriors Empires. Even in recent games I've used it. I'm disappointed how they did scale back the interactivity in Empires though, compared to 8 to 6. Yeah, see, I just don't know enough to comment on any of it, Tenwin. Another fun fact not brought up, there are two notable sub-races of gnome, the Svirneflin and the Spriggans, who is a race seem to embody some aspects of the bleaching. Namely, they have gray skin and white hair, but they resemble typical races in that they don't suffer the curses the gnomes do. Almost like a progenitor survived the bleaching and went on to sire these races individually. Yep. Or maybe they were a group of gnomes from the first world that found a different way into Golarion, and because they didn't brute force it, they're not affected in the same way. Maybe something like that. I'll do what I have the right to do, and protect my people all the while. Jublos stares at you with interest. Yes, I've met plenty of plumpous blockheads who believe they had the right to do whatever hideous things came to mind. If you decide to join their ranks, know that you are not the first to walk that path. But let's get back to the subject of the First World. The Elders possess the power to keep matter in the First World in a more or less constant state. That's why the Fae treat them as demigods and offer them their prayers, just as we offer prayers to Desna, Erastil, or even the Mashtu. Desna, the Great Dreamer, Lady Luck, Mother Moon, Goddess of the Dreams, Luck, Stars, and Travelers, is among the most ancient of deities. While her peers burdened themselves with the task of creating Galarian, she spent her time building the heavens. She knew that there would be plenty of time for her and her followers to explore the many wonders of the world later. She's changed little since those early days, and her and her followers delight in exploring the world. Hold on to that speculation? Oh, interesting. Lamashtu, the mother of monsters, the mistress of insanity, and grandmother Nightmare, is the goddess of madness, monsters, and nightmares. She is the only demon lord to attain true divinity. She is the mother and patron of many misshapen and malformed creatures that crawl, slither, or flap on above or below the surface of Galarian. Her unholy symbol is a three-eyed jackal head, which may be represented in many ways, and her sacred animal is the jackal. And if I recall correctly, she is responsible for gnolls in Pathfinder as well. I must ask, you know quite a bit about the First World. Have you ever been there? Jubilos wrinkles his lips. I have not had the opportunity. Yet, unfortunately. My studies of the First World are limited to the confused statements of witnesses, the scribbles in their diaries, and I've studied the remains of some unfortunates who periodically fall out of the spontaneous portals. Curious enough, in the gnomes of Galarian, Torag, Desna, and Shelyn are remarked as gods gnomes commonly worship, but you'd think Urgoatha might have a seat there as experiencing life to its fullest at the expense of innocence as part of her portfolio. Probably only for evil gnomes, which usually evil worshipping members of player character races tend not to get mentioned unless someone wants to go play them. I keep to the hope that sooner or later I will manage to visit such a wonderful place, and certainly the notes that I will write on it will be far more extensive and informative than the ramblings on the subject that I have had to wade through. Naturally, the main concern of my expedition would be the safety of its leader, namely me. It would be extremely foolish to go that far and see that much, only to lose the chance to tell anyone about it. As the version that allows you to focus on making your own character, either a ruler or an officer. Playing as a ruler is great, but playing as an officer is amazing. In 6, you can serve as a lord, do missions on your own, get married. Oh, okay, so it's the roleplay style of Dynasty Warriors, rather than going through the actual historical romance of the Three Kingdoms. Other rulers can make offers, join them, betray your master. In 6, if you did it, you fight against former comrades that would react to knowing you. We used to be friends, how could you betray us? Sadly, not present in 8. Change the subject. Okay, yeah, we've already asked about that. Why have you studied the First World so thoroughly? He looks at you for several moments, his eyes narrowing. I have told you already that I like living. I assure you that most other gnomes share the same attitude. Between the bleaching, the diseases, and the old age, we have a lot to yearn for. But the ancient gnomes, for some reason, decided that mortality, the bleaching, and all the diseases of Galarian were preferable to the immortality of the First World. I can't do anything to change that, but I can do something with my life. I want to find a way back to the First World for all the gnomes of Galarian. Unfortunately, to do this, I can't just gather up all the gnomes and send them marching through the nearest portal. We're too attached to Galarian now. We lost our connection to the chaos of the First World. We're too mortal. You see what I mean? When a gnome dies in the First World, he still dies like any visitor. But there must be something that can be done to solve this problem. I intend to find out what it is. Where it's normal and favored to worship common gods like Cyric or Loviatar, even if they're evil, so long as they're culturally more typical, whereas evil gods have the stigma you would expect for them in the Inner Sea. If I remember correctly, with the exception of Asmodeus, he's like the only evil aligned deity, and that's solely because he's also lawful. So it's hard to throw his followers out because they tend to actually follow the rules. And of course, there's an entire empire devoted to him in Cheliax. You know, you're not very friendly. Oh, hold on. Julius Narpopol, the hero who returned the gnome's home, has a nice ring to it when you say, Do you think so? He looks at you above his glasses. Why have I not, if I may ask? Perhaps you confuse superficially friendly words with genuinely friendly intentions. Believe it or not, I wish you only well. As a proof of that, I can point to the fact that I am now traveling with you, and I am talking with you right here and now in your throne room. Tell me, which do you value more, an artificial smile or an honest attitude bolstered by friendly advice and assistance? Even the most useful advice is better received if offered the proper way. Your advice sounds like your only aim is to please your own ego or to damage the one that you have spoken to. Well, then here's another piece of advice. You should learn to see the essence rather than be distracted by its wrappings. Otherwise, you risk swallowing something you shouldn't. Because it was wrapped in golden foil. He adjusts his glasses. If you cannot separate the sense of my words from the way they sound, well, quite frankly, that's not my problem. Come back when you run out of clever ideas again.
That is not far.
All right, we have 7 days to really get a move on. Do we want to rest? I don't think I used any... I don't think I used many spells. Hold on. I did use a little. But we have I only used a level 1 spell. We should be fine. We've got all of our supplies. We've got Jubilost. Hold on. Is there anything I can do to make Harim better right now? Is the question. If he... Let me see here. I would need my crafter. Hey, how well does this game play? Is it worth getting, or should I look into other places for D&D? I was thinking Baldur's Gate, but my laptop won't be able to handle it. So, Pathfinder, well, first of all, welcome, Sigmund. Welcome. Is that a first-time chatter? Yeah, first-time chatter. Okay, sorry, I had to check on OBS. Thank you for showing up, first of all. Thank you for checking. Personally, I love it. So, this is Pathfinder First Edition. It is going to be quite a bit different from Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is running on D&D 5th Edition. Which does have quite a bit of a different feel to it. It is still very much a D&D style game, though. I personally love it. I love the customization. I love the actions. I would also recommend, so I am running it with a handful of mods. I would highly recommend not running mods the first time you play through. I have already played through a good chunk of this game, and I knew which mods I needed to make certain builds work properly and to fix a couple of bugs. But overall, I love it, Sigmund. I love this game. It's one of my favorite versions of D&D. It's comparable to something like OG Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, Pillars of Eternity, save that you can freely change between real time and pause. Kingmaker specifically is Outcast First. Thank you for giving all this, Lord Brownbear. You're much better at words with this than I am when I'm thinking like this. Pathfinder First Edition is a very crunchy system. Yeah, lots of stacking bonuses. You got to keep track of all that. But, yeah, that's the thing. If you only have money or time for one, I would recommend Wrath of the Righteous over Kingmaker. But if you're going to go into it and want to get them both, I would recommend playing Kingmaker first because it serves as a slightly easier entry into the system. And it will get you set up for taking full advantage of that when you get to Wrath of the Righteous. I would recommend Pillars of Eternity as well, Lord Tevin. I also highly agree. The only thing is that Pillars of Eternity has its own quirks in regards to the way their stats work and the way they track everything. If you're looking for a pure D&D experience, Pathfinder and Baldur's Gate are going to be your best choices. Once you're ready, I would agree with you, I would highly recommend Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2. Both amazing games. Lord note, gnomes used to be Fae, but spending... Yeah, we've seen that part. Transformation is also what makes Darrow in the setting, but they had the misfortune of turning humanoid symbiotically with something called the Satelish Mushroom, a neurodegenerative fungus that they adapted to eating and thus all became permanently insane. Oh, that sucks. So I think we have 7 days, 14 days. Okay. We really need to give...
Tire.
Oh, and I also need to rest. So before we do that, Lady Dedalia, you're my crafter. Give me magic item, wondrous item. I need a new... Where is it? Where is it? Amulet. I need a new amulet, preferably. I'm going to need an amulet of mighty fists. 3. Can she cannot make a +4, but she can make a 3. It's going to cost a lot of money, but that's fine. Oh, that's... Wait. Oh, this is enchanting an amulet of natural armor. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. I can do this. Do we have one in the stash, actually? We do. So there is an amulet of natural armor 1 in the stash. Harim, you do not have anything equipped. Okay. So what I want then... Have you tried Powered Word Scrunch yet? Or Power Word Zakon? Can't go wrong with Power Word. No. Tenwin already got me with that one. I already know he's in the process of typing it right now. I'm not falling for yours, Lord Brownbear. You're a little too slow. Yeah, I see. I told you. I knew he was typing it. I could hear the click-clack of the keyboard in my brain. I knew you were typing it the second I said it. The second I said it. Ah. Okay, so Amulet of Natural Armor. We're going to be also adding Mighty Fist to that for 9,000, so... Oh, right, I have to... do that, and then we're going to call it a +3. Yeah, you got me, Tenwin. Celebrate all you want. Celebrate all you want. Let me type this out. Now. Why are you punishing me? He's the one that did it. Why are you dropping Jirade on my head? Harim's Amulet of Destruction. Oh, Amulet of Destructive Touch. There we go. Stop it. Oh, hey, I know where those emotes are from. That's Makari Morph. I know their stuff. I can't aim at Tenwin. I know. All right, we're going to upgrade the Amulet of Natural Armor to the Amulet of Destructive Touch for 9,000 gold. That's a lot, but we're going to need it because otherwise Harim's not going to be very good. 6 days? Shit. I was hoping that would not be the case. Fuck. Okay. Right. We are at the point where all the more reason to get those DCs higher for her. Fantastic. So there's plenty of things to do. How complex can you do the builds on the character? Oh, how complex are the builds on the characters? Oh boy. Sigmund, that is the wrong question. There are quite literally too many builds for me to even comprehend what Pathfinder can build. And that's in the base game. That's before you add in mods. Like, I largely keep people... I usually go 1 to 20 with the same class. But, for example, Tristan is a 4th level sorcerer, 3rd level cleric, 1st level mystic thurge, which is allowing him to combine his arcane and divine spells into a single spell book that he can use either one while using his highest casting level for both, which Mystic Theurge is going to boost his caster level for both of his classes. Octavia is an exploiter wizard, arcane trickster rogue, which means she can add sneak attack bonuses to her combat spells while also hitting enemies easier because of it. I would personally never recommend Pathfinder for new CRPG build because the character creation build system is way too much. Tenwin, I would say only if you try to multi-class. If you do take most of these people 1 to 20 as one class, it's usually not too bad. It's the second you start combining classes that everything goes crazy. For things to do, main quests include subcategories of exploration. Yeah. The main thing is that the main story is fairly linear, but there's a whole lot of shit to do on the side. A whole lot of shit to do on the side. And you do need to do it because you need to build up your wealth and your fortune, buy new equipment, make sure that you have everybody else fully equipped with everything. That's the only way it's actually going to go through proper. Yeah, no, there's plenty of different stuff. That's already scratched a little bit of what I'm looking for. I would highly recommend looking up some basic builds for companions. Some of the there is an option to auto level where it will basically level your companions for you and it will go off of a predetermined build that the developers made. Some of them are good and some of them are absolute dog shit. A lot of people consider the core rulebook to be perfectly balanced. It is not. It is not. It is not. Like, I'm not even going to broke argument on that, Lord Brownbear. It is not. The core rules of Pathfinder, as set in the actual rulebook, were made for an actual DM to have control over, not a computer AI. The computer will fuck you on core rule difficulty. It will destroy you. It will attempt to annihilate you in every encounter. If that's what you're looking for, then hey, all the power to you. But if that's what you're not looking for, then please, for the love of God, stay as far away from it as possible. Okay, I am going to take that off of him so we can give him a little more strength. There we go. Do we have anything else that I can give him? We are working on that, so I could give him the basic Amulet of Natural Armor. That would help a little bit. Are there any rings or anything that people have? You have a Ring of Protection +1 and a Ring of Cloak of Resistance. That's a better one. You already have a ring. That's fine. Nothing that I can really get from anybody else, unfortunately. No. You have the dexterity +2, dexterity +2, dexterity +2, belt of physical perfection, dexterity +2, strength +2, boots of elven kind, necklace of double cross. None of those are very good. Tabletop core rulebook, not the core difficulty setting. Oh, okay. My apologies. I didn't realize what you were referencing specifically. Okay, well, let's go ahead and rest. Yep, rest for 8 hours. She is 18% done with making Harim's amulet.
Follow my lead.
Do we wait for it to be completed? I don't think so. But that means we could delay going after the trolls right now. Hollow Knight community is having a great time with Silsong. The memes and jokes are already well established. Oh, yeah. I've heard nothing but good things. Nothing but good things. Ring of Luck, maybe, just to help. Nymph's Gift isn't really that good. Leather armor isn't needed. None of that's needed. Let's go ahead and throw these in here. We don't need to be carrying these. Is there anything else I need to drop off? No, but we need to go sell those. Okay, so... Oh, yeah. I need Amiri's damage, though. I need Amiri's damage. Fuck Bile Water, I have no idea. Nothing but good things in the Scream of Salt and Rage. Why do they draw Hornet the way they do? Do I need to? Yeah, come on. Come on, Lord Brown Bear. You, Mr. I love short stacks. Let's draw them the way I want them to. You really asking why they're drawing Hornet the way they do? Come on, man. Come on. All right, Harim. You get to come in the party. Tristan, you stay here. Can I not play the straight man just for a moment? Unfortunately, no, because you kind of established yourself as the... I was about to say you've established yourself as the not straight man, but that's not quite what I was going for. Oh, no, wait. No. We don't need to go into town. Okay, so we have 7 days until those events finish up. We know where this is located. We want to stop off. Why does it feel like this is zoomed in really close? What the fuck? Okay, yep. 7 days, 14 days, 14 days. Okay. I just wanted to check that. Yeah, like that was weird. The map was zoomed in for some reason, and I do not... So, yes, check out Ekans Reed, destroy the troll lair. Yep, we know that. We've not been there. We do want to take Harim to the ruined watchtower, but I also need... We need to take a... So how long is it going to take us to get there? 11 hours. Okay, let's do that. Okay, we spotted an ambush.
That is not far.
We're also, yeah, we're going to need to reorganize again. It screwed it up because I changed our order. Okay, hold on. Harim, you are a meleeer, so I'm actually going to have you right behind her. We'll have the dog on the flank, Miri on the flank. And then Jubilost, Ekun, and me right behind.
In due time.
There we go. Reorganize. Oh, ferocious monitor lizards. How many of them? Could be just one.
No mistakes.
My skills
So,
are
Jubilos,
getting
let's see
rusty.
your stuff. Oh, I forgot entirely. Ugh. Okay, hold on. We'll rest when we get to Oleg's and put this on. Give me... Increase the range of the alchemist bombs, and... It's a shame that it only lasts one round per level. That's kind of... Alright, what we want is the targeted bomb add mixture as a backup. And then go ahead and give me 3 castings of Cure Light Wound and a True Strike. At level 2, give me a casting of Blur, 2 castings of Cure Moderate Wounds, a Aid, and a Summon Nature's Ally 2. At level 3, give me Haste, Heroism, Summon Nature's Ally 4. And then Harim. Bless is good. And then we're probably going to take Cure Light Wounds so that you can help heal. Level 2. I have Bone Fist as well, so we should not need that at all. Let me see here. You transform a single weapon into an awe-inspiring instrument. The weapon gains a +2 sacred bonus on damage rolls, and if that weapon scores a critical hit, the target of that critical hit becomes shaken for 1 round with a saving throw. This is a mind-affecting fear effect. Ranged weapon is affected by the spell applies this effect to its ammunition. So we're going to take one of those, because that sounds really fucking good. Incorporeal creature takes half damage from non-magical attack forms and full damage from spells. Okay, does that actually do anything? That sounds like you're buffing the enemy. Why would you... The target coalesces into a semi-physical form for the short duration of time, 1 round per level. While subject to the spell, the incorporeal creature takes half damage from non-magical attack forms and full damage from magic weapons, spells, spell-like effects, and supernatural effects. But isn't that just a straight buff to the enemy most of the time? It sounds like a horrible idea. Channel Vigor. What is this? You focus the energy on a part of your body and spirit into a specific part of your being, granting yourself an exceptional ability to perform certain tasks for 1 round per level. When you cast a spell, choose one of the following portions of yourself as your focus target. You gain the haste spell. Okay, single target haste spell for level 2 is not bad. It's meant to be used on incorporeal enemies. Oh, okay. You gain a +4 competency bonus on knowledge and perception checks. And on ranged attack rolls. Okay. You gain a +6 competency bonus on will saving throws and buff and intimidate checks. Or gain a +6 competency bonus on fortitude saving throws and concentration checks. Okay, that's actually that is a solid buff. +6 competency bonus on saving throws. Or give yourself haste. That's actually really good, I'm not gonna lie. Allies gain a +1 bonus on attack rolls. We'll go ahead and grab that. We'll also grab Cure Serious Wounds. Oh, I completely forgot about the rest of his level 2 spells. Derp. Let's go ahead and grab a couple of Cure Moderate Wounds, because we don't have anything for that, really. And a Protection from Alignment. Alright, you're good. You're good. Yeah, we'll just rest when we get to Oleg's and get everybody's spell books set back up. That'll be fine. There we go. And as for the rest of your abilities, Jubilos, you do have your mutagens, which is nice. The +4 bonus to dexterity is probably his best choice. And you have 21 bombs, which also means, yes, because we have speed bombs, he can throw 2 of those a turn. Well, now I just have to see how much damage he does. 23 on a successful hit. Nice. Oh, and he gets a second attack. Very good. Interesting. Oh, okay. So if it's a direct hit, they do not get their reflex save. Ah, okay. Well, as I said, we're going to be resting when we get to Oleg, so. Nice. Oh, it was literally just 1 lizard. Okay.
All according to plan.
Take that. Come on, let's move through the rain, people. You gotta get going. Alright. Do not let me miss this ad, because I need to go refill my gamer subs and I need to stretch, and my neck is starting to feel stiff. We still got 2 hours to go after this break. Yeah, we still have so much to explore. Hold up. The fuck? Oh! We walked across the heath for a long time, yet no sight sprang up before our eyes. By turns, we discovered a verdant lowland with several nearby springs streaming down behind another hillside. And then in the distance, in the center of the lowland among the bush, there stood a single dry tree, a true giant. Its magnificent outline resembled an animal's paw clawing at the sky. But what was truly remarkable, the flat landscape was dotted by mysterious dark humps. They were piled about the height of a man and scattered about in abundance. Let's explore. The further we trekked, the softer the land became. Step by step, heath grass gave way to moss, low-growing shrubs and ferns, sloshy puddles of stinky swamp water. The muddy ground sucked in our feet, and soon our party was jumping from hassock to hassock. Finally, we reached the first group of mysterious humps and learned that they were no mere hills, but dugout dwellings. We moved with great care towards the center of the lowland, and there the real swamp began. On the way towards the mysterious giant tree, we saw the foggy outline of another hut, this one much bigger and surrounded by small clay statues. Examining the surrounding dwellings. Inside the dugouts were frowny and dark, darker than holes and filled with absolute desolation. There were no windows in these mud walls, no furniture or other homely items save for the odd piece of tattered wicker. But every dwelling had a large hollow dug right in the center of the dirt floor like a fire pit, but taking up the greater part of the space. They were filled with standing water and reeked beyond description. We moved with great care towards the center of the swamp. Yep, okay, we read that part. Moved ever forward towards the little tree, determined to visit the big hut in our way. Standing one behind the other and tied with a rope, we continued on our journey. Smart. Thank you, Ekun. We walked slowly, carefully, choosing our way and keeping to drier ground as much as possible. But the further we went, the more difficult it became, and soon we were wading waist deep through the cattails. Frogs croaked loudly as we peered anxiously into the cloudy water, struggling to make out what shadows flitted along the bottom. We often stumbled and lost our balance, but our trusty rope and the aid of our friends saved us from being lost. Good thing we had the rope then. The insatiable bog gurgled hungrily after us, but we didn't look back. Sodden and weary, we finally made it back to solid ground, and a palace of sorts rose before our eyes. A spacious hut made of mud like the rest, but decorated with pebbles, bones, cattail spikes, and snail shells. In the front of this palace was a wide and shallow reservoir, its green water reflecting the leaves of huge ferns and primitive clay features. The buzzing of gnats was nearly deafening, and we were not far to the center of the swamp. A firm and steady path led there through the thick bushes. At its end, that tall, dry tree stretched mightily upwards, clawing at the firmament. You gonna run the ad, Twitch, or am I gonna have to keep a very close eye on you so I don't miss this again? All right. We will have Jubilos. We carefully examine the clay figurines, trying to fathom who they might portray. Google? Goggle. Goggled eyes, flat heads, no necks, ears, or chins, unusually long legs, unnaturally bent. These sculptures could only be the work of boggards. Primitive, cruel boggart tribes have inhabited the swamps of Garund and Avestan since the olden days. Pitiless to others and to each other, they are led by their darker instincts of their insane priest kings and are known to grow young fry in the pools beside their houses. Yeah, it's taken a long time to decide when to play this fucking ad, isn't it? All right, we peeked inside the hut. Is it gonna? Okay, I'm gonna start talking. Twitch, are you gonna? Yeah, I knew it. I knew I was about to start talking to. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my gamer subs. We'll be right back. Let the ad play. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, neck's feeling better now. Had a chance to stretch it a bit. Got my gamer subs refilled. Just gotta wait for the ad to finish. Good stuff. Almost done with the, what is it called? The Nile, I can't remember what the flavor's full name is called, but it's the Tricky Wee flavor. This, I was gonna say Harpy Dragon, but I think she's rebranded to a Cyber Dragon now. or something. Like she did a model re-debut recently, which was all sci-fi. It's not bad though, not bad. It's a very light flavor. Very light, not overpowering, not too sweet. Also, we got a short sword, leather armor, and some gold from this. Good. All right. Just waiting on the ad finish. Hold on. Why does it feel like my mic? There we go. There we go. I was wondering why the mic wasn't going fully into the yellow. It was angled slightly wrong. There we go. As I said, please let me know if anything sounds off, because I am trying to work out a slightly better arrangement for everything, and I don't want it to fail to pick up my voice and all that. There we go. Okay. There we go. The palace was twice the height of the other huts, and its entrance was wide enough that 3 could walk abreast. The walls were decorated. An unknown builder had scratched drawings in the clay while it was still wet. The faded scrawl depicted huge amphibians devouring smaller figurines, some frog-headed, others not. 3 of the 4 rooms boasted large holes filled with water, just like the other dwellings, though there were steps descending into them cut into the dirt. In the furthest room, we found equipment decorating the walls, leather armor, spears, clubs. To our surprise, a number of the items were still well preserved. The hut was clearly deserted, so we felt no shame in taking some of them with us. We moved forward, seeing that we had drawn near our goal. It was ever so lovely to walk once again among the well-trodden path, our soaked clothes imagined being dry, and our mood at once lifted. The bushes that bordered the path seemed to wave at us amiably with their juicy green leaves and shiny bright red berries. A fresh wind puffed through the rotten smell, and it finally felt like the swamp would be behind us. But then the wind stopped blowing, and a thorny branch continued to move, and we heard a loud shout. Valerie, who was watching our rear, pointed to a surging, crawling wall of green filling in the path behind us. The surrounding thicket was coming to life, its branches reaching out with a soft swishing sound. Drops of sap oozed from their thorns, gleaming in the emerald dusk. The path was disappearing, there was no way back, and the clear space ahead was closing. Oh, okay, so this is one disadvantage with the way this party's set up. I don't have anybody with mobility. We draw our swords and try cutting our way through is better chance. We need a 10 for the mobility or a 7 for that. There we go. We drew our swords and our weapons and set to clear the way, with steel proving more than a match. No matter how many branches the bloodthirsty bush offered us, we turned them all into chopped salad. Slowly but steadily, we moved forward. I was about to say, everyone has an edged weapon of some kind, save for Harim, but Harim can still punch things really good. Finally, after what seemed an endless trek, we came upon the gigantic dry tree that had so intrigued us from the beginning. Lo and behold, we saw an idol cut into its trunk, a huge, horned, three-eyed toad. Its goggly eyes made it look both cruel and dumb, almost idiotic. Its muzzle hung half open, sharp-toothed with several hanging tongues. Deep brown streaks oozed from the corner of its mouth. We tried to glean what sort of idol it might be. There could be no doubt this was Gagunta, master of the great swamp in the Demon Abyss. But what is this? While we were examining the idol, a large, bright blue dragonfly came out of the hollow in the tree and sat invitingly on the very tip of one of our noses. It was so remarkably strange it didn't react to our movements and seemed quite content to remain where it sat. Okay, first off, Gagunta, demon lord of the fetid swamp, serves as the sole goddess of the swamp-dwelling boggards. Gagunta appears as a frog with many heads and even more eyes and tongues. Boggards portray her as a huge queen of their kind. Interesting. The question is, can I... Well, it would use a Miri's Fortitude save, which is interesting, but it counts for me. Grabbed the dragonfly, held it in front of his mouth. Did he just decide to eat it? It's a choice between the... Because I think this gives you a buff. And then lawful would be the proper case with the boggart. So the question is, do I want to cleanse the boggart or do I want to try and gain a benefit? We've done a lot of good actions, even if I have portrayed them as lawful evil. Of course, the game is pushing me in the good direction. So I'm thinking we go with the evil one because I don't really think this affects much. All right, 7 or higher. Fun fact about Gagunta, there aren't any huge stories about her before becoming a demon lord, so it's likely that she was a Hezrau who merely accumulated power and territory until she broke the threshold. Okay. We heard a wet crunch, and I winced before I could look. I turned around and heard a faint cry. Tyrendel had turned white and started to collapse. We barely had time to catch him. After returning to life in a few hours, he told us amazing things. The Boggart's priest ate the blue dragonflies to fall into trances, where they would hear the will of the goddess, the demon lord Gagunta, creator of all Boggart kind. In this dream, Turandal saw the ancient times, how the Boggards built their settlements, how they raided their neighbors, enslaved their children, how they held bloody rituals to honor a bloated amphibian monster, the roar of their laughter throughout the dark centuries. He saw a priest bury a stash of plundered jewelry in the hut. Rather than offering it to his cruel goddess, in return, the wrathful Gogunta sent a terrible plague upon the tribe, and that priest would be their last. We turned around to leave the abominable swamp. The flesh-eating bush grew quiet and gave way. On the journey back, we were sure to look inside the priest's hut and dig out the treasure that had once wiped out this entire tribe. Nice. And that should be... I don't know why it does. The question mark doesn't go away because we've cleared it. All right, continue on our journey to Oleg's. All right, so not a buff, but an emerald that we can sell and some experience, which I'm not going to complain. How much is the emerald? Oh, right. Ring of Luck. Let me put that on you, Harim. There we go. Also do need to get your bracers upgraded. That's for damn sure. Oh, no, I already read that.
In due time.
Boken, my friend. Here we go. Is this the book you wanted me to find? That's it. Bit tattered, isn't it? Seen better days, that's for sure, but as long as everything's legible, it'll do just fine. And here's the second volume. Oh, perfect. Oh, wait, I have this one. Oh, well, that's a bit awkward. And volume 3. Just what I needed. All 3 volumes. All that's left now is to read through them, assemble the necessary ingredients. I can handle that myself. Thank you for your help, Your Grace. I'll send word once I've found something. Speaking of which, is there anything we need to buy from you? Let's offer up anything we don't need. Sort by price. I don't need these long swords, thank you very much. Don't need that leather armor +1. We have many alternatives to that. Don't need the meat, don't need the mushrooms. So that's 1,600. I would appreciate... Let's go with 5 of those and 2 of those. That still gives us 900, which I think is more than fair. There we go. Oleg, I do... Oh, how are things going with the trading foes? Oleg inhales loudly through clenched teeth. Why not ask again after your soldiers come back to collect more taxes? If there's anyone left to answer, that is. Take the trading post from the Aldori by force. Again, I would have offered you more recompense if the game had let me, Oleg. Trust me. Trust me, I would have. Do you have anything that I need? I don't think you do. No, we're good on camping supplies. Did we? I thought we got it. No, we must have sold it to... Never mind. No, there's nothing else that we need here. More notes. Food. Don't even know where we got that ruby from. Silver embroidered pearl. Yep, this is all just the random stuff we sold him over the time that we've been here. I could have sworn he had more scrolls than that, but oh well. He's still got the headbands that I might need to get at some point. Does anybody need a headband? A Miri eventually. We might just take the stag helmet and enchant that and make it easier. Headband of Luring Charisma 2. Eyes of the Eagle. That's still good for him. That gives him the bonus he needs. That gives him the bonus he needs. And I have the bonus I need. So no, we don't need anything from there. Doesn't have any armor. Look at all of the bandits we killed in Act 1. Like, this all pretty much came from bandits. 66 padded armor, 21 scale mail, 24 studded leather, 48 leather armor, 10 hide armor, 12 chain shirts. Man, we killed a lot of them. I don't think he had anything else that I was really interested in. No, we're good. All right. I guess we could just walk back to the capital and rest there. We will be fatigued by the time we get down there, but there's no real reason in resting at Oleg's. Oh, we do have access to our stash here. I keep forgetting about that. It'd be nice if you had access to your stash in each town. That would be kind of more useful than just having it at Oleg's. Okay, so there's nothing else we need to get to up here. So let's head back down to the capital. Onwards. Enter. Don't have anything to sell, so we'll just go right to the throne room. Oh. Jubilos. Oh, right. Because we actually have a decent economy score. Jubilos cordially greets you with a document. Baron, you will never guess what your treasurer is holding. He waves a paper over his head. The ink on it still seems wet. This is a list of things that have tumbled out of the wall of your own basement as the workers were undertaking repairs. He adjusts his glasses and starts reading. 1 gilded guard, 1 silverware, 3 set of old coins. The list is long and varied. So I'll get straight to the point. It appears that your workers have uncovered the Stag Lord's secret cache. Items stolen from his own henchmen. Finding the true owners of these things would be a hard and, quite frankly, thankless job, while taking these trinkets for your own justice, well, complicitly to their expropriation. In other words, robbery. As your financial advisor, I recommend a compromise. Appraise these riches, send an equal amount on reviving the villages laid to waste by the bandits, and let these treasures bring some good to those who suffered most under the Stag Lord. The owners of these things might be dead around the run. We'll use them to revive the villages that suffer the most. I agree completely, Jubilos. Let's build my realm up even further. Jubilos nods solemnly. I knew you would follow my advice. Barony events, community +3, support the treasurer's endeavor. Yep. I am already quite well on our actual amount of building points and whatnot. We do not need to be taking from our own people. No, no, no. We will build up a mighty nation that will crush all before them. Baron granted the event. Yep, and we get another extra point of economy, which does mean Jubilos is helping with that, and it does take 7 days to resolve. So that's something we will do probably after we're done with the rest of that. We do need to go rest, though, and then we need to start heading on to Harim's, the place that Harim needs to go. So rest. There we go. Activate my claws. Make sure we have those. How are we doing? How are we doing on this? 36% complete. Okay, so it's the question of do we wait or do we just go? So we're about to get new events is the other problem because we're at the end of the month. So if we do, we have to wait 5 days to get these done. So I'm thinking no. Harim is going to be a little underpowered, but we have Ekun and we have Amiri for damage. We can largely just rely on Harim to be backup. Oh, do I have anything I need to turn into you? Brother Welk, any of them worthy? Yada yada, yada yada. Nope. Found the shards of an ancient artifact. Have we figured it out? Okay, so the helm has 10 shards. Good to know. The Force Knight's Bracer has 10 shards. The Ring of Reckless Courage has 12 shards. And the Cloak of Souled Souls has 15. And the Star Commander Glove has 17. Okay. All right, all right. Oh, your stories are amazing. You make it sound as though you've actually been there for a moment. I gained this gift after I lost my eyes. When I touch the relics, I can feel the thoughts and emotions of those who previously owned them. And if those emotions are strong enough, I can even see the events that left those impressions. Okay.
All right. According to plan.
We're good to go. Leave. Again, nothing I can do with these. Take this party. Yep. All right. So first things first, we need to head to the ruined watchtower. Oh, that's okay. That's not just a random encounter. That's literally that didn't give us the option. So.
Approaching.
Oh, your money or your life? What you say? Really? I mean, okay, dipshits. Which one of you wants to die first? Let's go for you.
True.
And one down. I don't suppose... Can I? I can get to you. What are you? Just a regular bandit? Get sliced. Jubilost. That's you two right there. Why? What effect do you have on you? Bewildering injury. Oh, you're a rogue. Okay, that's why. Go ahead and give me... acid bombs or fire bombs? Acid deals damage over time on top of that. Yes, they take a direct hit for the acid bomb, also take an additional 1d8 points of acid damage 1 round later. Whereas the fire bombs... have higher splash damage. So yes, we're gonna go with that.
This spell has other uses.
See, this I don't like.
spell has
Why
other
can't I
uses.
just target the area between them and only deal splash damage to them? Why do I have to engage them that way? Fine, whatever. And he's down. There we go. That makes things easier on me. And dog, could you please cause her to trip? That would be great. Yep, there she goes. Down you go. Amiri, would you be so kind as to run over and chop that woman's head off? Oh, almost. Harim, you can... Oh, God, Harim's mobility is absolute garbage. We need to get that up. Yeah, goodbye. You know, you're not getting up. And if this dumbass tries to swing at somebody or tries to shoot somebody... Yep, get sliced. Was that really supposed to be a guaranteed event or something? Because that was... All right, composite bow, composite longbow, masterwork longsword. Good. Some gold and more composite bows. So that's what? 300, 350? 350 gold's worth of equipment. I'll take it. I say your life. Yep. Another unit of bandits. Sadly, Sacred Fist doesn't increase speed like a true monk. All the more reason to get him a mobility boosting item. We're gonna need that. All right. I don't actually even know if Harim wants to come here, because like I don't remember if he has any events or something. But I think he does. I don't know.
That is not far.
Luckily, we already cleared it out, so this is all clear. The High Rock is not what we're worried about. We need to go over to Torag's statue, is the main thing. Oh, mobility. If you have Jubilos learn Infusion, he can hand over Expeditious Retreat extracts. Oh, yeah, well, I mean, he does. But I don't think I had him memorize it because I wanted... Yeah, I focused him on support spells and increasing his damage and giving him the ability to do, like, a guaranteed bit of damage. Actually, do I have a Wand of Expeditious Retreat? I think it might have been on Octavia is the problem. Wand of Shield, Wand of Magic Missile, Wand of Vanish. Yeah, I think it was on Octavia. So that doesn't work. Extend Metamagic Rod. Extend spells last twice as long as normal. That's good to have on hand, though. Crushing Despair, Burning Arc, Cat's Grace, Find Traps. Cat's Grace, that has 16 charges. Actually, keep that on hand. That's actually going to be quite useful. Wand of Acid Arrow is also going to be useful on you. Mage Armor. Expeditious Retreat. Okay, there we go. 13 charges. Only a caster level of 1, but if we do it right before we enter combat, that'll still be useful.
All according to plan.
Yeah, there was nothing else around here that we have to worry about. Right? Yeah.
Follow my lead.
Normally, in Tabletop, Alchemist extracts have to manually be handed out and drunk like potions, but in the Alcat games, they just sort of act like spells. Infusion does let you cast personal spells on other people, though. Yep. Because if I recall, that's one of the best ways to get shield on non-shield using classes, if I recall. Once the Alchemist knows enough spells, he can do things like hand out shield to your two-handed fighters and things like that, so they can actually get a benefit from that. Oh, we already did the event, so yeah, he might not have anything for this. Oh, that's a shame.
That is not far.
Yeah, I think he only responds to it if you actually bring him here before you do it. Okay, so I might have fucked that up. Oh well. Expedition Retreat is a personal spell. A wand can't cast on anyone but the caster. Oh. Really? Yeah, you're right.
So, any brilliant ideas?
Yep, it only works on himself. Now I feel stupid.
Patience.
You require my assistance?
And I'm going to assume that if I try to give it to him, yeah, he can't use it. Oh, well. Oh, cool. Scrolls of Cure Serious Wounds. I do want you to keep those, though, because that might actually be very useful, considering we don't have Tristan with us.
It should be.
We also don't have Octavia, so we don't really have as much first strike potential. Because we've lost both of our high damage dealing casters and our sneak attack expert. So that could be problematic.
All according to plan.
But we have Ekun and Amiri, who are our basic damage dealers regardless, so... Alright. Let's get on down to the Troll Wilderness and finish Act 2. Probably not going to be today, but hopefully by the end of tomorrow, we will be done with Act 2. Ah, my nose. Itch. All right, who's in our way?
In due time.
Actually, it also occurs to me. What is your AC? Okay, not bad for the fact that he can't wear armor, but yeah, we're going to need to up that bracers of armor on him as well at some point.
Follow my lead.
Is that... Okay. Sentry Veteran, Spark Shaman. I don't like the look of that.
I know what to do.
Grotus awaits
So,
us.
Harim, let me actually see. How does your... Okay. Okay, so you've got your standard stuff there. You've also got destructive attacks. Unfortunately, those are standard action is the only problem. So hold on. At first level, you touch one weapon, grant it the Chaotic Blessing. For 1 minute, this weapon glows yellow or purple and deals an additional 1d6 points of damage against lawful creatures. During this time, it's treated as chaotic for the purposes of overcoming damage destruction. At first level, you can touch a weapon and bless it with the power of destruction. For 1 minute, the ally gains a morale bonus on the weapon damage equal to half your level. See, that's pretty fucking good. Yes, and he's mainly going to be using pummeling and jabbing style. Total the damage of all hits before applying damage reduction. This ability works only with unarmed strikes. Yes. Okay. Jubilost.
What manner of country is this? Where is the lavish dining, the festivals? Place barely merits a footnote in my compendium.
Go ahead and start us off by bombing them, please.
We will be victorious.
Okay, not bad. Not bad. He also gets a second throw. There we go. That took care of them for the most part. I'm going... It looks like there's more of them. Hold on. So I should be able to charge you. Oh, there are a lot of you, aren't there? Well, that's annoying. Still. Ekun, go ahead and give me a 5-foot step. And then go for the Alchemist Apprentice.
You're dead.
Good shot. Not as much damage as I would have liked, but I'll take it. Dog. Can't reach those ones. Those are regular archers. Go for that one. And he's down. Perfect. Valerie. Can you reach either of them? You can. You can actually reach the Alchemist, which I do want. There we go. Down he goes. No spell casting for you. Harim. You can't even reach them with a charge, so just move up, buddy. Amiri, though. Let's go for the one in the back. There we go. Down you go. That just leaves 2 kobolds. Kobold Veteran, Kobold Sentry Veteran. Let's go for this one. Oh, critical hit. Reached over, tore that kobold's head straight off with my claws. Just grabbed him by the throat and just blah. See, that's another thing that's missing from any CRPG that they've never really been able to do. Although Baldur's Gate tries whenever you do like violent options in your dialogue choices, which is sometimes it's so nice when the DM just goes, "Oh, you got a critical hit." You reach over and grab the kobold, and before it can even react, you just tear open its throat and it falls over dead. Like those little descriptions that you never really get outside of an actual tabletop game.
Cannot hide from me.
Kobolds practically exist to be horribly murdered. Yeah, yeah. What is it that Matt Mercer does in the Critical Roles? How do you want to do this whenever people get the finishing blow on a boss? I got to admit, that is a great way to do it.
That is not far.
Like, the DM should have some stock descriptions, or they should be able to come up with basic descriptions when an enemy dies, but when a player gets a killing blow on a boss, letting them describe it, or at the very least give a guideline for how they want the DM to describe it, is always such a nice touch. Are we going to have to rest as soon as we get here? I hope not. We did arrive in the middle of the night, though, which is unfortunate. It's going to be dark as balls. All right, we've brought Ekun, Harim, and Jubilost, all who want to be in here. There we go. Splendid! I knew this place couldn't hide from me forever, you elusive dwarven outpost. Jubilost digs a map out of his pocket and begins making marks on it. That's it. On behalf of the institutions of the Inner Sea, I hereby thank you, Baron. As a matter of fact, I'm even qualified to reward your help in hard coin. He gets out his purse and throws it at you. 1,800 gold coins. Now all I have to do is finish my article for the Independence about the state of affairs in your barony. He looks at you defiantly. I will be honest, unfortunately I can't write anything too good. Monsters roaming the roads, minimal education level, travelers need some unprecedented luck not to be able to, in order to find any interesting landmarks or sites. Sadly, I'm afraid these lands are just not very attractive, neither for potential settlers nor tourists. Alright, I know there's a lawful evil choice here, but it's stupid. You don't just directly threaten Jubilos after he's agreed to assist you. We have enough jobs for those capable of wielding a sword. If you're set up to be impartial... See, I like this. If you're set up to be impartial, don't forget to mention that the Baron of these lands tends to major problems personally, so all of them will be solved in the near future. Truthfully, I would actually count that as more of a lawful neutral option than a neutral option. Can I spice this up to sound lawful evil while still keeping that tone? If you are so intent on being impartial, Jubilos, do not forget that the current Baron of these lands is tending to these problems personally, and that his capability with spellcraft and combat is both high. These problems will not only be solved, this land will grow all the stronger under his capable guidance. Alright, you may be right. I'll add a paragraph somewhere near the end telling readers that the barony is still developing and has a good number of positive trends. I'll need some time to finish my article. Until then, I'm staying at your capital. I'm sure you won't mind, by the way. Great. I'd be pleased to travel with you as well if you wanted to have a conversation with someone smarter than your usual companions.
All according to plan.
All right. Let's see here. Oh. El Borba. The troll who stands before you looks noticeably different from his kin. The pelt is cleaner, his stench is almost bearable. Unlike the other trolls, noticing you, he turns and slowly steps towards you. El Borba. The troll's voice is rough and gravelly. Welcome to Trollbold. An abandoned dwarven keep where two races, trolls and kobolds, have settled together to attempt to create their own kingdom. Such an unlikely union could only have been created by a true genius, at least by kobold standards. Okay, now I've seen everything. I am not here to talk. Arrows speak in my stead. The troll grins widely, revealing a row of long, rotted, chipped teeth, but there's strangely no menace to it. Who are you? Jason! The troll pounds his chest, making a hollow thud. Had different name before, now Jason. Like Borba. He thrusts out his chest and a dribble of drool from his mouth promptly lands there. Me talk like Borba, wash self like Borba, and no eat Borba. Me is like Borba myself. Trollbold, ours capital, he exclaims, waving his hand towards the rock. Kingdom of troll and kobold. We live there now, in peace with Borba, our land. Your common is shockingly impressive for a troll. Yes, the troll agrees. Tartuk speak like that. Taught me Borba tongue. Told I am smart. The troll proceeds to scratch an armpit, then sniff his fingers. Jubilos squints an eye as he listens to Jason. Wasn't that the same Tartuk who attempted to steal my cart? Or is Tartuk a damnable common name among the kobold spawn? Tartuk one and only. King of kobold. Friend to trolls. Jason's voice sounds earnest and respectful. In that case, he has in for one unforgettable audience today. What is this word you keep using, Borba? You are Borba, he hesitates. Human, elf, dwarf, Borba. Okay, and what do you want from me? Personal take on trolls, while they are chaotic evil like other giants, ogres, frost giants, hill giants, interpretation of their low intellect is a result of their instincts being stronger than their intuition. Males seem to have a trend of predating on their own children, while females are recorded as being surprisingly caring and nurturing of their young. Yeah, like, there's the potential for them to be somewhat civilized in there. It's just highly, highly, highly unlikely. Borba means you'll learn eventually. I don't even remember what it is, so don't tell me. The troll makes a strange growl. You're about to draw your weapons, but it becomes evident after a moment that he's clearing his throat. I meet Borba and tell them. King Hargulka, and King Tartuk ask that Borba stay away from Trollbold. It filthy, not pretty, dangerous. We invite Borba later, when kings allow. Tell me about this Trollbald. First city of both Troll and Kobold. Kingdom of Troll and Kobold. And Borba will do friendship. Troll no eat Borba. And Borba no kill Troll and Kobold. Peace. A bitter smile appears on Harim's face. The proud citadel of the dwarves turned into a lair for trolls and kobolds. Ah! Could it be possible to humiliate Torag, the betrayer, any further? Who's Hargulka? King of all trolls. He is strong, smart, kind. The troll stutters slightly and pauses for a moment. Made all trolls together. Made kingdom, like Borba. Who's Tartuk? King of Kobold. Strong, smart, kind. The troll chews on his tongue momentarily. Fire killed trolls before, but Tartuk protect troll from fire. Now trolls forever love Tartuk and kobolds. And how does Tartuk protect the trolls from fire? Jason's eyes widen and he shifts back a bit. Draba kurga. Iron red and hot heat. Trolls scream and scream and scream. Gatunga irga borba. Pain. He flails his hands in the air. Then quiet. No more pain. Fire no danger. Trolls no die from fire. You understand, Borba? Troll no more die at all. Fire is no death. Steel is no death. Tartuk make troll immortal. And that means that the trolls still don't even have a concept for what acid is. And what else can you tell me about your great city of Trobold? Many troll, many kobold live together. Learn Borba talk. Paint walls. Tartuk protects trolls from fire. His lips move silently and he looks into the distance for a moment. Plenty food too. Plenty loot. Troll and kobold share. Many trolls wild. Eat Borba. They will stop soon. Peace will be. The trolls aren't eating people anymore. Me no eat Borba no more, he claims proudly. King Hargurka and King Tartuk order it. Other trolls still eat Borba. They wild and dumb. Soon they stop. So what do you eat now? Horse? Cow? Dog? He scratches his belly. Dead Borba too sometime. Long dead. Before Hargurka's order. No need to waste food. So you do still eat human flesh. We get Bran from Troll, Shaman. Yeah, I mean, we're still gonna kill him, but yeah. I'm afraid of even saying it because then you guys will just make the same joke towards me, so fuck you. You're not gonna get me that easily. Troll stares at you for a moment. Me eat, he confesses, slumping a bit. But me no kill Borba. Never again kill Borba. Really? Are you sure you don't change your mind as soon as you run out of people in your larder? The troll's eyes flash. Borba no understand. Borba no food, Hargulka say so. Borba try to get me angry on purpose. His words become a growl, but then he calms himself. But Borba, friend. He nods, then goes silent. Fine, that's enough about the food. I've heard enough of your kingdom. I will waste no more words on beasts. My realm is to be cleansed. And down you go. Ekun.
Nowhere to run.
Really? You missed 2 of your 3 shots, and you needed a 4 or higher. Jubilost. I don't need you to use all your bombs right now, so go ahead and take a 5-foot step, and then give me an acid bomb on Jason. Holy shit, that was a lot of damage. Unfortunately, he has a lot of health. Claws are out? Yes, good.
Do it.
There we go. Amiri, get over here.
Bring it.
There we go. More damage. And then...
Onward!
And... Did we get him? Yeah, we got him. I was like, are we going to be able to kill him? Yeah, no attacks for you. Oh, he actually had Hide armor +2. Nice.
As it should be.
How much did we get from him? 90 experience points for a troll. Not bad. He is a branded troll, so I guess he does get a slight bonus
In due
there.
time.
Oh, hi, guys. I didn't even notice you. Oh, I'm stuck over here. That's annoying. How many of you are there? A lot, unfortunately. Well, I'm going for the skirmisher. Slice. All right, dog. What have we got here? I need you, please tell me you can get to these guys. Alchemist Master or Boomsayer? Oh, they're both bad to have. Go after the Alchemist Master first. Knock him over. Good. Hopefully you should be able to kill him with the attack of opportunity. Yep, they're going to attack the dog. Luckily, dog has actually solid AC. Oh, no, he actually did not die, but he is wasting his time doing a mutagen, so that's fine by me. And Harim, you're just kind of useless right now, so just move up. And Mary, I'd really love it if you killed that guy on a single hit. Damn, there we go. For a second, I thought she didn't, but no, she got him. Now they're gonna attack Amiri. Yeah, and Amiri does not have much in the way of defenses. Oh, come on, we missed the attack of opportunity. Jubilos, move forward. What does he have on right now? Oh, he's fast bombs on. Yeah, hold on. Well, you don't need that on there at the same time. The problem with Jubilos is he's basically very limited by his ammo. But I do want this Alchemist dead. There we go. Ekun, go ahead and give me a 5-foot step forward. Does that get him in your range? Good. Open fire. Oh, wow. That guy actually has quite a bit of health.
Stay behind me.
Stab him. They're going to start opening fire again on Amiri. God damn it. Target somebody else. Can I actually... Hold on. Can I? Yes. Okay, so I want to go after you then. Oh, nice. Just ran right up to him and disemboweled him with a pair of claws. Just grab him and pull. Alright. Dog. That skirmisher's almost dead, so go after the sniper. God damn it. Okay, at least we got the attack of opportunity off. Good, and that knocked him over. Harim, would you like to actually attack? You have pummeling style on, which is nice. Actually, pummeling style is not that good for him right here. That's going to be better against trolls. Against kobolds, jabbing style is better. And he does still have this. He has 4 uses of both of those. He's got... Oh. Can draw upon the power of his faith. Half of his War Priest level plus Wisdom modifier. By expending one of them, he can touch a creature to heal it. Or damage it if it's an evil, or if he wants to damage it. Okay, that's good. Expend 1 use of this ability to cast any single target War Priest spell he is prepared with a casting time of 1 round, a little better. When cast in this way, the spell can target only the War Priest. Oh, so he can actually buff himself quite easily. Oh, so he can buff himself very easily. And okay, so that's actually really good. He does have ways of casting spells really easily by doing that. I'll need to keep that in mind when I get... Because right now he can only do it with level 1 spells, but still. And it has to be a range of personal, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. But other than that...
Repent!
Right. Oh, nice, Harim. Just roundhouse kick the kobold in the head. And Amiri, get over here. Thank you. That just leaves the sniper over here. No reason to waste a bomb, just open fire. There we go. Wait, friend. Ekun stops you. Kargad is near. I can feel it. On the ground, on the grass, on these rocks. They are all soaked with his stench. Must tell you about him. You need to be prepared. Fight will not be easy. Then speak. Ekun exhales loudly, gathering his thoughts. Rock trolls have more strength, more brutality than regular. Kargad is the strongest of them. We fought. He crushed whole buildings with his fists. He cut people up, tore them apart. During our fight, he swept me aside. Like he would sweep aside a horsefly. Annoying, but not harmed by the bite. Do not be fooled by his clumsiness. He is very fast. Carved in my memory, flying through air towards a fence, hit on the head, double vision in eyes, could not stand up, could not raise bow, taste of blood in mouth. Helpless. Akun looks somewhere ahead. His gaze is still and heavy. His face looks like a mask carved in stone, the same rock as the troll he speaks of. How do you know his name? The trolls shouted it as a war cry. Anthem. Kargad, Kargad, Kargad. They were yelling it when they crushed the walls of our home. When he killed. It was Kargad who killed your family. Akun's face twists in a painful grimace. Should you know the details, I would ask you to share them, if you would. He swept my defenses out of the way, crushed the walls of our home. He seized my wife Amanda and bit her head off, hurled her body aside. My daughter Clarissa screamed and he stomped on her. It is obviously hard for him to tell his story, but you do hear some relief in his voice. I am grateful you made me say this. I needed that. The atrocities committed by this monster are horrific. He will deliver justice for your family. I envy them much. Their agony is over, and ours linger still. Amiri, slap Harim on the back of the head, please. Smack. Oh. That's not a hungry troll. That's a troll killing for sport. Exactly. Exactly. Why did the troll leave you alive? He shrugs. He was in haste. The night was ending, and in the light of dawn, rock trolls turned to the rock they originated in. Sunlight is his worst enemy, and Kargad knows this. Alright, is there anything else you need to tell me about Kargad? He is rock troll, of greater size and strength than the regular ones. Fire and acid are not deadly to him, but they can still hurt him. His weakness is sunlight, for he has no desire to be petrified. He grunts. The dungeon will give him strength. The rock itself will heal his wounds, and this battle will be inside his lair. We will defeat Kargad. You have my word, Echo. You lead us into battle. Thank you. But this monster, no matter what, must not survive. Alright, let's gather everybody up.
That is not far.
Loot the bodies. Potion of Eagle Splendor, not bad. Scroll of Blindness, good to have. A Skirmisher, had some basic stuff. A Masterwork Shortbow, that's actually worth some money. Nice. I think the snipers, yes, they do have Masterwork bows as well. Those will be worth quite a pretty penny. Rock Troll should have regeneration canceled by sonic damage, but I don't think they implemented that. Probably not. The old Dwarven stonework has been overtaken by moss and is crumbling in spots.
All according to
We should be near the front gate, and of course that means... I think that's a regular troll. Let's move you over here. Amiri, you too.
Time's not
I'm
waiting.
gonna move here. Harim, you just stay there. Same thing with you, Echo.
My skills are getting rusty.
I mean, we'll definitely rest at some point in the dungeon, so for right now, I'm just gonna have, yeah, just keep throwing bombs. Just keep throwing bombs, Jubilees. 21 damage, 10 damage, nice. Throws a second one because he gets a full attack. Very nice, one of those is already down. Right, okay, so the splash damage is just a guaranteed amount of damage plus his intellect modifier, whereas the full damage is 5d8 plus 5, which is way more. Harim, how in the hells did you end up with the highest initiative roll? That don't even make sense. Go punch the Trollhound then. Okay, 11 damage, that's not the worst. 1d10 plus 5. Dog, I want you to charge the troll. Try to trip it. You did not. That is a shame. Yeah, you nat 1'd the trip roll. That's a shame. Can I also get to... I can get to the troll as well. Good. More damage. Valerie, move up and support against the Trollhound. Ekun. Take out the Trollhound. There we go. Down he goes. And Amiri... You cannot get over to him in time, unfortunately. That's fine. Head over this way. You'll head in as soon as we get another chance to attack.
Your life ebbs low.
Okay. That's actually still solid damage. We just need to get him in a position where he can do full attacks. There we go. Knock him over. Nope, he gets attack of opportunity, immediately knocked over again. Give me an acid splash.
This spell doesn't work like that.
There we go. Nice and quick. Only resources we used was the bomb. Skin them. Nice. Ooh, are those... Oh, those are the Tuskwater oysters. Those are actually worth a pretty penny.
In due time.
So that's the main entrance, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if there's more stuff around here. Oh, I see wolves. A lot of wolves. Ooh.
Give the order.
Move the dog here.
Here I
the
am.
Miri right there. Reem, move up.
I am prepared.
Brendo,
Quiet.
move up.
I'm
Plus.
thinking.
That's a lot of wolves. I don't
Ready
like that.
for
I've got 5 casts of it. Eat a fireball. Get fucked.
Does it matter?
That end combat? Was that literally the whole
As it
encounter?
should be.
What's that?
It was. Get fucked. So that gets me an old dwarven chest key, some padded armor, some meat. The meat is already pre-cooked because fireball. Fuck you.
That is not far.
Let's see what else is up here. Anything? No? Really? Surprising. Alright. This way then. I'll take it. Also, how are we doing on experience? 16,000 before we hit level 9.
In due time.
Or no. Yes, level 9. Oh, we can climb up here, which would probably be... Yeah, that would probably be better.
Done.
That gives us a view... Yep. You see a group of kobolds gathered before the entrance. They seem hesitant to proceed. It's typically hard to make out differences between kobolds, but this group seems familiar. It seems to be the remnants of the same group you met at the forest path, though it looks like many of the kobolds didn't make it this far. I mean, we did brutally massacre, like, I guess only half of them because the other half got here. The bravest of the kobolds stepped forward. Garasuk shakas trobold? The troll frowns and scratches his head. He doesn't seem to understand the kobolds or have any idea what they want from him. Borga no speak Borba yet, the second troll says, stepping forward. Barga nu came day before. He bends down and carefully touches the kobold's hands. Kobold can go trobo. Home, the troll announces, letting the kobolds enter. Huh. I was kind of hoping that they would fail their communication and that the trolls would just kill them. But, oh well. We're not so lucky. We did get 33 experience for going up the wall, so we need to also go down at some point, but we can do that later. Oh, camping supplies and rope. And, oh, a shard of the helmet. Nice. Okay, there's a trap there.
All according
And unfortunately,
to
Jubilos does not have stealth,
What's new?
I don't think. Does he? No. No, he has a +10 in stealth, so he's not the worst at it. We could try to have him do this secretly while the rest of the party hangs back.
Child's
Perfect. Good job, man. And sneak back, put on stealth,
Follow my lead.
or turn off stealth, rather. So what are we dealing with here? I think that troll had the mark, so he's fire resistant. The others are not, though.
Here.
We also have... I don't know how close we can get. Hold on. Everybody go into stealth and just try not to get noticed. I want to set up, like, right here. Okay, there we go.
You require
Jubilos, give me a firebomb on the troll.
Down better one.
Oh, they got spotted right as they did that. Son of a bitch. Oh, well. Oh, no, we still get our attack. Okay, good. Engage.
Cannot hide from me.
14 damage. Nice. Jubilost. Are you gonna... Nope. Nope. Okay, give me firebomb on him. 30 damage. Very nice. Oh, he still gets the full attack. That's weird. He shouldn't have, but okay. That was weird. All right. Give me a charge. Kick it. Valerie, move up. Oh, he doesn't have the brand. Okay, that makes things easier. Amiri, you can't get to him, unfortunately, so just move around the side. Dog, you move here. And I will move up and engage.
This will hurt.
Nice. Good damage. Wow, I'm hitting on a 2 versus the Troll Hounds. Very nice. Raccoon. They will be coming closer here in a moment. I'm gonna have you... Oh, you can't delay because I just used your 5-foot movement. Fuck. Okay, just kill the troll hound then. Oh, he's almost dead. Jubilost, do you have... Oh! Alchemists do not get cantrips. Interesting. So what I would like you to do then is go ahead and... Really? He's not going to have the range to meet... Okay, well, if that's the case, delay your turn until after they move. Because they're going to be getting closer to us anyways.
What a waste.
Okay, yeah. When Hareem's able to get all of his attacks off, he does a lot of damage. Yep, they're going to move up. Attack Valerie. That's fine. Valerie, go ahead and engage. Shank him in the ribs. Amiri, please finish this off. Thank you. Dog, I want you to delay because that guy's going to be moving closer. Hopefully. Yep, you went after Valerie. Good. Give me a firebomb. Good damage. Okay, I probably should... Okay, we need to turn off fast bombs. We need to turn off fast bombs. He only has 9 left. I only want to rest once in this dungeon, not twice. We'll hold off on using the rest of his bombs. Yeah, alchemists can burn through their shit really fast. Oh, and here comes more of them. Shit. Okay. Immune to fire damage. That's unfortunate. Greater Troll Hound or the Banded Troll? The Branded Troll is going to be the more difficult of the two.
I aim true.
Open fire. They are low on that, though, so that's good. So hold on. Where is it? Key armor, extra attack. So he can use that as a swift action. And he can use fervor as a free action. So wait, do I even have him as any spells that are personal? No, I don't. That's a shame. Alright, so that's something I have to keep in mind with him. Casting time of 1 round shorter. When cast in this way, the spell can target only the warp. Oh, so it's not target a personal. It just, you can only target it on the warp rings. Even if it can normally affect other targets. Spells cast in this way ignore somatic components and do not provoke attacks of opportunity. Oh, so he's going to also want touch spells. That means touch spells for him he can use to get a free attack off. Oh, that is good. Does he even have touch spells? Hold on. Unfortunately, he gets the cleric spell list, so I don't think he does. At least not many. Touch of bloodletting. To bleed profusely. If the target's current hit points are less than its maximum, this spell causes the creature to take... No, wait, then he can't use it because it's meant to target himself. It's buffs. It's only buffs. I need to stop thinking like that. It's only buffs. But that would allow... Oh, that'll be good for Divine Favor. He can just throw Divine Favor on himself whenever he wants. Like, what other ones would be good? Most of the buff spells would be good. Aid would be good. Protection from alignment, resist energy. All of those are good because being able to cast it as a swift action is so nice. Remove paralysis, restoration. Bone Fist is good. Spiritual weapon, weapon of awe. Weapon of awe would also be good for himself. Archon's aura, delay poison, prayer, magical vestment. Animate dead, visibility purge. I need to keep an eye on that. Searing light. Yeah, not as many buffs as I would like, but the fact that he can use them as swift actions is still very good. So if I wanted to, for example, I can also use the key power for an extra attack and then have him attack the branded troll.
Become as dust.
And
Repent.
apparently he did not get his extra attack there. That's kind of unfortunate. Maybe it'll be next turn. I guess. I don't know. There we go. Knock him over. Amiri, get up here. Good. We've almost got one of them down. Who's he going to target? Ow! Of course. A crit on Hareem literally the second the fight started. And now they're all focusing on him. Fuck you. Great. Well, Hareem, don't stand up. All right? Let me go with Corrosive Touch on the one that's still standing. Decent damage. Not as much as I would have liked, but still. Give me the Acid Bomb. Throw it at the one that's still standing. I said throw it at the one that's still standing. I said throw it at the one that's... Fine, throw it at the Greater Troll Hound, you piece of shit. since the game decided to fuck me on being able to throw it at the guy who actually matters.
I grant you death.
There we go. Harim, just don't. You're going to get attacked by both. Delay until after their turn and pray that we can kill at least one of them. Nope, he didn't fall over. That's not good. Amiri, go ahead and rage and engage. You really? 2! You rolled 2 natural 1s on 3d20! You fucking game! That would have killed him. If either of the other attacks had killed him or hit him, we would have been fine. And now Harim's just getting his absolute ass kicked because Amiri managed to roll twin natural 1s. You piece of shit. And somehow everyone fucking... How many people failed that? The dog failed. Somehow Why is Valerie affected by it if she succeeded? How does that make... Oh, even the people who succeeded take a penalty. Fuck you. Tear this man apart. Tear this man apart, please. Game is just being an absolute nonce right now.
Cannot hide from me.
Yeah, good. Explode his ass. God damn it, Harim.
Sorry.
Oh, great. And he has a... What the fuck? Where did he even get that? Oh, probably the Troll Hound. All right. We have to use... What is it? Use heal skill. Treat affliction. Restore hit points to a damaged creature. Treating deadly wounds restores 1 hit point per level of the creature. If you exceed the DC by 5 or more, add your wisdom modifier to this ability. So we want treat affliction on him. There we go. He treated his poison. There we go. Okay.
That is not far.
Skin the creatures. Oh. Amulet of Natural Armor +2. Does anybody need that? Harim needs that, actually. Good lord, Harim needs that. Alright, so they're dealt with. Ooh, what is this? I don't even know what roll it's asking for, because it's not appearing.
It's worse than I thought.
He pulls his beard, his eyes full of suffering.
Dwarves, my kin, where are you now? Why did you leave this fortress and let it be defiled? Were you killed, and no one survived to tell your families of your fate?
He turns his gaze to you.
Now you see, Terendil, a once proud fortress fallen, her inhabitants long gone. Death, oblivion, they wait for every person at the end of their path, and one day you and I will reunite with that eternal emptiness too.
You overreact. Perhaps the fortress ceased to be necessary and the dwarves just left. How could you know? Oh, there's the ad. All right, taking a quick break, and then we got 1 hour left of stream. Yeah, we're not going to be able to complete this dungeon in an hour, but we will most likely be able to finish up Act 2 by tomorrow. That'll be great. All right, I'm going to go stretch. I'll be back. Okay. Cooked troll is not good for the stomach. I can't imagine that it would be. I would imagine, given that trolls also have like natural regenerative abilities, their meat is probably absolutely riddled with parasites. I wouldn't trust any part of the troll as a food source. Like, because I'm just thinking of like, what is it called? The sunfish. The sunfish. The sunfish is so large and feels almost nothing that some of the most virulent parasites in the ocean live on it. Because the they physically cannot do enough damage to the sunfish to actually kill it. So some of the worst fucking parasites live on it. I would imagine the trolls would be similar. You would just have some of the most disgusting fucking shit living in their biology. Because they have natural regeneration. They don't give a shit. Harim grimaces with displeasure.
If you put forth such an argument, you must know little of the dwarves. We are the most stubborn creatures in the world. Dwarves would never abandon a fortress without a proper fight.
He raises his eyes and stares at the broken statue by the gates.
Oh, cradle of sorrow, here we go.
Well, I'm not looking forward to reuniting with eternal emptiness just yet.
Your ignorance changes nothing. You won't miss the end of the path. My aim is to make you ready to that, for such is the will of Grotus.
From my understanding, the sunfish has no nutritional value, thus most predators don't waste the energy to hunt them. I wasn't talking about predators. I was talking specifically about their parasites that live on them. From what I watched a little video on sunfish literally just a few days ago. Oh. The entrance to the Dwarven Fortress has seen better days. Its gates have been rent and broken by trolls. It's clearly been a long time since anyone cared for this place.
The end draws near.
All according to plan.
I would appreciate it. Why do you only have one Curious Serious Wounds? I thought I equipped you with more than that. Or did I equip Jubilos with more of that? Wait, what? I could have sworn I put a bunch of... Oh, right, I put them as scrolls. Right, that's still useful. Go ahead and cast that on yourself. There we go. And then... You have the minor one? You do. Go ahead and put that on there. There we go. Top yourself off, Reeb. Let's finish exploring out here. The Stone Guardian of the fortress overlooks the surrounding mess, almost with reproach. I don't think there's anything else out here that we have to fight, but I could be wrong. There might be something down in the courtyard. Oh, or there's guys up here. I have made an error. Oh, Troll Rock Thrower. Good thing we didn't come through the main gate. Shoot that man and kill him. Good. Dog, I would appreciate it if you could move up and deal with the sniper. There we go. Knock him over. Jubilos, just shoot normally. We've only got 8 bombs left until we need to rest, so hold off on that. Is that another? There's another troll somewhere. And right there. Perfect. He tries to get up, and immediately the dog just bodies him. Exactly what I wanted to see. Oh, there we go, Amiri. Just slice his belly open. Can I get to him? I can, I think. Oh, is he going to be just far enough away that I can't? Yeah, he's just going to be just far enough away. Really? They're still focusing on Harim at getting hit by everyone else in the party, and they still want to kill Harim.
Aim true.
All right. Well, we're surrounding the sniper. Real. God damn it. All right. Can we please shoot him? Anybody? Thank you. Where's the other troll? There he is. All right. He had to use most of his movement to get up here, so that's fine. Shank him in the belly. Trolls and Pillars of Eternity sort of had that with plants, since their backs worked well as a nutrient bed for moss and fungus, but I don't think parasites are mentioned. As I said, I'm not expecting it to be like in lore, but to me, that would just make sense. All right, hit him with the acid. I can get up close, tear into his belly, bite into him. Yeah, my attacks are actually landing pretty consistently now. So the Gish build is starting to come together. Harim, you know what, Harim? Since the enemy seems to love hitting you so much, just stay in the back. Akun, open fire. Yeah, and you missed. That's a shame. Dog, I don't suppose you'd like to knock him over? There we go. Very nice.
Follow my lead. You can thank me now.
Oh, a dart. +1. Not going to be worth that much, but I'll take it. Nobody uses darts, so...
That is not far.
This isn't like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, where they intrinsically had the ability to get additional attacks. That would be awesome. A dart-throwing build would be pretty cool if it did, but Pathfinder does not follow those rules, so...
In due time.
Hey, another helmet shard, and... the Heart of Valor. +2 Mithril Breastplate gives its wearers the effect of a +4 morale bonus on saves against fear effects. I think the only person who wants that is probably a Miri. Hold on. Where is it? Yeah. And the Mithril Breastplate means... oh, no, it doesn't... oh, no, it doesn't affect her from that either, so she's still good. It looks a bit weird on her, but hey. Fucking pillars. We're comparing the biologies of the trolls because I made a comment where I would expect, given their natural regenerative abilities, that trolls in Pathfinder would have, would probably have parasites living on them, like, virulently, like massive numbers of them. Both on them and in them, I should say. All right, so it looks like there's nothing else here because this just leads back out to the main gate, which we already got. What is that? Hold on. Yeah, it seems this now broken door was too complicated for the trolls to learn to open properly. Why would regeneration cause parasites? Not cause them. But if an animal is fully capable of... I was comparing it to the sunfish, Tenwin. So the sunfish is so large and its body so non-nutritious that most animals leave it alone. But they're actually home to a truly staggering number of parasites because no matter how much damage they do to the outer edge of the sunfish, it's never enough to kill it. So my thought is that if you have a creature that is just naturally regenerative and can just keep reviving pretty much from almost lethal levels of injuries, its flesh and the inside of its body would be absolutely riddled with the worst parasites you could imagine. Because no matter how much damage they do, they're never going to kill the troll. Any other species that these things came in contact with would probably rip through your body like, God, like a plague. Like, just imagine, just imagine, Tenwin, how big a tapeworm could get inside of a troll. Just imagine. Oh, hey, Hargolka. Sup? Oh, look, there's a bunch of you, too. A howling crowd of trolls waits by the entrance of an ancient dwarven fortress. They growl, pound the stone floor with their fists and clubs, and spit curses at you. Each sound is magnified, hammering the walls like a drum. Hold on, I'm gonna move. I've had my claws out this whole time. Let me turn off let me pull the claws away for a bit so you can see the portrait. There we go. They growl, pound the stone floors with their fists and clubs, spit curses at you. Yep, as if waiting for a command or permission. The troll spreads its cheek and a tapeworm lashes out at you like a whip. Oh, that's horrible. I hate that you've come up with that, Lord Brownbear. Fuck you. The troll stands at ease beside the bait of a huge fractured statue to Torag. He's not the biggest or scariest among the trolls, but there's an odd supremacy in his movements and his eyes. Supremacy both over his kin and over you. The brand mark on his pelt is almost worn off, but it pulses weakly in unison with his heartbeat.
Ah, yes. You're standing on the threshold of the castle of Hargulka, the Troll King. King Hargulka not invited you, Borba.
Each word comes out as a rasp, like steel dragged across stone. The trolls surrounding him stare at you silently, hate in their eyes.
No good comes of talking with monsters. We came for their heads, not their words.
Ekun glares at the trolls around you, his eyes narrowing. I take it that you are Hargulka.
You guess yourself? Or you have help? No, not yourself. King Hargulka gave you a hint. Smart, Borba. So smart.
Haven't read this part of the AP, so I can't tell you much about Hargulka. I don't know much about him either.
Artuk, the Kobold King, made trolls immortal, taught us to talk with Borba. Now trolls are smarter than Borba, stronger than Borba, better than Borba. What you say, Borba? What you say now? When trolls are better than you.
Hargoka straightens up and looms over you, flexing his shoulders. That makes sense, but what would assume the trolls would allow parasites? I mean, I guess that some would get in unintentionally, but I don't think they would be riddled with them as they would do the basic work to avoid them. They don't, though, Tenwin. Like, when we were talking to the troll outside, he even specifically had to say that he actually washes. Like, most trolls do not wash. They do not have sanitary ideas or conditions. They don't cook their meat. They don't do almost anything that you would do to avoid parasites. Thinking on it, a troll can literally rip out his own insides to get rid of a tapeworm. If he wanted to, but why would he? Why would he bother? Would they even know most of the time? Acid can still kill you. You're not truly immortal. And as someone who bears the blood of a black dragon, I'm perhaps the most capable of showing a demonstration. Nope, for some reason it decided to do that. Several of the trolls step back in fear, but a menacing growl causes them to freeze.
But humans can be killed with acid. Fire, steel, wood, stone, or fist. Compared to humans, trolls are immortal.
Can a troll regenerate from a head, or is that too much? I think that is too much, but I believe it is kind of mentioned in Bartholomew's notes that you can basically make them quadriplegic. You can remove all 4 limbs, and as long as you do not use fire or acid to do so, they will be able to regenerate from nothing but a torso. I think if you remove the head, that's too much. They can't regrow their entire torso from just a head. They need to have something that can inject, that still have the capacity to, so the way I think it works is you can disembowel them and remove their intestines and their stomach. But if that is the only thing you damage, it will regenerate soon enough that they'll be able to eat again before they starve to death. Whereas if you reduce them to just a head, the head might technically still be alive, but it will run out of nutrients long before it's capable of regenerating the rest of their body. Rules as written, technically, but regeneration is killed when you suffocate it, so when you remove it from its respiratory system, it's arguably a kill. Yeah, so there are some, of course, destroying the respiratory system on its own means clawing your way through a troll's torso, which is usually a difficult task in and of itself.
Odd business trying to intimidate a troll. We are food for them. Imagine if something you eat, let's say a chicken, attempted to intimidate you. Would you take its threats seriously?
Well, we're about to show them that they should take those things seriously. You can literally drown or choke a troll.
Do not leave this place. Dumborba should not have come. Hargoka needs to prepare, though. Find Hargoka later, if you can, stranger. Der Borba, der Garbanzarg!
Could you enchant / curse a troll to be able to regenerate from a head? If it had a high enough regeneration, yes. Because if I remember correctly, and Lord Brownbear can correct me on this, there are creatures in the monster manual who you do basically have to reduce to nothing in order to kill. Otherwise, they will eventually regenerate. Yeah, that could 100% regenerate from a head. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hargoka pounds the Torag statue with his fist and slides into the side hallway. Yeah, he breaks that on his way out, which causes this whole area to get blockaded off, unfortunately. And we're left to deal with his... Yeah, he took 2 of them with him, so we only have to deal with 2 of them. Give me... No, we don't need that. No, as I said, hold off on using your remaining bombs, Duelos. Akun, shoot that one. Oh, nice critical hit. Holy shit, double critical hit. He knocked both of them out. Holy crap. Deal some additional damage there. Give me that acid splash. There we go. Took care of that one. Just shank him, make sure he can't get up. Do you... No, you get the cleric cantrips, which is just light, guidance, virtue, and resistance. So
your life ebbs low.
Yeah, just keep him down. Just keep him down. Amiri, come over here and finish him off. Thank you. I would say the troll is capable of regeneration, but personally, I'd have to decide if he grows from the body or the head. Yeah. $19 gold on you.
In due time.
And welcome to Act 2's Mega Dungeon. And what a dungeon it is. Solid dwarven masonry could not stand against the rage of a troll.
Weak, Torag. Weak and pathetic. How could you, god of all dwarves, great creator, be knocked down by some meager troll? You have confused the god with the sculpture depicting him, Ekun notes calmly, but Harim either doesn't hear him or doesn't care. Can't think of any, but is there an RTS or 4X where you could play as a faction of trolls? I do not count Norska, as Total Warhammer is just a troll leader of a technically not troll faction. Although you can build an entire army of trolls if you are playing as, I can't remember his name, the king of the trolls. You can also do it with the greenskins, although their trolls suck for the most part. The river trolls are good. The regular trolls suck. Very low morale, almost no armor penetration capability. They're only good for clearing chaff infantry. And given that you're playing orcs, orcs don't have a shortage of people who can clear chaff infantry. Gods are not pathetic, yet those who grovel at their feet and beg for charity, who cry when they receive no crumbs from the divine table, they, on the other hand. How can the dwarves put their trust in you, O traitor god? How can you protect your people if you're incapable of defending even yourself? But yeah, I can't think of any 4X games that allow you to specifically play as trolls. I suppose if you used the right enchantments at Age of Wonder, you could kind of get close to it. The right racial abilities and the right enchantments. You'd probably have to start with either the Oni or the Lizard race to get the closest equivalent. You confuse the reason with the consequences. Torag's worshippers left this place, and as such their faith does not empower Torag anymore here. He has no need to protect this fortress. Harim opens his mouth to object, but after a moment cannot find any good arguments. Finally, he gives up. You are so blind, my friend, he says to fill the silence, and turns away. It was an old statue. What does Torag even have to do with it? You're wrong. It is not just any statue. It is a symbol, and faith feeds the gods like food nourishes our bodies. Technically, there are troll units in Age of Wonders 4, meaning that only kinda. Yeah. Just make tall goblins. The symbols of faith are the channels through which the gods communicate with the faithful. He looks at the pedestal where the statue used to stand, but only the stone of the feet now remain. The symbol is destroyed, therefore Torag is weak. If he could protect this place, he would not allow such desolation to happen. You throw a glance towards Ekun, expecting him to stand up to Torag, but the ranger just shrugs. No sense in over-persuading, he says, looking at Harim. The statue is ancient and easy to break. Don't try to see hidden signs where there are none, priest. You're blind. How could this statue be destroyed if Torag protected this place, How could dwarves persist here if Torag cared about them? He presses his lips together. No, Terendil. This whole place is an anthem of Oblivion's victory over weakness, the victory of Grotus over Torag. But we still have more to do, so keep moving. The dwarf turns away from the statue and stalks behind you, staring at the floor.
As it should be.
So we have a passageway that way, and a passageway this way. Oh. I don't even remember. I do not remember the layout of this place at all.
That is not far.
Seems abandoned. The loot taken from neighboring villages is piled here in a heap of trash. Oh, soot blackened gloves. That works with the soot blackened stuff that we've been finding, the relics. Open the door. What's in here? Oh. Oh, I remember this encounter now. Far, Borba here. Borba want kill Daddy. Why kill Daddy, Borba? Ekun winces. Rock trolls, smaller than Kargad. The trolls who have just appeared seemingly from nowhere look small, though they are small only in comparison to a mature rock troll. Their height equals that of a grown man. For being a cornerstone of fantasy and myth, trolls are oddly not catered to in a lot of games, while orcs and goblins... Well, to be fair, in almost all cases, trolls are projected as being much larger than normal creatures, and much stronger. It's very hard to balance that for RPGs, and can potentially be even worse for CRPGs. It's why the only one I can even think of is World of Warcraft, and their trolls are completely different aside from the occasional cannibalism and regeneration abilities compared to, say, traditional fantasy trolls. Borba want kill Daddy. Borba garung, Borba bad. Ekun begins to silently raise his bow. The trolls don't run away. They merely stare at him with offended expressions. Want kill us too, Borba? I have no place for any trolls in my land. Ekun, take them. Ekun shoots one of the trolls. His arrow sticks deeply in the troll's gut, and for a second it seems that the troll's going to cry, but then its bestial nature kicks in. angry trolls don't cry, they attack.
We'll do it the hard way.
All right, time to deal with a child. Oh, it didn't even count as an actual attack. It didn't even actually do any damage to them. All right, go for that one.
Nowhere to run.
And one of them down. Don't mind me. I'm just going to come up here and slice your throat open. There we go. Filicide. I mean, they're not my kids. Filicide would imply that they're my kids, Lord Brown Bear. This is just child murder. We don't need a fancy word for it. We're just killing his kids. Oh. Yep. Oh, is that supposed to be the mom? I take it that's supposed to be the mom. Oh, no, that's... Oh, no, wait. For some reason, I thought Hargolka was Kargad. I'm an idiot. No. Pfft. I'm a moron. That's what it is. So what is the difference with these ones? Level 7 humanoid, level 5 fighter. Okay, he hits pretty hard, actually. Ooh, okay. How do we want to do this, then? I'm gonna move up. He's going to come for me, most likely, because I'm the closest. I want to move up and then cast displacement. That should help. Ekun, I want you to delay until after he takes his turn. Because he's coming for me. There we go. Good. Dog, engage. Knock him over. Nice. Ekun, open fire.
Aim true.
He's got a lot of health. Au contraire, Daddy Kargag should be here. Yep. To be fair, Lord Browbear, technically, as far as I know, trolls don't really have sexual dimorphism in their appearance. Like, it's only in their behavior, not in their appearance. It's entirely possible Kargad is the mother. Trolls as myth predate orcs by almost 700 years. I mean, yes, but that also means you have to deal more with how they're portrayed in most myths, which they are usually closer to something like this. Well, to be fair, I've not made a study of troll myths, so I'm talking out my ass right now. Oh, yes, you should also have that on at all times. Give me a acid bomb. Female trolls have gross ape-like teats. They are distinct. Okay, fair enough. Belos, move forward. Acid bomb. Good. Amiri, if you'd like to get up here and help us, that'd be great. Kareem. I want to make sure that when this guy stands up, he gets immediately hit by everybody. And unfortunately, you guys blocked my path. That's bad. All right, give me a corrosive touch. 28 damage. So he's going to stand up. Everybody gets to attack him. And somehow he survived that, but okay. And now you get to fall over again. Ekun.
Grant you death.
How the fuck did you miss that? All right, whatever. Orcs and arguably goblins have the benefit of being present in what is considered foundational for most of Fantasy Write Lord of the Rings. Except so are trolls, Lord Brownbear. And in fact, the modern version of trolls, being heavily damaged by sunlight, being fairly large, is closer to Tolkien's take on it. Trolls which originate from Norse mythology are not like the trolls seen in most fantasy. Hyper-magical fae-like beings tied heavily to nature and a lot of trickery. Yeah, see? Actually, Lord Bradbury, you're making a case for Tenwin's point because the Tolkien version of the troll is what most people base theirs off.
Ha! Primitives.
All right, Amiri, please finish executing him. Thank you. There you go. The troll utters a hoarse sound and falls thunderously. Dark, sticky blood oozes from its wounds as it tries to raise its hands to defend itself, but is only able to clench its fists. He snaps his jaws in one last effort to devour you, and then suddenly goes still. Done. Ekun sighs, lowering his bow, and you're not sure if he's talking about the troll's death, about his completed vengeance, or his own mental slate. In the dim light, it seems to you that Ekun's eyes lose their spark. Several wrinkles seem to disappear from his forehead. The ranger comes closer to the defeated troll and stares at the corpse with contempt. His lips are pressed into a thin line, his fists clench, and his knuckles are white. Not like the goblins from Lord of the Ring are very goblin-like from what I recall. Yeah, even Tolkien, if you go into reading the various lore books and the notes that Tolkien left behind, the difference between goblins and orcs was never firmly established by Tolkien because he couldn't quite figure out what he wanted them to be. Giving an explanation for why trolls aren't necessarily a fantasy standard to the extent it works in goblins. When you think of Sauron's armies, what words come to mind? Fair. Goblins are actually a subspecies of the Lord of the Rings. Yes, but even Tolkien's notes do leave some concern about what exactly they are. It's the same problem with the Uruk and the Uruk-hai. Tolkien used it initially as just another word for orc, and then it kind of became a subspecies. Then Uruk-hai had the implication that it was a crossbreed between orc and human, but none of it got officially, like, he never got around to, like, it's in the appendices, but he doesn't give a firm, like, 100% conclusion of this is this, which has led to Tolkien scholars debating it over the years. I thought Uruk was shorthand for Uruk-hai. No, they're technically two different things. Uruk-hai refers specifically to the type of Uruk that was created by Saruman. Uruk refers to the larger orcs that were employed by Mordor as their shock troops. Same role, but different subspecies. Again, it has been a long time since I've read Lord of the Rings, and an even longer time since I've been involved in the lore discussions that people pop up on the internet with it. Without a word, Ekun raises his leg and delivers a kick to the side of the giant rock troll. His effort must have been painful for the ranger, but not a single muscle moves in his face. His expression is a frozen mask of rage and suffering, and the pain from the hit fades in comparison. Done, he repeats quietly, turning to you. Thank you, friend. Your help was priceless. He shrugs. From now on, your questions will be answered. If you still want them, you deserve them. Uruk-hai were generally superior to orcs, or is that a childhood perspective that remained? No, the Uruk-hai were indeed superior. It's part of the reason Saruman did not have as large of an army, because he did spend the time to actually turn them into a more professional force that made them a danger to Rohan. But they weren't so much better that it was... I don't know how to describe it properly. Oh, Belt of Physical Might. We need to give that to Amiri. Yes, Amiri. There we go. Improved Constitution. That'll give her more rage rounds, if I recall.
Follow my lead.
What have we got here? It's better to not ascertain what or whom this stew is made from. What else have we got? The room is filled with the stench of carrion. They weren't strong enough to compensate for their smaller number. They were. Okay, so the real advantage, if I recall correctly... Okay, hold on. Lord Bramber, what did you just type? Hold on. Well establishes that your primary opponents are Uruk-hai. However, there's a rare descriptor among the Shadow of Orcs. Stanley Style Uruk-hai, you'll sometimes see an enemy called Hobgoblin. Playing is part of an entirely different stock of Orc, which is Saruman's Uruk-hai. He's just knocking about in Mordor, not just keeping with the Uruk, but posing a potential danger to the Graveborn. Okay. They weren't strong enough to compensate for their smaller number. The big advantage with the Uruk-hai was that they were easier to train. Saruman saw that one of the main problems with the orcs of Mordor was that they were insanely hard to keep organized. They squabbled, they fought amongst each other, and Sauron was kind of the only one who could really force them to do anything. You have to remember, Tenwin, that Saruman wanted to overthrow Sauron in the end. He needed a force that was loyal only to him. And he knew if he went up against Sauron with orcs from Mordor, those orcs would largely just abandon him. The Uruk-hai were meant to be a replacement to that. Fewer in number, easier to train, easier to arm with Saruman's industry, which focused on heavier equipment, and they were personally completely loyal to Saruman and not to the Eye. Because Saruman hoped to get the ring, and that would give him the advantage there as well. I think the guy before Sauron was capable of doing that too. Morgoth, right? Yes. Morgoth was able to do all sorts of crazy shit with the dark powers that he had. All right, some supplies, a book on the nature of divine. That's just a basic book. Oh, you see a pile of mutilated bodies reaching nearly to the ceiling. The bodies used to be human, dwarves, cows, sheep, and God knows what else. Some of the corpses look fresh, others have started to decompose, filling the passage with a heavy, sickening stench. The trolls probably used this corner as a meat storage. You're about ready to pass by when suddenly you notice weak movement near the edge of the pile. Having a closer look, you understand one of the corpses is not a corpse yet. A bare-chested dwarf moves his lips silently, staring blindly at the ceiling. His chest has bite marks left by a huge jaw, and he has no legs that seem to have been bitten off at the knees. Let us grant a quick death to this unfortunate soul and take revenge upon these monsters who made him suffer. Amiri grunts in disapproval, caressing the hilt of her sword. Feels wrong to finish him off like that. He's fighting death itself. Let him finish his own battle. In one of the Shadow of War DLCs, there's an old as dirt orc who is Morgoth loyalist. They did some mildly interesting things with the lore. Oh, cool. there were some interesting lore tidbits in the Shadow of War and whatever the other game, the two of them that they did. But I do remember also there was just a lot of it that Tolkien purists were not happy with that game in the slightest. Let me put it that way. I distinctly remember some people who were very Tolkien purists looking at that and just be like, no, I'm not even touching this game.
Leave the miserable sufferer alone, on the verge of non-existent, lest him make his own last step into oblivion.
Ekun pulls an arrow out of his quiver. Mercy, he says, pointing towards the dying dwarf. Examine him. The dwarf definitely looks like he will not make it. He's lost a lot of blood and his horrible wounds that would have killed any other person long ago. The fact that he still clings to life is either a miracle or his own unthinking stubbornness. Hold. Try to heal him. I need to know more about what's going on here. Even if it prolongs his suffering, make it happen. That's how we twist a neutral good option into a lawful evil option. The games blatantly and openly wear the rule of cool over any lore consistency. They'll pull out the deep lore to explain some niche things that occur in the game. Yes, Lord Bamber, I am aware, and I know it's mostly rule of cool, but as someone who is not quite a Tolkien purist, but is at least close to it and understands why, one word for you. Shelob. Shelob does not have a human form. Shelob does not transform into a sexy-looking naked woman. She is the spawn of Ungoliath. She is one of the darkest, most evil things in all of existence, having been spawned from literally something that it was so evil that the Lord of the Rings Satan equivalent, Morgoth, was scared shitless of her. Your healing efforts seem to have an effect of sorts. The dwarf seems to come halfway to life and starts talking in an unknown language.
Karadash, Kramadug, Garalon.
The light around you glows dim all of a sudden, and the floor starts to tremble, resonating with his voice.
Uzma Cyril Najak.
Now, in my defense, I don't know much about Shelob. I vaguely remember an old roleplay I did with a few friends where you did roleplay as Sauron's servants, orcs, uruks, goblins, and humans. My character was a witch, an axe-wielding madwoman who wanted to serve Sauron. She had approached the Black Gate and demanded to be able to serve and killed every orc that tried to kill her until they let her. Yeah, that's on par. You have, of course, the Black Numenorians, those Numenorians who stayed with the worship of Morgoth, who still serve Sauron, though their numbers are very, very few by the time of the Third Age. After playing the game, I still do not. No. But yeah, I was about to mention the whole sexy Shelob. That was kind of the breaking point. A lot of the Tolkien purists were already really annoyed with the whole, oh god, what's his name? The Crafter of the Rings, who's the spirit that you work with in Shadow of War. There were already some really big issues with that, but as soon as they saw Shelob being able to transform into a sexy naked woman, it was like, what the fuck? There's no, you literally cannot come up with a justification for this. Celebrimbor, yes. Last son of Feanor, or last descendant of Feanor at that point. What is that? What is happening? Stop it immediately, you villain. Harim's hands clench at his beard.
The ancient dwarven tongue, the curse of Torag, Grotus embrace your faithful servant. We are all about to die.
Harim's voice is half scared and half excited. Oh, you've had all the fun you wanted, I hope. What are you looking at? Finish him off now before he's done casting. Stop. I am the Baron Tarandil of these lands. We are here to cleanse the trolls. Do not continue to try and harm us, or I will make your final end exceptionally painful. The dwarf doesn't seem to hear you.
Cyril Darabosh, Najak!
He finishes, letting out a final breath. The silence that falls feels unnatural. Your own steps and hastily muggled cough seem far away. It's gotten darker too, or was it just your eyes? After several long moments, the sensation fades, but you feel that the ancient dwarven curse has worked. Oh, come! I thought there was a way around that. I thought that was the way to get it. You do the neutral good and then you do the lawful neutral, and that gets it, but apparently not. What does this do? Invisible Cone of Despair causes great sadness. All affected creatures take a -2 penalty on attack rolls, saving throws, ability checks, skill checks, and weapon damage rolls. Fuck you, you piece of shit. I tried to, that's what I get for trying to help and get information out of you. Fuck you. I think, I could have sworn there was a way to get it better out of him. If you have good hope, it'll cancel. Oh, that's why, and we didn't really have a full cleric. Does he even know that spell? Does he even learn that spell? What is it called? Good hope? seeing it. Grace inflicted. No, it doesn't look like. Yeah, no, we have nobody who can even cast it. We have nobody who can even cast it. Bard only? Okay, see, that's weird because I don't think I've ever brought Lindsay on this mission. And I know for a fact I've gotten the good ending with that guy. So I think there has to be another way to do it.
In due time.
I just don't remember what it is, but oh well. Okay, where were we? I think Sheila would have been very insulted if someone implied she would turn to a human. That's part of it, yes. I've seen what that post floating around, but imagine what Gandalf's reaction was when he learned that Sam stabs the flat off Sheila. You know, the daughter of one of the darkest, most ancient evils in the middle. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You know that Frodo was writing that portion of the book, and like he was writing Sam's perspective. Gandalf checks in on it. It's just like, wait, hold up. Roll back. No, I mean, Good Hope cancels at the crushing. I know that. It says it in the description. I was talking about getting the good event for this guy. Yeah, it'll cancel. I thought you meant on him. Like, again, I know there's a way to get a good result from him, but I don't remember what it is.
That is not far.
And now I don't want to go with this fucking... Ugh. Takes 7 minutes to wear off. But I also don't want to go fighting things with this on, because that would be a pain in the ass. Maybe we take a rest here. I think we take a rest here.
Focus on the goal.
It's kind of a waste, but... Ugh, I don't want to wait.
My skills are getting rusty.
Everywhere I go, a pall hangs over everything.
Yeah, we'll rest. It's 10 minutes. This is so annoying. This is so annoying. Yeah, roll back, Samwise. You stabbed who? Yeah, exactly. That would be Gandalf would be like, I'm sorry, I need to go talk to him. As I recall, it left ambiguous whether Shelob actually died or not. It has been a while since I read the books. I do not recall what exactly the details were regarding what happened after she was stabbed. I really don't. I really just don't remember at all. Kobold Artist.
As it should be.
I remember you're supposed to bring something to him, I think. I don't know. You know what? I'm starting to feel like maybe we should have gone the other way, because I know it all wraps around. And I feel like we would have found the item needed for that guy, but now, whatever. Did I save before entering? No, I didn't. Oh, well. No saves coming. No saves coming. Let's just head back this way. I fucked it up. That's on me. We're gonna keep moving. What do you think about Gandalf would want to talk to Sam about? He'd probably, first of all, he'd want the full account. Like, he wouldn't just want whatever Frodo's writing. He would want the full account. Like, no, you need to explain exactly what the fuck happened. Given Shelob's description, her going, fuck, and then choosing to walk away makes the most sense, because apparently she could have killed Sam if she was in Clay. Again, I'd have to reread the books. It's just been too long since I read Lord of the Rings to give you a direct, clear answer on that, Lord Brownbear. I just don't know. I'm just gonna delay because they're gonna come in close. Yep. I mean, you can try to attack her, but good luck. Akun, go ahead and go after the one that hasn't gone yet. Almost got him. What does he have on there? Oh, regeneration. That's what it is. Yeah, you can try that. Oh, are you shitty? Okay. Hold on. Delay until after that. Go ahead and engage the program here. Stab him in the throat. Amiri, go ahead and finish him off. There we go. Have the dog move. No. Nope. Adjust. Right. No. Right there. Thank you. And then I want you to knock him over. Oh, I didn't get it. All right. End turn. My turn. Now I can move up and assist.
Let's try this way.
Slice. Jubilost. Just shoot him.
Will they ever learn?
There we go. Just a little bit of damage. And then you attack him. Oh, he knocked him over. Oh, he knocked him unconscious because his regeneration is still affecting him. That's fine. Oh, trying to go after my friend. Nope.
Nowhere to run.
There we go. Knock him down. Valerie, you don't have any energy attacks, so you can't do anything. Amiri, slice. And are you in range to attack the other one? No, apparently not. Dog, just bite it, make sure he stays down, and then my turn, go ahead and throw the acid. There we go. Skin them all. How are we doing on EXP? Nice, 15, less than 15k before the next level up.
All according to plan.
Child's play.
Oh, Potion of Heroism. That's nice. Doesn't that last for like... Yeah, that'll last like 50 minutes. Good. Good. Didn't Shadow of War also imply that Shelob and Sauron were in a relationship? If they did, then that only makes it worse, Tenwin. If they did, then that only makes it quite literally 100 times worse. Because, so, the best way I can describe how Tolkien described Ungoliant, and then he extended that description to her children, is that Ungoliant is not sentient. The closest thing I can think of is that think of Ungoliant more like Darth Nihilus from KOTOR 2. She is hunger. She is seeking to destroy and devour all of creation. That is her only goal, is to eventually become strong enough to do so. Now, it's implied Ungoliant does die, and her children kind of take on that manifestation. The only thing they think of is consuming things, eating things, devouring them. They established some weird rapport between Sauron before they had a falling out, but it didn't look romantic. Yeah, an agreement is fine, because that's kind of what Morgoth had with Ungoliant. Even though, again, even Morgoth was horrified by Ungoliant. And it's precisely because, remember, Morgoth wants to rule Middle-earth. Morgoth wants to control Middle-earth. Ungoliant wants to devour and consume Middle-earth until there's nothing left. Even Morgoth was horrified by that concept. Oh, there's enemies. Jubilost, I don't suppose you'd like to quickly do that before they notice that we're here.
You can thank me
Thank
now.
you.
As it should be.
Somehow that did not count as them aggroing. I am honestly shocked. Ekun, give us a first shot, please.
Down better
That'll work.
ones.
Ekun, yep, he gets the full attack. That guy goes down. Did not kill him, though. Miri, I want you over here. They're going to be coming at us. Valerie, you go up here. Actually, pull back slightly. I just want you to be the main person that he targets. I'm going to move up here. Kareem, move over here. Jubilost, give me a shot at the Trollhound. That didn't do much, but that's fine. Move the dog over here. Yep, Trollhound can't even get up yet. Ekun, go ahead and focus on him. Ooh, nice. Critical hit right to the head. Oh, I didn't even notice, actually. The animation does make it so when he gets a critical hit, he does hit them in the head as opposed to the body. Nice. To be fair, Shelob wasn't doing any particularly good progress on devouring the world. Well, again, she is the spawn of Ungoliant. Technically, Tenwin, in Tolkien's lore, all spiders across the world, every single one of them is a spawn of Ungoliant. Shelob was just the most successful of them so far. It should also be remembered that they're also still creatures of evil, and in Tolkien's mythology, evil creatures tend to be very lazy. The orcs and trolls constantly try to find ways to not have to do the work that Sauron or Morgoth give them. It's just a thing that they do. And again, Ungoliant wanted to devour the whole world. Her spawn just, by and large, just want to keep eating and getting bigger. That's their main concern. Oh, nice rolls, Valerie. Thank you. Yep, the Trollhound's gonna move up. Why are they still all focusing on Harim, for the love of God?
This should do it.
Valerie was in front of them and they're still doing this. There you go. Good job, Harim. You are doing good damage. I am appreciative of that. Seriously! Okay, this is ridiculous. Throw an acid bomb at them, please, Jobilos. Get fucked. This is utterly ridiculous. The dog doesn't need to do anything. Trollhound still hasn't even recovered its HP. Ekun, you can't do anything to it. Valerie, you can't do anything to it. There we go. Acid splash. Seriously. Like, I know they're targeting weaker people, but he's always behind Valerie and they still go around her to attack him.
That is not far.
Skin the bodies. Thank you. Fun fact, if you ever watch the Swedish sub for Lord of the Rings, for some reason they translate Shelob in a very literal sense. She is called the Homonstret. Honmonstret. which roughly translates to she monster because she lob, which is so dumb. Yeah, I also feel like, given that Tolkien was a master of languages, he'd probably have just been like, you could just, it's her name. You could just use her name. It's a proper noun. You usually don't translate proper nouns. Unless the name is supposed to mean something.
All according
Could
to
have just had the dub actors say Chelob. It's that simple. All right, more supplies. I don't think there's anything else over here. I guess not. Huh. Also, how is my pronunciation, Tenwin? Honmunstret. Is that even close to correct, or am I completely wrong? Also, a reminder that there was Lord of the Rings MOBA where you could play a shop. No, I did not know that there was a MOBA. I have yet another reason to hate that genre of video game now. All right, Echo, and shoot that guy. Oh, look, more trolls. Who would have thunk it? Thank you. Knock him down. We're just going to... Let's get set up. How does Harim keep consistently getting a high enough initiative roll? All right. You there. And then Valerie in front. And then Amiri over here. Your pronunciation is accurate enough? Yay! I didn't completely butcher it. I'm going to move up slightly and then toss an acid splash on you. There we go. One less target we have to deal with. That's 2 more troll hounds and a banded troll that we got to deal with, though. Yeah, I figured they would get... Yeah, they go right past Valerie. They will do anything they can to get to Harim. Holy shit.
Your life ebbs
That is
low.
insane. What is going on with the AI? Is there like a secret thing built in where they're like so hatred of dwarves that they just prioritize them at all times? Ekun just delay because they're going to come into range, so there's no reason to move. I'm going to do the same. Jubilost, you do the same as well. There we go. Okay. Okay, now they're not going for him. Good. All right. Let's go ahead with a corrosive touch on the bandit troll. There we go. Good damage. Good damage. 5d6 plus 5. Yeah, that's solid damage for a single target spell. Not as good as my full attack, but I couldn't use my full attack because we were moving anyways. Ekun, go ahead and open fire.
Cannot hide from me.
Good. Wasn't even that someone had to use shell up in a sentence. It was only in the subs because Swedes rarely, if ever, dub media unless it's for kids, so they just decided to translate Shell's name in text. That's stupid. No offense to your countrymen, Tenwin, but that is... They just made more work for themselves to get no result. That is a foolish decision. And I don't have any other word for it. All right, can't... Oh, he can't get to her. So we have to get the troll hound out of the way. Oh dear. All right, well, move forward.
Waste.
Valerie. Oh. Okay. Amiri. There we go. Okay, he's down. Who's he gonna attack? Me? Nope, he went for Valerie and actually managed to hit her. Asshole. All right. Well, time to tear into your guts. Claws and a bite. Oh yeah, that's good. Oh, and it knocked him over. Sweet. Oh, so I guess I bit his ankle and yanked so hard that I knocked him over. Cool. Played so much of the Lord of the Rings, the Two Towers, and Return of the King on PS2. Those games are good. Those games are amazing. Some of the best movie tie-in games we ever got.
Nowhere to run. Just take wasted.
Jubilost. Don't waste a bomb on this. Just deal some additional damage to him. Make sure that he stays down. Harim.
Become as dust.
Yep, make sure he's there. And then Amiri, go ahead and finish him off. Nice.
In due time.
Harim, I know it's not really your speciality, but could you give me a quick heal AoE? Yeah, it's not much, but it's enough.
That is not far.
Works for me. Just get it all. There we go. Oh wow, we only have like 5 minutes left. Yeah, we're gonna have to get through the rest of this dungeon later. Won't be quite done.
As it should
What are they even using as these torches? They must be dwarven torches that were left over. Hello. A rusty dwarven key and a journal. The Commandant's journal. First half. Hold on, let me take a drink. remember fighting with my friend over who we get to play as Gandalf. Gandalf had a good moveset. I was a stickler for Aragorn, not gonna lie. Just, he was the good at everything, not great at anything. Well-rounded character. And plus, it was just cool to beat the shit out of so many people with Aragorn. The tome is made of a high-quality parchment and bound in good leather, but it's torn apart and stained with mud. Most of the pages are missing, though there is an inscription on the inner part of the cover written in a steady hand. This journal belongs to Rodvig Langabuk, 4th Commandant of the Bronze Shield Fortress. I'd like to play as Gimli and Sam. Do you remember the Lord of the Rings Battlefront clone that never took off? Yes, I remember that too. Erastus 4498. Today my father, Unthal Langabuk, has handed me the command of the Bronze Shield Fortress and has returned home to the Five Kings Mountains. He has become too old and hoped to die in his old place in the homeland mines, not in this Torag forsaken land. He has left his post and many of the defenders disapprove, but as for me, I do not blame him. I gave him my fondest farewells and returned to the fortress which is now mine. Lamachan 4498. Many carts on the road, carrying grains, vegetables, and meat. Lamachan is a good month. Tolls this month always bring good profits, even when the year is poor. Too bad that's not enough to compensate for everything we spend on food during the other months, otherwise we would make the annual balance 0 at the very least. The Road of Shields has bankrupted our clans. For 300 years now, these clans have guarded the human lives at our own expense. Cathona 4498. Even the winter is not a real winter in this god's forsaken land. When was the last time I saw snow? Real snow like home in the mountains. Not this pathetic excuse for snow which falls here from time to time. Local villagers have gathered 4 harvests this year if they weren't so lazy and worked a trifle harder. Winter is too weak in these kingdoms. Damned rivers don't even freeze enough to be our road enough for our road to be able to compete with them as the best trade route. What was King Tariq thinking when he ordered the construction of an overland route in a place called the River Kingdoms? Maybe he thought of fame for the dwarven people, dreaming of reclaiming former glory. Maybe he hoped the locals would abandon their river routes infested by pirates, or the safety of our track with its fortresses and watchtowers. I at least know for sure that our grandfathers and fathers were thinking that too many resources and too much effort had been invested in this road to abandon the project. They were hoping something would change, that the gold would flow to our pockets in steady streams as King Tariq had promised. And so they had spent our money and our efforts and our years and our lives. 4499 Abadius. Dwarves are patient, but there is a limit to all. The treasury of the Langabuk clan is near empty, and I know for sure that the Waradashes and the Skejis are doing no better than we are. It's ridiculous and bitter to recollect that while building this fortress, our ancestors made several secret rooms to store the future immeasurable treasures. It's impossible to deny it. We will be the last generation of the road shields. If some wonder fails to happen in the near future, we must return to the Five Kings Mountain in shame. Hold on, sorry, I wasn't reading what you guys were posted. I once played as an orc assassin, put Gandalf over my knee before spearing his lungs with my daggers. Came out when I was in middle school. It never popped off and probably doesn't have the same audience as Battlefront. No, it didn't. It really didn't. There was that one where you play through the storyline, but you could play as the evil side and go through it from first being Frodo at Mount Doom and the final level being at the Shire where you defeat Gandalf. I barely remember it. Mixa, welcome. Don't think I've seen you in a while. Unless you're a new chatter. Are you a new chatter? Sorry, it's... No, not new, not first time chatter. So welcome. Well, yes, you have been here before. Oh, great. Another person with a red name that I can inevitably mix up with Brown Bear and Tenwin at some point. Welcome. We don't have too much longer, unfortunately. There were a lot of Lord of the Rings games. Yes, there were. Farast, 4499. Disturbing news coming from Rosslyn. Hordes of barbarians are plundering its land. The sword lords beg for help, but no one is able to give them. We scarcely have enough resources to keep the garrisons of the fortress. If Rosslyn falls, what happens to trade? Who in the whole world will need the shield road? The rest of the pages are missing. Nope, snooze the ad. We're not quite done yet. Let's go ahead and gather that up.
All according to plan.
Yeah, we exited. Yeah, so that just blocks off the route here. I don't know if there was anything else. Nope, there's kobolds over there and kobold traps, because of course there are. Well, actually, they're built into the floor, so they might be dwarven trapped. I was really hoping that we wouldn't get into combat before we cleared this area, but oh well. Go ahead and give me an acid bomb since it is a regular. Really? A 17? That was it? You got 12 out of 5d8s. Fuck. Magic missile. At least we can deal quite a bit of damage with that. Valerie, I need you to move up. Amiri. You are going to have to delay until we can move everybody else around. Ekun, give me a 5-foot step. Move out this way. Also going to need you to... He has a melee weapon. They're going to charge, so target the troll.
Aim true.
Good. Wolfie, get over here. Areen. There we go. Get over here. Lord of the Rings Conquest. Yes, that was the name. And Amiri set up right behind the wolf and her. All right, the troll's going to go... Going for me. Okay. All right, so they're not setting off the traps, which is actually good, because I'd rather it not explode in our face. I was about to say, he's going to have to go around the side. Jubilos, give me another acid splash right on top of them, please. Oh, you missed. How did you miss? You critically missed. That's why. There was the Battle for Middle-earth, which was really cool, but is abandonware now. Yeah, no, Battle for Middle-earth was my first PC game that was good for that. That was amazing.
This will hurt.
There we go. Tear that Trollhound apart. Just rip into it. I do love the visual image of a prim and proper nobleman just coated in blood because he uses nothing but natural weapons to kill things.
Onwards!
All right, Ekun, I'd appreciate if you could take that guy out. We're going to finish this combat encounter, and that's when we're probably going to save, because I can't really do anything else. Did we seriously not aggro the kobold? Because I just noticed he's not actually going anywhere.
Repent.
Amiri, get over here and kill this thing. Thank you. Nope, get stabbed and fall over. He's going to attack Harim, isn't he? No, he went for me still. Okay.
Primitives.
Get fucked. And then we're just going to go ahead and acid splash. There we go. And Valerie, there's no point in attacking because you can't kill him. I need fire or acid. Harim, you can't do anything. Amiri, there we go. Yeah, the evil campaign of conquest starts with Frodo taking the ring for himself at Mount Doom. Ah. Skin the trolls. There we go. Reorganize. Perfect. All right. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you all are having a lovely, lovely Sunday. And we are one dungeon away from the end of Act 2. No idea what that means for how quickly we'll be able to get through the rest of the game, but I am enjoying it. Let me take my screenshot real fast. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. I've got that on hand for my post, my Twitter post that I make after stream. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Let's go find somebody to raid real fast. Let's go ahead and mute that desktop audio. Oh, Gabe, you mind? There we go. Pause. Proper pause. Let me go ahead and pull that up. Bye-bye. Yeah, sorry you showed up late, Mixa. Just remember, you can find all the VODs on my YouTube channel that is linked down in the About section. So if you want to catch up on anything you missed, you can find it there. Most of the games, I believe all the games I've completed have already been put into playlists. I only put them in playlists once we've actually finished them, though. So the Pathfinder stuff you'll have to keep track of by the date. Let me go see. Who do we have on right now? Don't worry, I got work. Well, then I hope you have a great time at work, and hopefully it's not too bad. Hopefully it's nice and easy on you. Who do we have on right now? There's a couple of people. Oh, right. Borderlands 4 came out. I completely forgot about that. I'm not a Borderlands person, so good to I mean, not happy with how Gearbox is doing their shit for the game itself as its business practices, but I mean, I guess some people are enjoying it. Who is on right now? Does she allow raids? She's a Corpo VTuber, so probably not. Nope. I should have seen that coming. No surprise there. Who else? Yeah, Corpo VTubers usually don't allow raids, unfortunately. Do you allow raids? No. God damn it. Why do you show me people who don't allow raids? What is the point? What is the point? Just don't show them on the list or make it like if they allow raids, but it's only for people they know, then don't show them to me either. Game. So many Lord of the Rings games are abandonware. Yeah, a lot of companies lost the Warner Brothers, who owns the right to the film, which is now no, because Amazon only has rights to what they're making. Oh god, it's a whole legal clusterfuck with all of that. I want to raid somebody. But a lot of people are really big, and I always feel... Oh, Kinky is on. Sorry, Kinky Mation, aka Lilygoth. Oh, she's doing another one of her Marvel Rivals review. She goes over the various character skins and stuff like that and actually looks at them from an art perspective. Like, her main thing is hentai art, but she's actually a really good artist. I would actually like to get my character drawn by her if she's willing to do non-Rule 34 stuff. That would actually be really cool. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. We're going to go ahead and raid into Lilygoth, aka Kinky Mation. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your Sunday and whatever's left of your weekend if you have it. And if you are unfortunate enough, like Mixa, to have to work today, I hope that goes well for you as well. I will see you all tomorrow for more Pathfinder, where hopefully we should be able to finish this dungeon. Maybe, possibly. If we don't, then it's longer than I remember it being. But we'll see. 90% of them are EA, and they don't care. That too. EA also lost the license. I don't think they can make any more of them. But again, thank you all for being here. I will see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye, everybody.